Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got it! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We were very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? everyone? It's Russell Holiday. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's time for Vancouver and Abbotsford Canucks doubleheader. It's a Canucks doubleheader. That's right. We got 2 Canucks games tonight. We got the big club. We got the baby club. They're both playing tonight. They're both playing against Canadian rivals. So it should be fun. We've got the Toronto Maple Leafs versus the Vancouver Canucks, followed up by the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Calgary Wranglers. So there's going to be 2 games on the stream tonight. Should be a lot of fun. Got a couple guests as usual. We're going to do some reading from Never Boring. It's going to be really great. So lots going on. Going to be a busy one as usual here on Nothing is Perfect. Yeah, let's hop on over and have a look at what we're doing, because there's lots going on. All right. First, let's get the right scoreboard back up, because we're about to get into the Canucks versus the Maple Leafs in Toronto. Hockey Night in Canada usually is an exciting game, so we're looking forward to it. And the lineup. It only took half a season, and they finally put maybe a decent lineup together. Evander Kane's on the 4th line! Woo! I guess if you're on Team Tank, you want Evander Kane to play on the first line. But I'm getting ahead of myself again. All right. I am so afraid. I've got my hands on my face. I don't even know if I want to watch these games, because it's a little terrifying to watch Canucks hockey these days. But there was good news from Abbotsford too, so I'll tell you all about that. Got my cousin Kevin. There's Dustin. There's the Whale. There's Dobby. There's me. There's the Never Boring book. So let's have a look. So the lineup between the Canucks and the Maple Leafs will go as such. Hello to all the beautiful people in chat who are right here waiting for the game to get started. Excuse me. We'll go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. The new and improved stats that you want, but you don't really need. We'll go through the Canucks starting lineup, which stays the way it is. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Tank Commander Foot. You know what they say, a clock is right. Even a broken clock is right once a day or twice a day. I don't know how the saying goes. A broken clock is right twice a day. So I think tonight is one of the nights that Adam Foote might have, the broken clock that is Adam Foote maybe got the lineup right. But we'll have to, well, you can make your own judgments. First intermission is going to be Dustin Boydell. He's going to be by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play. And then we'll also go through everything that's happening in and around the world of the Vancouver Canucks. And we're going to have some New Jersey Devils news, which is pretty hilarious. So we'll go through that. Second intermission, we're going to have that book, Never Boring, the Up and Down History of the Vancouver Canucks. So we're going to be reading today. The story we're going to be reading today, I can even show you. What if the Canucks had followed Trevor Linden's plan? What if? So we're actually going to do 2 parts. So that's going to be, during this intermission, we're going to do the first half of that chapter about Trevor Linden. Then for the post-game show of the Canucks versus the Leafs, we're going to do the Abbey pregame, which leads into the lineup for the Abbotsford Canucks. So we'll do the Canucks starting lineup. Well, hopefully they'll give it out to us. As I mentioned, so good news. A couple of guys look like they're coming back from injury tonight for the Abbotsford Canucks. And a couple of guys who know how to put the puck in the net. Because when the Abbey Canucks last played against the Bakersfield Condors, they had eight guys out of the lineup, which is insane. Almost as many as the Canucks did. That one game, Brock Besser got hurt. Remember, the Canucks had 9 guys out of the lineup, and we're playing a man short. So we're hoping to see a couple of the boys who are on the ice this morning back in. We'll go through the Abbey Canucks versus Wranglers stats that you want, but you don't really need. During the first intermission, we're going to have my cousin, Kevin Langman. He's from Calgary. He's a Flames fan. We're going to chat with him about a bunch of things. He is a big Olympics guy, too, so we're going to ask him about the upcoming Olympics now that all the rosters have been put out. We're going to ask about the World Junior Championships with Zane Perek doing really, really good. And we'll just get his general vibes from the Flames so far this year and where he thinks they're going. And then, like I said, the second intermission, we're going to finish up the chapter. I wouldn't be able to fit it all in the one intermission. So we're going to do 2 intermissions today, part 1, part 2 of what would have happened if the Canucks would have followed Trevor Linden's plan. And then finally at the end, you may be wondering, where's Dustin Boydell for the post-game show? We have to wait all the way to the end of the Abbey Canucks game for the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. Dustin will join us after both games are over to break everything down, and it should be a lot of fun. Cool?
back to the bar. Let's jump into chat. Let's see. So before I turned on the computer, we had Cal McKenzie here saying, "Go Canucks, go! I am tank commander, but I want the Canucks to show up and win this one. Hate the Leafs with a passion." Not bad, eh? I don't know why I'm singing. I think I'm hyper again. It was the cough syrup. I was feeling a little nasally again. I don't think it's quite gone, so I took some cough syrup. And then, look at this. Eric Hunter shows up with a $2 dono in chat. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. LFG, we actually need this win. Yeah. Because if I pull this up, as of right now, the Vancouver Canucks sit in dead last. They are tied for dead last. And as a result of having less regulation wins than the Winnipeg Jets they do lose both tiebreakers. So the tiebreakers come down to regulation wins and then regulation and overtime wins. So the Canucks only have 10 regulation wins all year. 10! And they have 12 if you count overtimes. So, yeah. Thank you very much for the dono, Eric Hunter. I appreciate it, my dude. What a legend. That's why he's in the rafters. You can't even see his name. Well, why don't we update this? Let's update this then so you can actually see it. Go like this. Boom. There we go. Now we can see Hunter's name. There he is, Eric Hunter in the rafters. You'll love to see it. There's me using all the custom emojis in chat, which is great to see. And then Zach and People's First were also here before this. So hello, Zach, the Leafs fan, and hello to Bobby, People's First Yukon. Patty's here, our favorite grandma. Evening. Hi, fangirl. And then, yeah, fangirl was here too, but that didn't pop up. And she said, hi, Zach. Hi, Bobby. And then Derek Wang is here. We will meet Dakota Joshua, Chris Tanev, Troy Stetcher again, even though I missed these guys. Yeah. I don't know if they're on the lineup. Derek, I believe Chris Tanev is still out, and I don't know if Dakota Joshua is playing. Why don't we just actually pull that up? We don't usually look at the other team's lineup, but it does not look like. So we only got Troy Stetcher. Troy Stetcher's in. But yeah, looks like both Tanev and, yeah, there they are. So Chris Tanev is out, and so is Dakota Joshua. But OEL is also. So we have a whole defensive pair that is former Canucks. OEL, who will be playing for Sweden at the Olympics, and Troy Stetcher in the lineup. So we do get to see those boys. Go Sharks, says Hachiko. Hi, fangirl, says Hachiko. And then Big Mac's like, yo, what's shaking, everybody? How's it going, Big Mac? Nice to see you, my dude. Hi, fangirl. Autocorrect said, laugh out loud. And then Hachiko's like, other than a hole, the ice at the Milan Arena seems to be better than expected, which is promising. Yeah. I'm going to ask my cousin about that. Hachiko says, test events were good. And then Hachiko's like, Sharks win in overtime. Did they? Who'd they beat? Ooh, they beat the Dallas Stars in overtime. Look at that. Oh my goodness. And of course, oh, Brutality Blood. Undead Avs are going to be happy about that. Beating up on Midnight Solar. I hate to see that. 4-0. The Avalanche get back in the win column after losing 2 games in regulation for the first time this year. Craziness. Comeback Sharks at it again. Nice. So what was the score? How low were they? They were down 2-0. Then they tied it. Then they were down 3-2. Then 4-2. And then they tied it and won in overtime. Tyler Toffoli. Adam Gaudette. Toffoli with 2. So you got a bunch of former Canucks on this list. Ridiculous. Toffoli with a 3-point night. Adam Gaudette with a 3-point night. Why do we let go of Adam Gaudette? Hockey God. T8161. What would you give up for Roger McQueen? What would I give up for Roger McQueen? Evander Kane. And that's, I don't know. Roger McQueen is supposed to be really good, isn't he? Donnie Bluebone! Go, 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 go. Heads times 2. Head times 2. Hello, says Tillo. What's up, Tillo? Damn, Bruins with a 10-2 victory over the Rangers. Oh my God. They scored 10 goals? Holy crap. Yeah, former Vancouver Canucks Spencer Martin in net for this one. Poor son of a bitch. Look at this guy. I guess Quick got into. Quick let in 6 goals, and then Spencer Martin came in. Oof. Oof. That's tough. We need Ogren, Petey, and Carlson. So Donnie Bluebone, we don't quite have that, but we're getting closer. I don't mind the lineup tonight. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Hachiko, I think the Leafs' bad luck cancels out the Canucks' bad luck. Yep. Canucks win 1-0. The bare minimum. Probably in a shootout, right? 1-0 Canucks in a shootout, round 37. Yeah. On his second attempt in the shootout, Liam Ogren scores. Sir HCL, but you only see it once. What's up, Sir HCL? Welcome to the stream. But you only see it once. Hachiko, Quinn managed to destroy 2 teams with 1 trade. Very funny. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. Because apparently shit's going down in New Jersey now. No Sutherland reffing tonight. Oh, thank goodness for that. Who is it going to be tonight? We have Jean Herbert, Michael Markovic, Brandon Grillo, and Mark Shukik. That's what we're going for. Shukik. I don't know. How do you say it? Yes, Kane is on the 4th line, says Fangirl. Drop the puck! Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, says Casket Brain. And then Fangirl's like, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. And then Big Mac's like, Hunter, hi! And then Hunter's like, howdy, gang. Thanks, Russ. No, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you donating $2 to Dobby's college education. You'll love to see it. And then Joshua with a lacerated kidney. Oh my God, that's terrible. I didn't even read what it said. A lacerated kidney? Holy. Is that what it says? Oh my God. Yeah, a lacerated kidney. That's not great. Sub Hunters, says Big Mac. Dijon Mustard is here and he's like, Coconuts go. And then Swerve and everyone's like, hey, Rustical. Thanks for sending me that clip, Swerve, and we're going to use it today. Yeah, we're going to figure out today, we're going to find out that Halford and Bruff actually watched Rusty and Dusty. And then Fangirl's like, hi, Irvin. And then the real Eric Hunter's like, too evil, too evil, too evil. Oh, yeah. You guys hear that we wanted to give back Kane, but the Oilers said no thanks? Yeah. That's funny, right? Hi, Fangirl, says Swervin. And then Zach's like, swear jar, swear jar. And then Fangirl's like, I heard that, Hichigo. Hello, Swervin, says Patty. Oh, hey, Trish. Brutal for Josh, man. Yep. Spirit Bear's in the house. What's up, Spirit Bear? Nice to see ya. Yo. I'm here. I made it. Haha, believe it or not, I was at the celebration of life for the mother of first black official in the NHL. Oh, that's crazy. I hope it was a beautiful occasion, Dustin. Thanks for being here, my dude. What's up, Dustin? This is Big Mac. And then Calvin99 Charlie hears and he's like, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What's up, Trevor Linden? Nice to see you. We'll be wearing your jersey later. Hi, Dustin. And then Calvin99 Charlie's like, Coconuts go, Coconuts go, Coconuts go, Coconuts go. Paragraph Pro says, wasn't sure I was going to catch the beginning of the game. Haha. Hey, Mac. Hey, Fangirl. And then Calvin99 Charlie's like, wave, wave. And then Calvin99 Charlie's like, tank, 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 tank. And then Zach's getting in on the wave too. Woo, woo. Okay. Let's hop on over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need between the Vancouver Canucks and the Toronto Maple Leafs. So, Canucks playing on Saturdays. They've done it 880 times. They're 379, 379, and 122. They are exactly 500 on Saturday. At home, they're 215, 157, and 57. On the road, not so great, right? 164, 222, and 65. So they are quite substantially below 500 on Saturdays. But if they do win today, they can go to above 500 on Saturdays, which would be good to see. We're looking at January the 10th. The Canucks have played on January the 10th 23 times. They are not good on this date on the calendar. They are 5-12-6, which is not great. At home, they're 4-7-2 in 13 games played. On the road on January the 10th, they have only won a single game ever, which is going to be crazy. 5 losses, 4 overtime losses. So they have 9 losses if you combine these two. And then you also have the one solitary win on January the 10th. Canucks versus the Maple Leafs. They have played 165 times. And out of all the original 6 teams, I think this might be the only team the Canucks have a positive record against. They're 75, 65, and 25 against the Maple Leafs. At home, they're 47, 24, and 13 in 84 games. And tonight, they will be playing their 82nd game in Toronto. Will be a full season of playing games in Toronto. They are 28, 41, and 12. Not a great stat. No, they are, they're 13 games below 500, which isn't, I shouldn't say it's not horrible. It's pretty bad. But in the last 10 games, the Canucks are 6-4 against the Maple Leafs. They are 30-29. And look at this. They are 1-0 against the Maple Leafs on January the 10th. They've only played the Leafs once on January the 10th, and they won that game. Now, if we're looking at the Canucks versus the Maple Leafs on Saturday, they've played 69 times. Nice. 36, 24, and 9. At home, they are dominant. Do you see this? They have the same amount of wins in Vancouver as they have in Toronto. But at home, they're 18, 4, and 2 in 24 games. In Toronto, they're 18, 20, and 7. So not terrible, right? A 500 record on the road in Toronto is not horrific. So not great, not great, not great. Okay. Who knows what's going to happen? Now let's have a look at the scoring leaders. So the Canucks' current scoring leaders against the Maple Leafs is one man. It's Brock Boeser. He's got 9 goals, 13 assists for 20 points in 22 games, so just below a point per game. On Saturday, Daniel Sedin had 12 goals in 22 games. Henrik Sedin had 19 assists in 22 games, and Daniel Sedin had 25 points in 22 games. If we're talking about January the 10th, the Canucks against the Maple Leafs, 4 players have 1 goal in 1 game. Bertuzzi had an assist in a game, and Burrows leads January 10th scoring against the Maple Leafs with 2 points in 1 game. There it goes. And then all-time, Tony Tanti and Trevor Linden are tied with 14 points against the Maple Leafs. Tanti did it in 21. Linden did it in 39. Dennis Kearns had 23 assists in 41 games. And then Budrias and Linden are tied for the all-time lead against the Maple Leafs. 33 points apiece in 31 games and 39 games. So Trevor Linden, you love to see him showing up. And then Budrias too, the original star for the Vancouver Canucks in their expansion years. Currently, Matthews leads the team, the Toronto Maple Leafs, against the Canucks in goals with 18 and 25. That's a very high total. So I would not be shocked to see Mr. Matthews score a goal tonight against them. Willie Nylander, 13 assists in 25 games. And then Matthews, just below a point a game. He's got 24 points in 25 games against the Canucks. On Saturday, Matthews shows up again. He's got 12 goals in 17 games against the Canucks. And then Daryl Sittler and Ryan O'Reilly. Riley, not O'Reilly. Riley both have 13 assists, 18 games and 22 games. So if Riley does get an assist tonight, he will be the all-time Saturday leader against the Canucks. Sittler's got 20 points in 18 games. When it comes to January the 10th, 3 Toronto Maple Leafs have 1 goal in 1 game. 5 players had an assist. And then Kilger is the only player. He had 2 points in 1 game on January the 10th. And then all-time Daryl Sittler, a guy the Canucks could have drafted. Of course, that's how it goes, right? The Canucks could have drafted Sittler. He had 20 goals in 48 games, 29 assists. So he had 49 points in 48 games against the Canucks. So another classic example of the Canucks not drafting someone and then it coming back to haunt them. Let's have a look at the season series. This is the first game, January the 10th. They will play again at the end of this month, so not too far away. In the last 5 games, Jake DeBrusk has 5 points. He's got 3 goals. And then Brock Besser with 4 assists in the last 5 games. So these two boys, the guys we were talking about, putting on the bench, putting in the, Jake DeBrusk went all the way into the rafters. Austin Matthews, 7 points in the last 5 games. 6 of those are goals. And then John Tavares with 4 assists in the last 5 games. When it comes to power play, Toronto Maple Leafs are 25th with 16%, not great. The Canucks are top half the league, 20.8%, 13th in the league. And then when it comes to penalty kill, the Canucks are 3rd last. The Maple Leafs have been very good on the penalty kill, 84.5%, making them 4th best in the league. When it comes to faceoffs, the Toronto Maple Leafs are the best faceoff team in the league. Oh, God. And the Canucks are 23rd. That means the Canucks are going to be chasing, aren't they? When it comes to goals for, 2.72 for the Canucks. That's 27th. The Maple Leafs are scoring at a 3.33 pace. That's 7th best in the league. And the Canucks goals against, they're at 3.5. They're 2nd worst in the league. And the Maple Leafs do, struggle a little bit. They're not as good as they are when it comes to offense. 3.23 and then 23rd in the league. The Canucks are 3-5-2 in their last 10 games. They're on a 5-game losing streak. 2 regulation losses. And then 2 extra time losses and another regulation loss. So they have not won in the new year. They have not won in 2026. The Maple Leafs have actually been doing really well. They're 6-2-2 in their last 10 games. So they've been absolutely firing on all cylinders, which is a little scary. Let's compare these two teams now. When it comes to the more advanced stats, Canucks have played 43 games. They're 16, 22, and 5, 37 points. The Maple Leafs have played the same amount of games, except for they are 21, 15, and 7 with 49 points. They are 12 points up on the Canucks. The Canucks have the hardest shot between these two teams. Brock Besser with a 96.4 mile per hour shot. And then as well, they do have a better average shot. So the Canucks do have a harder shot. So we like that. Skating speed, Bobby McMahon with the fastest burst between these two teams at 24.25. Jake DeBrusk still holds it for the Canucks. The Maple Leafs do have the higher end speed, looks like, but not by a lot. And then the Canucks take it just a little bit. So overall, I would say we'll call it a draw when it comes to skating speed. When it comes to skating distance, in the last 10 games, the Maple Leafs have skated more in a game. Total miles skated, more per 60. The Canucks do skate more per game, though, which is interesting. And then the Maple Leafs skated more in a period in the last 10 games. When it comes to shots on goal, the Maple Leafs have 1 more shot on goal. So these two teams actually are very similar when it comes to shots on goal. Same amount of games played. The Maple Leafs, which you don't see this very often, do have more high danger chances than the Canucks do. The exact same amount of mid-range shots, and then the Canucks have more long-range shots. When it comes to goals, obviously, like I said, the Maple Leafs scoring way more goals than the Canucks in all categories. So shooting percentage-wise, they'll take it everywhere there too, which is not great. Zone time, very weird. The Canucks spend almost 41% of their time in the offensive zone. And the Maple Leafs are below that. They're at 39.4, which is kind of crazy. They also spend more time in the neutral zone and more time in the defensive zone. So this is not what I expected. Canucks spending more time in the offensive zone. Weird, right? All right. Let's get back to the bar. Let's have a look at the Canucks starting lineup. So the lines, which I said, a broken clock is right twice a day. Looks like Adam Broken Clock Foot might have gotten right today. Top line, Jake DeBrusk, EP40, and Linus Karlsson back together, one of the best lines all year. Second line, Max Sasson with Brock Besser and Liam Ogren. I don't mind that either. David Camp, Drew O'Connor, and Kiefer Sherwood. Why not? And then the fourth line comes in with a Vander Kane. A Vander Kane's on the fourth line. Woo! And then he's playing with Atu Ratu and Niels Big Hog Hoglander. So the lineup, it's not bad. It's not bad, Could be worse. And then let's have a look at the defensive lines and the goaltender as well. So they have been switched back to what we saw before. So it's Marcus Pettersson and Phil Hronek playing on a top pair. The second pair is going to be Zeev Buium and Tyler Myers. And then DPD and Tom Wielander have been reunited on the bottom pair. And then we also got Thatcher the Snatcher Demko in net for the Vancouver Canucks. So there it is, the starting lineup for the Vancouver Canucks versus the Toronto Maple Leafs. Should be lots of fun. These games are always chaos. And then a quick reminder too, we will be covering the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Calgary Wranglers as well later. And we'll keep an eye on the out-of-town scoreboard too. Looks like the Ducks and the Sabres just got started. There was a bunch of early games too, which is kind of weird. The Bruins beating up on the Rangers 10-2. The Flames edging out the Penguins 2-1. The Sharks, as Hachiko said, winning against the Stars. Comeback win in overtime. And the Avalanche thumping the Blue Jackets 4-0. It's tough. All right, let's hop back into chat as we get this game started. Rebuild Solidarity Linden jersey. See, Swervin, the thing is, I would literally wear a Linden jersey every single stream, but there's a reason I wear sleeveless shirts, because I'm sweaty like all the time. I literally have the window open in the bar here because I'm too spicy. I'll immediately be sweating. Spirit Bear is doing the wave too. Woo! Woo! Hi, Calvin, says Fangirl. Patty says, hi, Calvin. And then Calvin 99 Charlie says, sup, favorite grandma? Laugh out loud. Love it. My grandson believes that too. Laugh out loud. I'm your grandson. And Calvin's really upset, but he's just like, LOL. Paragraph Pro. The tank can be on hold for one night. I can't stand losing to the Leafs. Me too. Me too, Dustin. And then Swerve and Irvin shaking hands with Dustin like, yeah, let's beat these stupid Leafs. Let's blow them out of the stadium. Haha, hush, no depending in your age, Rob. Could be my son, jerk. Laugh out loud. Eric Hunter is here and he's like, silver fox, silver fox, silver fox, silver fox. Hachiko says the Sharks are 1 point away from being #1 in the Pacific, just like we all expected. I know, isn't the Pacific weird? Look at this chaos. So Anaheim's now in 6th. But Anaheim is also 1-8-1 in their last 10 games, which is hilarious. But yeah, the Sharks have moved all the way up. They're 1 point behind both Edmonton and Vegas. Vegas does have 2 more games to play, so that's why they are above Edmonton. But the Kraken are suddenly nipping at their heels. LA's still in it. And you go all the way down to the Ducks. So outside of the Canucks, really, if you want to, I mean, you could maybe even include the Flames in this. They have played more games. But look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams separated by 5 points in the Pacific Division, which is crazy. So yeah, exactly where we expected them to be, right? The Sharks on a 3-game winning streak. What's that feel like, Hachiko, to have a team that can win 3 games in a row? Back to the bar. Sort of nervous, Hachiko. Calvin, if Henrik didn't have a brother to pass to, he would have had more points and is the better Sedin. Trevor Linden. Really? You're saying if you would have to choose between Daniel and Henrik, you'd go with Henrik, eh? Interesting. Paragraph Pro, I will see you all wonderful supporters in the intermission. Got to get my setup sorted. Enjoy the first period. See you in the first intermission there, buddy. Every time I see paragolf, I think of playing golf while flying a paraglider for some reason. Michael Chow, you just invented a new sport, bro. Paraglider golf? That seems very dangerous. Nice to see you, Michael Chow. Welcome to the stream, brother. Oh, haha. He said Sittler. That's a huge relief. Yeah. Yeah, Sittler. What's up, Just Incredible? Welcome to the stream. Let's go, Leafs. Hate the feeling of cheering for Toronto, but gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. Just Incredible. I would say out of everyone I've seen online, I feel like you are the most faithful to Team Tank. You are dialed in, Justin, and I respect that. I respect your unwavering love of Team Tank. Hachiko, you don't have to cheer for Toronto, Justin. You could cheer for a meteor to destroy the arena instead. Yep. I mean, you could. Ideally, the Canucks would lose 12-11 with Sherwood getting 4 goals. Yeah. Let's have everyone on the Canucks get a hat trick, but then one person on the Maple Leafs gets 4 goals. That's my wish for tonight. Just incredible. Meteor nukes the Canucks. Bettman says all the Canucks' remaining games count as regulation losses. How is Marner doing? Marner doesn't play for Toronto. Swerving, the Toronto fans are going to be very upset with you because Marner doesn't play in Toronto anymore. Let's see. I think we can pull up the. How do you look up? Mitch Marner is at 44 points in 42 games. So he's doing pretty good. +8. Yeah. 77 shots, shooting at 11%, averaging about 20 minutes of ice time. Yeah, Mitch Marner's doing all right, I would say. Back to the bar. Swerve Nervin getting cheeky in chat. You love to see it. Hachiko, I just broke my bed. Hachiko, what were you doing? Were you jumping on the bed? I told you you're not supposed to jump on the bed, Hachiko. That boy, Hachiko. Laugh out loud, JK. Whoa. Yeah, Justin. Just like that. Maybe eat a salad, buddy. I'm not buying you another one, son, says Big Mac. Oh, man. Nucks win, says Barbershop. Oh, man, that's very rare. Very rare that Barbershop shows up and says the Nucks are going to win. Did you guys see that Heronic hype video? I did not, Tillo. Where did you see it? Oh my God, they're showing highlights of Matt Sundin scoring a goal for the Vancouver Canucks against the Toronto Maple Leafs. Swerve and I ate a salad for breakfast, broken heart. What's up, Barbers? Says Big Mac. What's up? Demko and net? Yeah, Demko is a net. Thatcher the Snatcher Demko. I'm not sure, actually. Has there been a Hockey Night in Canada game where the Leafs don't play? It is very rare. Very rare. There's a bunch of Canucks fans in the stadium that are wearing hoodies that say "just once before I die" with the Stanley Cup, and they're, please, just once before I die, please, please. Hey, maybe if we whisper to the Stanley Cup, hey, buddy, yeah, hey, can we just get you once before I die? What do you think? Swear jar, Stanley Cup. That was very rude of you. Oh my God, the Stanley Cup hates me. Jake DeBrusk is the fastest Canuck. Oof. Yeah. It's tough to see. Where's my boy? Am I blind? Laugh out loud. No, you're not blind. Maybe you just missed it. Your boy is sitting on the top line, buddy. Look at that. Top line, bro. Playing alongside Petey and DeBrusk. Got to be stoked about that, my dude. You're my boy, Linus. You're my boy. Kane on the fourth line, laugh out loud. He was a good third liner in Edmonton. Oh, I'm sure he'll make his way back up the lineup tonight. The lineups rarely make it through to the end. That's why we call it the starting lineup. You're a sweaty dude. I'm a sweaty. Oh, yes. I'm so sweaty. I have Dobby hair on my face, I think. Toronto, here we go, gang. Bad news for the Leafs or OT, says Isildur. What's up, Isildur? Nice to see ya. May the best team win, says Zach. Yep. Agreed, Zach. May the best team win. Always good to have you here, Zach. I like that you see spicy as hot. I say the same thing sometimes. Ha ha! Yep. Spicy! I swear there is a hair attached to my nose. I don't know what to do about it. Zach! Handshake. There's no good players in the 2026 draft. It's all entitled prima donnas. They're too busy practicing their sellies. That goes for McKenna as well. Oh, barbershop. That means you wouldn't mind if the Edmonton Oilers gave us their first round pick, eh? We'll give you Evander Kane back. He can play on your third line, and you give us your first round pick. How about that? What do you think, Barber? Russ, this isn't upset. This is kind of sad, but happy face, I'd say. Laugh out loud. I feel like this is the one where it's like, you're trying to do the puppy dog, guys. Like, please, please, grandma. Please, grandma. That's what I think. Haha, I can't, Calvin. Sweep him back into the bag. No spring for you, too. Sweet identity. And Swervin, who you said should eat a salad. Salads sound good. Juliana's in the chat. What's up, Juliana? Hey, everyone. Let's go. What's up, Juliana? Nice to see you. Is Daniel there, too? Rake 'em. Arugula. Celebrini has to win the heart. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Celebrini won the heart as a 19-year-old? That would be wild. Apart from pork chops, salads are my favorite food. Laugh out loud. All right, the national anthems are over, so we'll update the scoreboard here because we're about to get into the first period of play. Hola, Juliana. Como via? Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Is he back there? Hi, Trevor. I'm a bit late, but I'm here. What's up, Evelyn? Did you get some sleep tonight? Como vai? Russ, it feels sharktastic. Yep. William Nylander back in the lineup. They beat Dallas. Dallas is the most overrated team. They didn't give up 3 goals to the Canucks in like 40 seconds. They did. Yeah, they did that. All right. Play is underway. Canucks win the opening faceoff. Got Hronek passing it through the neutral zone. Tipped in. Justin Woll comes out of the net. Plays it around the boards. Toronto Maple Leafs will tip it out to the neutral zone. Tyler Myers picks it up. Plays it over for Sherwood. He puts it back into the middle. David Camp playing against his former team. Takes a shot. That one gets blocked by Riley. Back to the blue line. Shot by Booyam to the front. First shot of the game. And Woll was up to the task. Nice shot by Booyam to get it through. And first shot of the game goes to the Vancouver Canucks, which we don't see very often, but we will take it. Believe me, we will take it. We'll take everything we can get. I don't know what I want anymore, but a salad sounds good, but not going to the store now. Laugh out loud. Oh, I love salads. Are they waving out? Why are you waving out Sasson? John Tavares is the one who just jumped, bro. These linesmen are corrupt. Besser steps in. He wins it. Oh my God. Ogren plays it down the boards. Tavares intercepts it. Brings it up the boards. That one gets knocked down. Now the puck is bouncing around just inside the blue Maple Leafs blue line. Oh, and then a pass in the middle gets intercepted right in the slot. Max Sasson will skate through center. Brings it over the blue line. Fires it towards the front of the net, and Justin Woll will grab it. Hang on for a whistle. 2 shots on net now, both owned by the Canucks. I'm likely to fall asleep today. I'll be watching from the shadows. Go Canucks, go, go Canucks, go, go Canucks, go! Good work by Mr. Sasson to intercept that. Hey, Russell and everyone. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Mohammed? Nice to see ya. Swervin doing great. How about you? Sup, Mohammed, says Big Mac. Fun fact, Henrik Sedin was supposed to get number 22 instead of Daniel, but got mixed up. So Daniel got it, but Henrik was drafted 2nd overall. So technically Henrik should have been 22 and Daniel the opposite. The puck did they just take away one of the Canucks shots? They did. I don't know if that's correct. Oh, Daniel went second. Henrik went third. So they are 22 and 33. I don't know where you're getting your facts from, Calvin, but there's some proper information for you. Look at that. Hall of Famers. The only Hall of Famers from that. Just crazy. Back to the bar. All right, Toronto brings the puck into the Canucks zone. Apparently, I did not start the clock. I thought I did. Pass down low. Oh, and they chop it right through the crease. Oh, my God. It looks like there's going to be a penalty coming against the Canucks. Oh, is it a penalty to the Maple Leafs? Do they have too many men on the ice? Oh, yeah, there's 6 Maple Leaf players on the ice. That's crazy. Oh, so it wouldn't even count it anyways. That's funny. They literally had, it wasn't even like it was like a mix-up at the bench. There was just full-on 6 guys in the play. That's funny. Cheers for a meteor that has a practice facility in it. Yes! And then Swerven's like, oh yeah, the Canucks are getting a power play. Look at that. You'll love to see it. Scramble draw. Look, they're starting the second power play in it. Kane and Sasson go down in the corner, and the Maple Leafs will flip the puck down the ice. Loathing in Las Vegas, probably. Just incredible. I love the Canucks, but I need to cheer for the long-term game. I want a direction towards the cup, not wins this season, just to be in the mushy middle and give Aquiluni another reason to retool. Yeah, I can agree with that. I'm starting to get on the same page. Shot to the front of the net. Woll makes the save. Carlson in the corner digging away. Can't come up with the puck, and the Maple Leafs will clear it all the way down the ice. So Bouillon is back to pick it up. Canucks will get their first power play unit out now. Bouillon dishes back. Pettersson puts it to the side. Sherwood dumps the puck in. Woll comes up. Can't stop it. Puck into the middle. Puck tipped towards the front of the net. That was a crazy play. Tipped right by the side of the net. Now Sherwood on the near side boards. He fires it down low. Puck knocked away. Couldn't get it to Pettersson, but Jake DeBrusk will put it up the boards. Now he gets it back in the corner. Skates down behind the net. Plays it back to the blue line. Vilander with a shot to the front of that. Gets blocked, and the Toronto Maple Leafs will clear it down the ice. Marner cashed in. Yeah, he sure did. Hi, fangirls, says Justin. You can always cheer for Canada. Yep, we will be cheering for Canada at the Olympics, that's for sure. Pettersson brings the puck over the line, but loses it in his feet and then gets knocked down. Now they give it back to him at the blue line. He stops up on the half boards, passes across the zone. Besser tries to pass across, but he puts it right into some shin pads, and the Toronto Maple Leafs will pick it up and fire it down the ice. So this power play has not looked great so far. We're being honest with ourselves. I don't know if the Canucks got a single shot on that power play. One shot. They got one shot on the power play. Canucks coming back in, digging in behind the net. Wraparound attempt. Hoglander bringing it out front. Kane's there too. And Justin Woll makes the save. Hoglander with a nice move to the front of the net. Good attempt on the wraparound. You love to see it. Hello, Big Mac and Fangirls, says Mohammed. No more Ochiko jumping on one bed. Yeah, jumping on the bed. 6 little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped their head. Ha 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 ha. Oh my God. Now who Swerven was talking to? Marner would be the point leader for the Leafs with 44. Isn't that funny? Face off to Justin Woll's left. Got the second line out. Can't win the draw. Puck gets flipped out to the neutral zone. Now the Canucks will skate it back in. Kampf down the boards on the near side. Plays the puck in behind the net. 3 Maple Leafs there. Canucks come in to support. Now Ogren skates back to the blue line. Fires it towards the net. That gets deflected. Ends up behind the net. Kampf plays it back to the blue line. No one was there. Oh no, it just went by Myers. I guess he wasn't ready for it. Back down in their own zone. Canucks are up to 4 shots now. Maple Leafs have not registered one yet. Canucks will dump it in. Woll will leave behind the net. Then they'll play it to the far side corner. Oh, the referee went down and took out two players. Took out a Leafs player and a Canuck player. DPD can't cover his man. Now Maple Leaf all alone in front. Oh my God. Drew O'Connor batted it towards his own net and then managed to prevent it from going in. But that's going to be an icing call as the Canucks panic after Drew O'Connor accidentally tipped it right back towards the net. DPD couldn't get to his man. And oh my God, no, Demko made a save on it. Holy cow. Demko making a great save. So I don't even know if that's going to count. Oh no, okay, Drew O'Connor did get it. Never mind. Drew O'Connor tipped it on net and then made the save. That's crazy. I'm done, says Sweet Identity. It's on YouTube. Seems like they're trying to make Hronek the captain. Canucks with a winger win. Will dump the puck down into the Maple Leafs zone. Ratu moves in on the forecheck. But the Maple Leafs will skate out. Riley down the boards, fires it. Ends up going over the net, up the boards, and chopped out past the blue line. Canucks will skate out. Ooh, and then DeBrusque can't receive that pass from Kane. Maple Leafs skate it back in. Nylander into the slot. Tavares can't handle the pass. He ends up on the half boards. Passes down for Nylander. Now Nylander on the blue line. Spins down. Leaves it at the blue line. Puck poked out by Jake DeBrusque. He's got to step on Tavares, but pokes the puck away from him. Justin Wall will play it to the side. Maple Leafs pass the puck out to their own blue line. Then they'll skate all the way back down. Robertson now starts out. Stopped up at his own blue line. He'll pass up. Tipped into the zone. Sassone makes a play. Takes the hit to make the play. Now Ogren plays the puck to the middle. Tyler Myers joins the rush. He'll get to center and dump the puck in. Ogren moves in on the forecheck. Hits his man in the corner. Can't come out with the puck. Myers pinches down. Deflects the puck into the slot, but the Maple Leafs will take it out over the Canucks blue line. Myers in front of the net. The Maple Leafs will control. William trying to take the puck away on the boards. Puck back to the blue line, kept in by the Leafs. Now they'll play it down in the corner, looking into the middle. Maple Leafs play it out front. Myers plays it up the boards after intercepting it. Puck comes back down into the middle. Robertson can't get to it. Sassone plays it to the middle, and the Canucks will flip it down the ice. Good weight on that one. Not enough for icing. Sundin scored shootout winner against the Toronto Maple Leafs many seasons ago. Yeah, Casket Brain, you're right about that. OEL is 1 point behind Canucks, leading with 25. I know, isn't that nuts? And he's playing for Sweden. He's one of Sweden's best defensemen, and we had him, and he sucked because he was making $9 million. He was our nurse. He was the bad nurse. So the Canucks are up to 5 shots now. The Maple Leafs still have not registered a shot. Puck down and on Demko. Hronek throws it up the boards, intercepted by Matthews. Matthews chops it towards the net, blocked by Hronek. He plays it to the middle. Now Matthews goes through a man, shoots it wide over the top of the net. And I guess Matthews is going to draw a penalty because he fell on the slot. Probably should learn how to skate properly. Mohammed says, let's go Canucks! Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. I hate when they do this. Why are you not showing me a highlight of the penalty? Yep. Oh, Ratu taking Matthews down. Matthews going down really easy there in the slot. But either way, the Maple Leafs will be getting a power play now coming out of this commercial break. I'm a sweetie. Go Canucks, go! Says Van Isle. What's up, beauty? Cheers, everyone, and happy hooting. Keith Catherine's in chat. What's up, Keith Catherine? Go Canucks, go! And then Major is here. He's like, have we embraced the tank fully? I don't know how to feel. I haven't done it yet, man. I just can't cheer for a loss. You know? I can't. And then sometimes I convince myself that I do want to draft a first overall. And then I'm just like, maybe I don't want to because maybe the Canucks will just screw it up anyways. Trevor Linden's my favorite player of all time. He was drafted 2nd overall. Thank you either way for the $2 dono, Major. We appreciate you. donating to Dobby's college education fund. And thanks for being here. Major, Hunter, already in on the donation. Love to see it. Oops, Hockey Night Canada. Woo hoo hoo. Woot woot woot, says Milosh. Zach's out here shaking hands. Hi, Juliana, says Fangirl. Toy Maker in that chat. What's up, Toy Maker? If we have to win a game, let it be versus the Leafs. I agree. Hi, Fangirl, says Toy Maker. Cool changing the guard if celebrating Sid and Sid down the stretch in a pick'em. Wouldn't that be crazy? Apparently, that's somebody asked Crosby who he wants to play with at the Olympics, and he said Celebrini, so might be one of the reasons he's on the team. Hi, Toy Maker. Hi, Fangirl, says Juliana. Barbershop, did they just say Pettersson is 1 point away from being all-time top 10 Canucks? Ha 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 ha! What? He is 1 goal away from tying the Canucks' 10th most goals of all time. This is what they're talking about. Barber. Currently, Pettersson has 196 goals. Oh, here I am trying to show stats off and the Maple Leafs score on the power play. I guess that's what you get for giving a power play up. 1-0, Maple Leafs lead. Oh, no, I just gave them a goal. I'm not supposed to. Here we go. So, right now, Elias Pettersson has 196 goals. Another backdoor play. On their second shot of the game, the Toronto Maple Leafs have scored. So it's 1-0. Yeah. So if Pettersson scores 1 more goal, he will tie Thomas Gradin with 197 goals. Back to the bar. Patrick Steffen with an empty net. PP time. Ooh, the calamity. He missed the net. Too many. Hey, nothing is perfect. That's awesome. 10-2 win for the Bruins. Most goals I've seen the Bruins score. Isn't that crazy? 10-2 is nuts. Canucks are really trying hard to stay in last place here. Hi, Jimmy. False Creek, we need a multi-billionaire. Yep, not Jimmy. Hi, Fangirl, says Jimmy. Go Leafs, go, says Zach. Puck to the front of the net. Justin Woll makes a save, and he'll sit on it like a mother hen, holding it out of the net. 11:14 left to go. Terrible. That's a horrible power play. It was. Dobby, says Coach Rob Willie. Yeah, Dobby. What's going on, Coach Rob Willie? Hi, everyone. Hi, Carly, says Fangirl. Yeah, Carly's in the chat too. Nice to see you, Carly. Barbershop, there is a President's Trophy curse. Rangers, Nucks, Jets all won and ended up missing the playoffs. Avs are next. Can you imagine? Hi, Coach Rob. Also Boston, says Barber. Yep, that is true. It's like the last 4 President's Trophies winners and then ended up missing the playoffs. Is that what it is? Canucks with a winger win in the Leaf zone. Vilander fires it towards the front of the net. That one deflects out of play. Yeah, that was not good. Also bad. Hey, guys. Hey, Fangirl, says Hockey from Home. What's up, Hockey from Home? How's it going, my dude? Nice to see you again. Who is PP coach? They suck. Who would it be? Probably Scott Young. I think it's Scott Young. So, yeah, I don't think the power play's gotten any better than when we had old Yogi doing it. Maple Leafs fire the puck all the way down the ice, comes in right towards Demko, so he's got to play it to the side. Canucks dump it into the Leafs zone. Wraparound attempt by the Canucks, stopped by Woll. Puck skips out. Marcus Pettersson chops it back down, but that'll be offside. The Canucks will tag up. Hi, Hockey from Home. I like Nyes as a player, says Isildur. Yeah, Nyes is great. He's big and strong. Haha, the ref got ran over. Laugh out loud. Bats, 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 bats. Puck goes out of play. That was Kane trying to wrap around. That one didn't work either. Stuck with the Leafs broadcast. Yep, there is no Shorty today. We got to listen to these assholes. Yep, swear jar, I said it. I hate the Toronto Maple Leafs announcers. I don't want anyone else but Shorty. Marcus Pettersson back to Hronek, who throws it on net. That one gets blocked in front. Ogren spins and fires it towards the front of the net, but that one gets deflected all the way back down into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pettersson plays it around the boards, off the glass and out of play. So the faceoff will be inside the Canucks zone. Massey Major. Go Canucks, go Canucks, go! Tanks is Massey Major. Never mind, bad deal. Both right-hand D. That store is a tough card to get. Goalie etching, number 16. Huh. Who took a penalty? We did. Not sure why, though. You kidding me? Nope. That's Major. To good, Major. Canucks win the draw inside their own zone. Played up the blue line. Kept in there by Matthews. Marcus Pettersson will pick it up. He'll skate in behind the net. Puck gets poked away from him by Captain Matthews. Matthews tries to play it down the boards. Ends up kicking it there. Now Myers comes in. Pins his man to the boards. Pettersson can't come out of the corner, but Marcus Pettersson picks it up in front of his own net. That's going to be a penalty against Matthews. He was hooking. Shut the fuck up, Matthews, and go to the box. You had your stick in his hands, bro. It's not more clear than that, you idiot. You and your stupid mustache. Shave it. It's not November anymore. Oh, I'm crashing out. What a terrible hook. Matthews complaining about a very clear hooking penalty. Son of a gun. All right, Canucks will go back to the power play, but after the way the first one looked, I don't have much hope for this one. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. These are weird broadcasts for me. Evelyn's like, too evil. Oh, yeah, hoots. Turns out the Leafs miss Marner. Yep. Hi, Evelyn. Max Pacioretty. Hi, says Evelyn. Major, hi. Juliana, I am unable to be Team Tank as well. Same, Juliana. Hey, Big Max, is People's First Yukon. Boo, says Fangirl. That will be about the Canucks getting scored on. What's up, People's First? That's something to look forward to. Massively Majors like Big Mac. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Shit. Boo. WTF says Sweet Identity. Matthews, 11 points in 6 games. He's buzzing. Oh my God, that's not great. Zach's like, go. Zach's happy. At least there's one person in chat that's happy about the Leafs scoring, eh? And then coach is not happy. And he's like, that must be awesome. Get invited to the Olympics because of Crosby. That's aura right there. Yeah. Just like aura. Damn. Myers leaves the front of the net open. Laugh out loud. Bro, this is literally what they want him doing. Highest percentage of goals on the power play among forwards since 86-87. Jake DeBrusk is leading all. That's crazy. Adam Foote is giving Drew O'Connor some pointers. Drew O'Connor's like, well, but what if I do it this way? Yeah, Tyler Myers, put him on forward. Laugh out loud. Canucks lose the face-off to start the power play. Leafs will dump it down. Demko will cue it up behind his net. Now he'll play it over for DeBrusk, who plays it back down behind the net. Vilander starts out. Fakes a pass, then puts it back for Pettersson, who passes across for Besser, dishes for Sherwood at the line, into the middle. Pettersson tries to throw it across, ends up picking it up off some shin pads. Sherwood gives it back to him in the corner. Back to the blue line, Vilander. Down low for Besser, back to Vilander. Vilander over for Petey. Petey fakes the one-timer. Sherwood with a shot from the slot. Rebound comes back to Besser. Back over Petey. Now he'll one-time it towards the front of the net. And Woll will make the save. Okay. You know, we'll take it. Good look. You know, this looks better already than the first power play. I guess it's a good idea to start your first power play in an 8-foot. 1-0 Leafs to Zach. Yep. Ratu had to take a stupid penalty. Oh, and they almost got it through Wool there. D is all over the place, as Milosh. That is correct. We are aware, Zach. Fangirl. That sounded a little angry. And then Juliana's like, and they score on the PP. Get scrambled so easily. What WTF? Canucks with a winger win. DeBrusque cuts to the front of the net. Puck is chopped back to the blue line. Puck bounces on Vilander, though, so he's got to take it out. Now the Canucks have to wait for everyone to get on side. Pedersen will dump it in. Canucks move it on the forecheck. They'll kick it behind the Leafs bench, or Leafs net. Puck ends up back up the boards. Pedersen keeps it in. Nice pass down low for DeBrusque on the half boards. He'll skate into the corner. Passes back to Petey. Half board skates into the corner. Near side. Fires it towards the front of the net. That one deflects high. Sherwood picks it up. He'll play it back to the blue line. Besser picks it up there. He'll play it down low for Sherwood. Sherwood tries to do a one-touch pass in front. Ends up flubbing it. DeBrusque digs it out of the corner. He'll play it around the boards. Pedersen picks it up on the half wall near side. Puts it down low for DeBrusque. Back for Pedersen. Back to the blind for Vilander. Over for Besser. Besser fires it towards the net. And the puck deflects out of play with 8:01 left to go in the first period of play and 25 seconds left to go on the power play. So the second power play unit will come out now. Demko needs that. Well, tank. And then Donnie Blue Moon's like, woohoo! Team Tank, baby! They can get points on the power play. Don't remember how to do that anymore. Ugh! Swear jar. And then Carly's like, that's a Van goal. That in goal Van. Canucks cannot win that face-off, but it'll come back to Hronik on the point. He'll pass over for Bouillon. Bouillon mishandles the puck on the blue line. It comes out, so the Canucks will have to start from center again. Hronik will dump it in. Woll slows it up. Carlo in the corner gets attacked by two Canucks. One of the Canucks falls, and now the Leafs will skate out. Two of them. Lawton. Oh, and then Matthews is out of the box. The power play is over. They almost had a 3-on-2, but they bobbled the puck. Now they pick it up. Matthews down low. Backhander saved by Demko. Now Kane will pass it over for Linus Karlsson. He puts the puck deep into the Maple Leafs zone. Kane throws a hit. Can't come up with the puck. Now Ratu comes in. Tries to hit Matthews. Can't come up with it. He'll hit the next guy into the boards. Hoglander joins. Tries to get to the puck. Can't get there. Maple Leafs will play it up to their own blue line, into the neutral zone, and then they'll dump it in. Is that going to be too many men on the ice for the Maple Leafs again? I think the Maple Leafs just got too many men on the ice again. 6:59 left to go in the period, and the Maple Leafs have once again have too many men on the ice. They're trying to cheat, guys. Oh, what a pass by Ekman Larsson over for Matthews for that backhand. Wow. Yeah. So it's another power play. That's the second too many men on the ice call. So the Canucks are going to get their third power play of the game. They really need to do something with this. They have been struggling mightily in the faceoff already. They've only won 5 faceoffs out of 16. William Nylander gives them team a penalty because he jumped on early. All right. 0-for-2, 3 shots. Canucks with a winger win. Vilander passes across. Sherwood puts it down low for Besser. Besser throws it back to the point. Vilander knocks it down. Puck over for Petey. Petey over for Vilander. Into the slot. Besser back for Vilander. Vilander over for Pedersen. Fake one-timer. And then he'll try and put it in the middle, but that one gets tipped out. So the Canucks start from their own zone. Vilander drops the puck at his own blue line. Pedersen keeps it. Skates over the blue line. Loses it as he enters. And the Maple Leafs will fire it down the ice. Not a great start to this third power play. Is that wraparound the only freaking play we know? It is. Vilander drops it to the blue line again. Pedersen dishes for Besser. Besser skates over the blue line, dishes for Sherwood. Sherwood puts it over for Besser. Back to Sherwood. Back to the blue line. Vilander passes over for DeBrusque. DeBrusque fires it towards the net. Wall makes a save. Rebound comes to the side. Picked up by DeBrusque, who puts it over for Pedersen. Back up to the blue line for Vilander, who tries to put it down low. for Pettersson, but that gets intercepted by the Leafs and they'll knock it all the way down the ice. It ends up in the corner where Demko can't even come out and touch it. Got Max Sasson, first one onto it. He'll start out. Second power play unit out here. Sasson dishes to the side, gets the puck back. He'll ring it around the boards, back for Hronek. Hronek misses the puck and he'll skip all the way down into the Canucks zone. Buium can't get back in time. Lorentz will harass him. Now the Canucks will pick it up. Kane passes across his own blue line. Hronek brings it over the blue line, dishes for Carlson. Carlson banks it off the backboards over Kane, who puts it back to the blue line for Buium. Back over for Hronek. Buium. Other side for Kane. Kane fires it towards the net. That one gets blocked. Rebound comes out front, and they chop it on net. And Woll will cover it up with 13 seconds left to go on the power play. 5:12 left to go in the period. Casket Brains, Canada's fangirl. Ha 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 ha. And then Evelyn's like, Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. That is a tall order for these days. Aren't y'all annoyed by all the losing? If I had magical powers, I'd change that immediately. Yep. Hi, fangirl, Swervin, Calvin, and Russ is Colin Whitehead. What's up, Colin Whitehead? Nice to see you, my dude. Welcome. Yogi, yeah. There was our old power play guy was Yogi. Me and Dustin hated him. Puck down the boards. Power play's almost over. Myers activates off the point. Keeps it in. Camp throws it towards the front of the net. Oh, and gets blocked. So 3 power plays, no goals. Puck into the middle. Maple Leafs start out. 3 of them get to center, dump it in. Marcus Pettersson doesn't hit his man, gets juked. Camp in there, digging away too. Myers has got the front of the net now. Now he'll abandon the front of the net. He'll fall. Makes a play up the boards anyways from his booty, but gives the puck away. Maple Leafs back to the blue line. Ekman Larson fires it down. They try to tip it in, couldn't get it to go. Myers off the boards, and no one could touch it. So we've gone past the 4:20 mark of the period, and the Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules. Hi, Paragolfer. Hi, Colin. Paragolfer says, hi, Colin Whitehead. Justin, what gets completed first? The Milan Arena, the Canucks hybrid route tool, the Canucks practice facility, or the rest of the black seats? I'm going to go with the Milan Arena. First time, if Dustin is here, I read Panago Elf Pro. Huh. Sounds tasty. Canucks play it out to the neutral zone, tipping it in. I guess they didn't actually tip it in, so it's another icing. We really want to bake a cake, I guess. Hey, nothing is perfect, says Ruthless Sharky. What's up, my dude? Welcome back. Bell Center is electric. Scotia Place in Toronto is a graveyard. Worst crowd. Dreadful PP, you're right, Milosh. I think if they keep putting too many men on the ice, they should lose their point. Laugh out loud. I wish. Maple Leafs win the draw. Riley into the middle. Shot to the front of the net on a player that is not being watched at all. And Demko makes the save. Myers can't defend against Tavares. Nylander dancing on the blue line. Cuts across it to the near side. Now he'll lose it. And then he'll bring it back in. And that'll be an offside against the Maple Leafs. So the Canucks will finally be able to change after 2 icing calls. Ah! Okay, new poll question. If the Canucks finish last, will they draft first overall? Yep. Nope. Maybe. Uncontrollable crying. Not even laughing and crying. This is just crying. All right, there's your first poll question, everyone. If the Canucks finish last, will they drop first overall? Yep. Nope. Maybe. Uncontrollable crying. What do you think? What do you think? Canucks Pinata as a swag prize. Copyright that. All 33 teams. I say pardon. That's the Swervin Irvin. Paragraph Pro to Swervin. I think everyone wants the Nucks to win today. Laugh out loud. Oh, Barber, look at you. Look at you supporting this beautiful Canucks team. I always knew a little part of you would cheer for the Canucks. Colin Whitehead, fangirl, if we finish 32nd in the league, we get a top 3 pick, no less. Can't fall more than 2 spots in the draft at that point. Yeah. Doing a small prayer session before the PP. Dear hockey gods, please come down from your icy throne on high and allow this team to actually do something on the power play. Please, hockey gods, I beg you. My team is trash. We need as much help as we can get. In the name of Wayne Gretzky and Gordie Howe and Bobby Orr, amen. It's pretty good, right? Cut their grass. Hi, Big Max, is Colin. Sup, Colin, says Big Mac. I feel it's been forever since they got a win. Laugh out loud. Yep, it's been 5 games since they won a game. Sorry, I meant hi, Isildur. Isildur says, everyone smack that pinata. Could be nothing. Is perfect. Pirate swag. Huh. A pinata at the game, eh? Everyone's got a hockey stick. You got the pinata at the game and you're like, ha, Oh, Demko sucks. Maple Leafs score. Ty Domi. No, not Ty Domi. Ty Domi's kid scores. And the Maple Leafs take on their 5th shot of the game. The Canucks are out shooting the Maple Leafs 10-5. The Maple Leafs are leading 2-0 because the Canucks are a bunch of trash pandas. All right, let's see how this ended up. Veronic passes the puck up the boards. Ogren gives the puck away. Oh my God, short side. Canucks give the puck away in the neutral zone, and the defense has already just mailed it in, and DPD gets exposed. DPD was trying to activate into the play, and they gave away the puck just outside the blue line and ends up in the back of their net. Go Team Tank! Tank, 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 tank. Tank, 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 tank. Let's get some tanks in the chat, people. Tank, 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 tank. Swervin's like, tank, tank, tank. Yeah, mini Domi. Max Domi. Oh, wall covers up. Now the Canucks are just causing troubles. Atchie's grabbed the man. Wall's slow to get up. Cowan's in there grabbing onto Hoglander. Cowan got some arms free, taking some smacks. Looks like he's trying to fight Hoglander. Hoglander is being held back by the ref. Cowan's got to watch out because if he gets too crazy here, he's going to get an extra penalty. Hoglander's like, bro, relax. Cowan's going nuts out there. Pull Demko now, says Carly. Hi, nothing is perfect. Happy Sabres fan in the chat. What's up, Happy Sabres fan? Nice to see ya. Demko's going to want that one back. And then, oh yeah, Hoglander's just getting into it. Hoglander's trying to cause something. Look at that. Yeah, but keep Hoglander on the 4th line because he doesn't give a crap. So it looks like they'll probably send Hoglander and Cowan off. Oh, I fucking hate watching Toronto Maple Leafs broadcast. Yeah, show Max Domi. Yeah, I really love seeing Max Domi smiling. Holy shit. Fuck the Maple Leafs. I don't care if we want to lose. Spirit Bear, tank, 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 tank. Corey's in the chat. As much as the Canucks need to lose, they need to beat the Canadian teams. I hate the fan bases of most Canadian teams, especially Toronto, Edmonton, and Montreal. Why do they keep on showing Max Domi? And now the coach is trying to show DPD how to play defense, and DPD doesn't have any time for him because he's sick and tired of listening to the bullshit. He's like, hey, maybe if we didn't turn the puck over in the neutral zone, maybe that would be good. maybe, just maybe, Japan forwards like tank, 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 tank. And then Happy Sabres fans like, I'm chilling watching the Sabres versus the Ducks. Should be fun, right? We are not trading Demko. No one is interested in Demko. That is true. Yeah, so it is 4-on-4 here. And the Maple Leafs come in offside. Let's get this reset. So it is 4-on-4 for 1:40 more. Oh, no, I take that back. The Maple Leafs have taken another penalty. 2:39 left to go. Pedersen tries to throw a hit on McCabe. And then McCabe high sticks Pedersen. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna turn down the volume. I can't stand the Toronto announcers. So it's a 4-on-3 power play for the Canucks now. So let's get rid of that. Canucks lose the draw. Puck gets shot out of the zone. With one defenseman on this 4-on-3 power play. Hronek is back in our zone to pick it up. I'm not crashing out. I'm not crashing out. Colin Whitehead's like, tank, tank, tank. Okay, Canucks control. Hronek switches spots with Besser. Besser puts down for Petey. Petey spins on the top of the faceoff circle. Skates down. Back for Besser. Besser puts it across for Hronek. Hronek puts it down for Petey. Petey skates into the faceoff circle. Has some space down for DeBrusk. DeBrusk back for Pedersen. Pedersen across for Besser. Besser shoots it. That one's blocked. Hronek comes up with it. He'll skate down the slot. Passes it across for Besser. Besser fakes a slap shot. He puts it through the crease. Puck up the boards. Kept in there by Hronek. 40 seconds left to go on the 4-on-3 power play. Besser fakes a shot. Now he gets it off. Puck down for Pedersen in the faceoff dot near side. He shoots it. That one gets blocked. Now he'll pick it up. He'll throw it around behind the net. Comes up for Besser on the far side boards. Besser, top the faceoff circle. Hronek. Hronek down for Pedersen. Pedersen holds on to it. Puts it across for Hronek. Hronek to the front. Wall makes a save. Rebound picked up by the Leafs, and they'll chop it down the ice. Got 1 minute and 11 seconds left to go in the period, and 10 seconds in the 4-on-3. And then it'll be a 5-on-4. Sherwood bobbles the puck, and the Leafs will clear it down the ice. So Canucks will have another 17 seconds on the power play. 5-on-4 now. Just under 1 minute in the period. Canucks bring it in. Hoglander calls for the puck, gets it. Pass across for Pedersen, Marcus Pedersen. Rebound comes out. And the Maple Leafs will clear it down the ice. And just like that, the Canucks fail to score on yet another power play. 0 for 4. The Maple Leafs are 1-0. And Kane cannot collect the puck. Now the Leafs have a breakaway or a partial break. Now it's a breakaway. And Nylander comes in and scores. Yep. That's Canucks hockey for you. 6 shots on goal and 3 goals. Apparently Demko's not the solution. 19 seconds left to go in the period. The Canucks are down 3-0. We ain't getting crap for Demko in a trade. Correct, fangirl. Japan, I think a high first or low second for Demko if we trade with the right team, says Colin. And then Marcus Pedersen just gets walked. Marcus Pedersen with a weak-ass attempt to prevent Nylander from getting back. And Marcus Pedersen's just too slow. This game might get actually very ugly. And I'm here for it. Wall comes out of the net, plays it around the boards. Canucks keep it in. Myers with a slap shot towards the front of the net. Wall makes a save. And then the boys gather for a chat again. Morgan Riley getting into it behind the net. 3 seconds left to go in the period. Nylander scores in his first game back. WTF, what about the other guy that was with hit? I swear, I get so pissed. I hate Domi so much. Grandma, chill, laugh out loud. Laughing and crying, dead. I don't believe in violence, says Donnie Bluebone. Oh my lord, 666. Lose every game. Who cares at this point? I still don't like watching them lose, oh my lord, but I get it. I get it. Van PP, I hate everything about you. I hate everything about you. And somehow the Leafs come out with a power play out of that scrum. So who fucking knows why? So 3 seconds left. That'll do it. So the Maple Leafs will have 1 minute and 57 seconds left on their power play to start the second period. So the Canucks have done everything they can to lose this game. Hoglander's the only one who apparently cares tonight. Fox. Or Hachiko's like, keep foot. Tank, 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 tank. Wait to make cookies in the air fryer. It's 3-0. Ha 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 ha. James T. Kirk is like, fire fucking foot. A first for Marcus Pettersson. Never forget. That's what we paid for. That's what we paid. Yep. A comedy of errors. They need to put Lanky in, says Evelyn. EP40 is the biggest waste of skin in the NHL. Yeah, you think so, eh, Jason J? Not Marcus Pettersson? EP40? Okay. But one game closer to the top draft picks is Spirit Bear. Yep. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. Holy shit. I think I've dropped more swears in the first period than I have so far. And I'm pretty sure that Dustin's doing the same thing on his side. So let's bring him on. Dustin Boydell, what's up, my dude?
What is happening, sir? What a period. Woo! I don't know why people out there are getting on Demko, because that was very poor defense. I don't know where Myers was going on the penalty kill there. Like, if you're the middle defense, the middle D man, I don't care if you're playing man on man D. Like, you're on the penalty kill, dude. Your job is to go to the front of the net and stay there. If Pettersson's stapled, Marcus Pettersson is stapled on the boards, it's not Elias Pettersson's job on the penalty to kill to come all the way to the top of the crease and check 2 guys. That's just basic defense. Like, I get that they're playing the shit man-on-man system, but at some point you have to trust yourself as a defenseman who's played in this league for as long as you have to have some sort of defensive instinct in that situation. And then the turnover again, like Junior there, the pass up the boards. You got to make sure that's getting deep before you try to go for a change. And then Domi has a clear breakaway in from the blue line. And then after the short little 4-on-3, another failed power play, Marcus Pettersson gets absolutely walked by William Nylander. Like, I don't know of any of those 3 goals. Maybe you expect Demko to get the Domi one, but it was a really good shot off a guy streaking in off the far side, and you don't expect to have to make that save. The first one, a perfect tip play because our defense was terrible. And the third one is just a really skilled goal scorer out, like, waiting and being patient because that's what he does. He scores goals. Man, it's just, we just pick people to pick on, and it's like the team just sucks together. They're all bad. It's no one person. It's not Pettersson. It's not Besser. It's not DeBrusque. It's not Demko. It's everyone. And it's the system that they're running. The power play is trying the same play over and over. You think Toronto isn't sitting there thinking, oh, I wonder if they'll try the tip shot for the 15th time. Or maybe, they're going to try a wraparound again. Like, it's like defending against Pee-wees, man. No wonder we can't get any high-quality scoring chances against legitimate teams. God, it's embarrassing to watch. Like, These guys are going to lose their mind, I think, tonight. Like, Höglander is going to snap, and he's going to fight somebody in this next period. Like, if we come out in the second period and Toronto scores the next goal, good night. Like, this might be a turning point game. Like, either these guys are sending a message that they're sick of Foot's crap, or they're sick of Alvin's crap. Like, someone needs to make a freaking trade, or someone needs to get fired. Like, something has to change. I hate it so much. I understand we need to finish like low in the standings to get a high draft pick, but I at least want to see our young guys being coached to do the right things. But within this system, it's very difficult for them to do that because we're consistently doing the wrong things. Sorry.
No, that was great. No, I mean, can you imagine if Kevin Dean actually had some respect from his defense? Because apparently, even just watching DP get talked to on the bench, and he's just like, bro, like, shut the fuck up. I don't care what you have to say to me. Kevin Dean, you're the worst defensive coach I've ever had. I want Adam Foote back as my defensive coach because at least he knew what he was talking about. And that's not saying
or
anything.
Sergei Gonchar.
Right. Anyone, right? Like DP
Gonchar
did not want to listen to him. DP's like, I'm just trying to get off for a damn change. And Liam Ogren's giving up the puck in the neutral zone. Why the hell is that my problem when the puck should be getting deep? It's not his fault, right? And then Dean is just like, oh yeah, this is what you should have done. It's like, no, you can clearly tell that these guys are not listening to the coaches anymore. And that's what's starting to happen with all these errors that are being made.
Yeah, I mean, like, these guys have had enough coaches throughout their careers and through junior hockey and even in minor hockey. They know what a good coach is and what a bad coach is. They know what works and what doesn't work. It's not like they're just monkeys and puppets that go out there and you just tell them exactly where to go and that's all they can do. I mean, they got to this point by being some of the most talented people in the world in this sport. And so it's really frustrating to watch because it does look like it's getting to that point where the guys are just getting a little bit thin with the coaching. Also, you have all this trade rumor about these expiring veteran contracts a la Sherwood that needs to just go. Like, I don't get this waiting and pissing around and hoping that a contender comes at you with a big offer. It's like, just make the trade, man. It doesn't matter. Just get them out of here because it's a distraction and we're continually making these distractions. And I can't sit here as a fan of this team and go through another trade deadline where we just let expiring contracts sit on this roster and just leave for nothing. We saw it happen with Suter. We basically saw it happen with Besser because we re-signed a shell of himself. Like, I just, oh man. It's the easiest thing in the world as a GM to sell off expiring contracts. Because there's no guarantee for the next team that they're going to sign. And if there is a guarantee, sometimes you can get a little more for that trade. But at the end of the day, if everyone knows you're terrible and you're 32nd in the league and you're trying to get if you're trying to amass draft picks, they're only going to offer you where they're going to play Sherwood. They're going to play Sherwood as a bottom six guy. A contender that's going to win the Stanley Cup is not going to play Kiefer Sherwood in the top six. I'm sorry, Canucks fans. It's just not going to happen. I get he's having the greatest season of his life, and I love him as a player. As a depth player, he's not a top six forward, and no Stanley Cup contender is going to give up the value of a top six forward for a Kiefer Sherwood.
I still think they'll get a first round pick for Sherwood.
I think so too, but it's only because they're going to wait till the freaking last minute.
Once he starts displaying more bad body language, then they'll get rid of him.
Yep.
The Devils are broken. Apparently, the Quinn Hughes trade broke not only this team, but also broke the Devils because according to Elliot Friedman on Twitter, this is coming in from an account called NHL Watcher. Friedman said about the New Jersey Devils, it is very clear to me that the whole Quinn Hughes situation just damaged the internal workings. Business got out, no trade clauses used, things like that. And I don't know how you fix that. So apparently a bunch of players got asked to waive their no movement clauses or no trade clauses and didn't. And so they weren't able to get Quinn Hughes. And so Suddenly they lose 9-0. They're in a losing streak now. How hilarious is that these cocky, stupid sons of bitches that are call themselves Devils fans are now eating crow because they thought for sure they were going to get Hughes, but instead the Hughes ended up destroying their team.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is why I don't like no movement clauses unless they're for generational players and generational players only. Players like Sidney Crosby, Evgeny Malkin, Alexander Ovechkin, Connor McDavid, Leon Draisaitl, Nathan McKinnon, Quinn Hughes, Cale Makar. Because as soon as you start handing those out, you run the risk of having to ask a guy to waive them. And the only reason they sign that is because they want to stay in your city and play for your team. Sometimes it's used as a leverage point to get people to sign in cities that they may not necessarily want to go to. However, the second you renege on that contract and you go to a guy and say, hey, we'd like to trade you, it creates friction. It's like, okay, these guys don't want me anymore. They wanted me a year ago when they signed this. What changed? And that's why it's like, okay, that's why I have a hard time with how many the Canucks have. Everyone wants to see all these trades go down, but it's like they can't. They literally can't. They have to trade Demko and Garland before July 1st. Otherwise, they both get new no movement clauses kicking in. Pettersson, Besser, Bronick, Marcus Pettersson, Drew O'Connor, I think, even has a modified no movement clause. These are guys you just can't move. And if you go to ask them and they exercise that clause and handcuff you both, they're now pissed off because you asked them to go out of town. They're not going to give you your best anymore. They're going to be jaded and frustrated. And you're not going to be able to make the moves that you want to make to try and better your team or move it in the right direction. I think it's a terrible thing that ever happened to the NHL because, as much as I think it's nice for guys to have stability, I think it created this weird lack of trust between organizations and agents. And so now it's become a weapon, both by players holding teams hostage and also like the other side, teams giving too many of them out to try and entice players to come. And then when things don't go right, you're handcuffed and you become a bad organization, or you become a villainized organization. And it's heading that way quickly for places like Vancouver, right? Like every time there's rumors about, oh, we need to trade Besser. And it's like, well, you can't. Sorry, you can't trade him. Like, if he doesn't want to go anywhere, he's not going anywhere. So, yeah, I mean, you reap what you sow. And at the end of the day, every single thing that we're in, every situation that we're in right now as Canucks is on management. So if we're going to singularly blame anyone, we have to blame Alvin and Rutherford for where we're at right now today.
Speaking of trades, Kane apparently has been offered to Edmonton. We saw a tweet come out from, I believe it was Rick Dollywall, who broke the story. And then it's been retweeted out by Jason Bruff. And we'll talk more about Jason Bruff in a minute. But he says, can't stop laughing about the scoop from Dollywall Sports that the Canucks tried to give Kane back to the Oilers. And then we got this amazing meme from the Power Rangers, which I love. And it says, let's send this guy back where he came from. So we now know what Patrick Alvin's been busy doing. He's been trying to trade Vander Kane back to the Oilers. Hilarious, right? Why did we even get him in the first place?
Well, it just looks embarrassing. It makes you look stupid. And it makes me believe that maybe when trades have been denied either way, that sorry guys about the shirt, I'll never wear it on stream again. It's given me a hard time too on my own screen. So it'll be jerseys from now on. But again, I was at a celebration of life, so I kind of rushed to get everything ready, and this is what you get tonight. Sorry. Yep. Anyways, you just can't do that. You can't be like, oh, you guys want him back for, you guys are going to make the playoffs, right? You want him there to screw up your finals again by getting kicked out of a game and taking 20 penalties. And it's yeah, it's just a really bad look. I don't know what to think of it other than why make the trade in the first place. And yeah. There's not much to say other than to laugh. It's really bad business. It looks bad on Alvin. It looks bad on the Canucks. It doesn't do anything to help Evander Kane's value. And at this point, I would trade him for a bag of pucks. I get that he shoots the puck a lot, but has he scored much lately? Not really. There's a reason why he's been demoted to the fourth line, and all it took was a rumor that Edmonton didn't want him back, and now all of a sudden he's a fourth liner.
Yep. Halford and Bruff, as we just mentioned, we give them a hard time a lot of the time. I a lot of the time, honestly, I don't blame them. Like, you've been covering this team as long as you have. I'd be a jaded idiot as well at this point, right? I'm already a jaded idiot, and I've only been doing it for less than 2 years. But Swerve and Irvin, shout out to Swerve and Irvin. He sent this to me, so I'm going to play this for you guys. Tell me if this sounds like Halford and Bruff listen to the Rusty and Dusty show.
Don't fall into that. Don't fall into that conspiracy. Like, there's some people that are coping so hard that they're like, if we hire a bad coach, then we'll get a pick. And this was a form of tanking. This is a stealth tank by the men. This is the greatest conspiracy theory, by the way, that it was a stealth tank by management.
I'm with it.
Because management wasn't allowed to rebuild. So they hired a tank commander that would just make sure that they did tank for the draft pick. And I'm like, are you crazy?
I am crazy. I think it's pretty. I mean, I'm with it. I think it's possible.
The best part is one of them's with it, right? One of them agrees.
The Canucks.
So, at least we have one person out there that doesn't think we're crazy.
So that's very funny. Yeah. No, if they're not listening to the show, if somebody didn't send them a clip for them to be inspired by that, or maybe there's an online community now that watches us that has been harassing them with the same comments. But
who knows? Maybe.
Funny take. Yeah.
I mean, to bring up 4D chess as well, like, I get Star Trek is a big thing, but like, you literally said that first, and yeah, it's just we've definitely been harping on the conspiracy road a lot.
Yeah, I stand by it. Even if I sound like a crazy person, I still stand by the fact there is absolutely no reason you can look at Adam's Foot resume as a coach and think, hey, this guy will do well for us. So
yeah. Well, then I took the tinfoil even farther and said two of our chat regulars that are not big fans of certain things are probably Halford and Bruff.
Yeah.
Just hiding themselves.
So another funny thing to just shit on the Canucks as an organization. So the Kalamazoo Wings just had a game today, and they are the Vancouver Canucks ECHL affiliate. They did actually end up winning, so I can show you guys that. They beat the Iowa Heartlanders 2-1, scoring in the third period to win the game. So you'll love to see that. However, the main reason we're talking about this is because this is the jersey they're wearing. They got a third jersey, and it's glorious. Oh my God. It's like the flying skate with the wings. Glorious. They got a third jersey before the Abbey Canucks did because the Aquilinis don't own this team, so they can do what they want. So what an absolute... I want to get my hands on this jersey, don't you, Dustin?
Yeah, it's beautiful, and it's one night only, and you can only get them through auction. I believe the proceeds are going to a local charity in Kalamazoo for, I believe, youth hockey, I think, if I remember correctly. But yeah, they're gorgeous. They're so nice. And it is pretty hilarious that Abbotsford hasn't gotten a third jersey yet when all through the AHL, many teams do. It's just usually a marketing thing, but I guess the Aquilinis don't see any value in selling more jerseys.
Yeah, bizarre. Yeah. Well, thank you, Dustin, for joining us. You get a nice long break. We're not going to have you back on until after the Abbotsford Canucks game. So do you think the Canucks have a chance to come back and ruin the night on Hockey Night in Canada?
Not at all. Nope. Not tonight.
Oh, looks
not
like
tonight. They look disengaged,
period,
and someone's going to rip somebody's head off.
Yeah, Lankinen starts the second period, so Demko's hurt again. All right.
That is a mercy pull and a half. That is called a mercy pull. That has nothing to do with how Demko's played. That is strictly because the team has looked shit in front of them.
All right,
100% mercy pull.
Enjoy the tank.
Sounds good, brother. We'll talk to you.
Dustin Boydell stopping by. You love to see it. Thanks, Dustin, for being here. We appreciate it, my dude. The Leafs start the period on the power play. Lankinen almost losing his net there, but the Leafs will fire it wide. Puck will come all the way off the end boards down the ice. Maple Leafs start out through center, getting to the red line, losing the puck at the blue line. Canucks will dump it into the Toronto Maple Leafs zone. Excuse me, I bet. I'm turning on the volume, but I don't know why. I don't even want the volume on. The Toronto announcers are so ass. Gotta update this clock too, so it's the second period. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Maple Leafs bringing in, pass into the slot. Nylander passes across for OEL. OEL down for Nylander, down the boards for Matthews. Matthews flubs his pass. And then Ratu gets the puck out just over the blue line. Now he'll intercept it. Pass it back for Myers. Myers slaps the shot down. Could have been a 2-on-1, but instead of just doing a regular ass pass, Tyler Myers chose to take a slap shot down the ice. So OEL will skate it out. OEL still be getting paid $5 million a year by the Canucks. So we're paying $5 million a year for OEL to play for the Maple Leafs. Tavares puts it in the middle for Domi. Domi puts it across. Puck bounces off the half boards near side and out to center. OEL spins in the neutral zone. Camp trying to get to his man, but the Maple Leafs will put it over the blue line, and the Canucks will pick it up there and dump it back to the Toronto Maple Leafs blue line. They'll pass all the way up now, cutting in towards the front of the net, and a save by Lankinen. Lankinen has no idea where the puck is, but it did stay out. The Canucks will now dump it down the ice. Not quite enough for icing. Like it's just a dude getting ready to rip something. We keep taking Edmonton's trash cans, laugh out loud. And then the Canucks get the puck and ice it. They want to bake a cake because they can't play hockey, so they're going to start baking instead. Dusty, what do you think of the trade I had in chat with Nashville? Was Demko Sherwood for Saros, Zachary Lacour, and a fourth? I was saying with a first, but too much to ask for? Yeah, 100%. Calvin, I don't think Nashville's going to make that trade. Saros isn't going anywhere off that team. They're too loyal to him. I think the Olympics is Canada's real last chance at a gold medal. For future, hella dim for Canada when it comes to hockey. This is not true. Barbershop. Lankinen makes a save off of a lost face-off. The reason this isn't true is the last 5 first overall picks have been Canadian. So there was a little bit of time when the Americans started getting all the high draft picks, but lately the Canadian draft picks have been crazy good too. You can type it in chat after this if you want. Would love to hear what you think. Heads need to roll, says James T. Kirk. Dustin's shirt is giving me a stroke, says Bing Tang Warrior. What's up, Bing Tang Warrior? Canucks lose the face-off in their own zone. Puck dumped in. Hronek plays it up the boards. That gets intercepted by the Leafs. They'll play it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Puck squirts free. Now slapped across. Off the post. One-timer from Robertson, and he puts it right off the post, so beats Lankinen but can't beat the post. Now the Canucks skate in through the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Puck goes off of his stick and wide. We got Besser out with Ogren and Sassone. So the second line is still together. Sassone steals the puck for a second. Try to get it to the side for Ogren, but Maple Leafs will move it out. Myers with the pass up for oh no, that's Linus Karlsson. Linus Karlsson plays it down the boards behind the net, comes all the way up the boards, far or near side. Bouillon mishandles the puck. Myers picks it up. He'll try and play it off the boards, gives it away to Max Domi. Max Domi puts it in front. Myers intercepts it. Max Domi harassing Myers. Myers puts it off the glass, kept in by the Maple Leafs. Puck down towards Lankinen, and he'll just hang on for a whistle with 16-16 left to go in the second period of play. The future is fine for Canada, says Tillo. Not a Jerry Maguire amongst the bunch. That shirt is psycho, says James C. Kirk. I like that shirt, says Patty. Racketeers, says Isildur. Doubt it. Canada can't even produce a goalie. Yeah, that's the only area, barbershop, where they. But I mean, some of the guys they're taking are pretty good. Bing Tang Wire. Hey, Colin. Ivan Kovic. The bitrate shirt. Yep. What happened to Canadian goalies? I think we got spoiled for a long time. But I feel like there is maybe a problem with the way that we're training our goalies here. Hoglander puts the puck deep. Kane moves in. Misses the pass. Puck squirts out to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson throws it towards the net. Kane tips it wide. Canucks keep the puck deep. Now the Maple Leafs played off the boards and out to the neutral zone, but play it back down low. OEL picks it up. The fall off is crazy, says Spirit Bear. Trade Sherwood and Garland to the Hurricanes for Stankoven. We just don't need more small players, Colin, though. Stankoven's tiny. We can't add another guy who's 5'6". That's the problem. Kane dumps the puck in, gets hit by OEL and almost falls over. Hoglander throws a hit behind the net. The Maple Leafs pass over the blue line, right through the slot. Puck into the feet of Bouillon. He chops it back to the blue line. Carlo throws it back down towards the front of the net. That gets blocked. DeBrusk skates it, gets hit in the neutral zone, manages to get the puck deep. Carlson harassing his man. Canucks will intercept it. Carlson now couldn't control the puck. Carlson falls, gives up the puck. Leafs pick it up. Nylander starts out through the neutral zone. Canucks intercepted just inside their own blue line. Now they'll bring it over the blue line. Puck intercepted by Carlson. Carlson just can't get that puck to settle down. And the Leafs will pick it up and bring it in behind their own net. I don't know. Canada hasn't been good in goalie since Price. Correct. But we did win the Four Nations with Binnington, so that might say something. Canada doesn't develop goals anymore. Yep. New Jersey, Ottawa, and Vancouver should do a massive trade. They're all self-destructing. Yeah. Imagine if the rumors out of Ottawa are true, eh? Puck flipped off the glass out. Sherwood brings it in. Loses it just inside the blue line. Now the Canucks chop it up into the neutral zone. Camp stops up, loses the puck. He'll fire. Drew O'Connor fires it towards the net. That gets knocked down by the Maple Leafs. They'll start out. They'll fire it towards Lankin. He kicks it to the side, ends up in the far side corner. Puck skips up to the blue line, kept in there. Fired down low, wide. Maple Leafs can't pick it up. Hronek gets it, tries to put it off the glass, but that one gets knocked down. Maple Leafs battling on the boards, keeping it in at the blue line. Now Sherwood picks it up in the corner. He'll throw it around for Marcus Pettersson, plays it up the boards for Camp. Camp plays it down into his own zone. Are they calling that offside? That should definitely not be offside. DeBrusk took a big old thick hit there. Goes down like a sack of hammers. Brandon Carlos stepping up and putting his shoulder into him. Got punked. Too expensive. Parents don't want to spend $30K on their kids to play goal in a year. Yep. Trying to cut back on to one Lanny a day, but tonight, I don't know. Blaming the game. Luke Hughes to the Canucks, 50% salary retained. Good enough for me. Brian H. in the chat. I bought a pair of skates off of a young 19-year-old in Kelowna in 2022. He said his hockey career was over because of COVID lockdowns. That sucks. Are they good skates? Do you still have them? That's fucking awesome. Ha ha! Kane for Latvian Wanderers future consideration. Isildur's out here just smiling. Check pucks. New Jersey is not a place for Luke's. He deserves better. Celebrini and Bedard might be the last good Canadian superstars. There's a defenseman out there in the Atlantic. Move the wings to Surrey. Yep. The Surrey wings, wouldn't that be great? Yes, that kid too. Dustin, the snow line is so low. I think this was a ripoff, and then I seen Kalamazoo. W jerseys, yep. And they won their game! Can you believe it? They won the jerseys and won! A Canucks affiliate actually won a game. 2-1. Who scored? Was it anyone we know? No, nobody we know. Who was in net? Stats? Who was in net? Was it Lemieux? Ty Young with the win. Look at that. Ty Young only allowing 1 goal, so you love to see it. Ty Young playing all the way. And Aku Koskinvila playing for the Wings too. Only a couple names you guys, like we know Jaden Lee. And we know, no, most of the guys that we know have actually been called up to the Canucks. Play is back underway in Toronto. Canucks, Ogren skates down towards Lankinen, in behind his own net. Now he'll start out with some space to skate. Dishes for Max Sasson. Max Sasson across for Besser. Puck gets tipped away from him. Maple Leafs move it out to the neutral zone and they'll dump it in. Puck in behind. Lankinen stops it. He'll play to the far side corner for Myers. Myers passes it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Knocked down by Ogren. He cuts the middle. He'll pass to the side for Sasson and then passes back to Ogren. Kept in at the blue line. Canucks are offside. Oh, there's a penalty coming. So it looks like the Maple Leafs just take a penalty. Canucks get their fifth power play of the game. So that's good, right? Because the Canucks can score on the power play. Back to the bar. Power play for the Canucks coming up. Riley going to the box. Oh, he high stick Besser. Oh, Besser. Took it right off the noggin. A bit of a weak one. Besser went down. Riley's not going to write. Morgan Riley not going to be happy about that one. The Canucks will start with their first power play unit on this one. Pettersson lines up for the faceoff. Can't win it. Maple Leafs take it and fire it all the way down the ice. Villander starts out at the blue line, dishes the puck up the boards. DeBrusque in the middle for Pettersson. Pettersson dishes for Sherwood. Sherwood over for Pettersson. Pettersson puts it back to the blue line. One-timer by Besser. He fires it. Saved by Wool. And now it's a breakaway for the Maple Leafs shorthanded with a slap shot shorthanded. What the fuck was that? Scott Lawton with a slap shot on a shorthanded breakaway. He thinks he's Brett Hall, apparently. Jake DeBrusque plays it back to the blue line. Villander skates it. Puts it down for Petey. Petey on the half boards. Puts it down for DeBrusque. DeBrusque back up for Pettersson. Pettersson back for Villander. Villander walks the blue line. Passes down for Pettersson. Pettersson across. Besser. Fans on the shot. Had a wide open net. Couldn't finish it. Villander picks it up. Back down for Besser. Back to Villander on the blue line. Fires the shot from the blue line. Canucks can't pick it up. Puck ends up in Wool's glove, and he'll cover it up for a whistle with 48 seconds left to go. Puck bounced on Besser. And Wool standing tall. Didn't even have to make a save on that one. Dobby. Learn the rules. People will think you work at Wings. Yeah, says Michael Chow. You're right. Abbey Canucks need to and deserve Calder Cup rings now, says Colin Whitehead. Yep. Oh, Besser just couldn't finish it. The puck rolled at him in the last second. Canucks do win the draw, but then immediately give the puck away. So now it's a 2-on-1 coming in for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Zeev Buium runs over Lankinen, but Lankinen does make the save. Now he makes another save. Zeev Buium will pick it up. Canucks don't know what to do right now. Zeev Buium starts out, passes over for Hronek. Hronek dumps the puck in. Carlson moves in on the forecheck, digs the puck out. Sasson is there too. They play up the boards, back to the blue line, kept in there by Buium. Buium down the boards for Hronek. Hronek skates down the boards, looks to the middle, skates in behind the net, passes out for Kane. Kane fires it. That one gets blocked and goes out of play with 7 seconds left to go on the power play. 10:43 left to go in the second period. Is kind of Johnny Alouette's song I hear when I see it needs a Mac jacket. Machiavelli? Laugh out loud. I remember Desharnais was a super disappointment. Yep, that's true. Take care, Dustin. Squid? Question mark. At least Kane's contract expires this year. It's not like they're chained to him forever. Correct. So they did pull Demko. Yep. Vincent Desharnais had one hell of a shift on D once. He had 5 blocked shots in 30 seconds. Canucks lose the faceoff in their own zone. So another power play over. Canucks are being outshot 9-3 in this period. They now have failed to score on 5 power plays. Toronto skates it over the blue line, intercepted by Hoglander. He'll dish it out to the neutral zone. Oh, Drew O'Connor's down on the ice. This trainer's going to come out. 10:19 left to go. So our best player, Drew O'Connor, injured. Troy Stetcher having a chat with the ref. Oh, Troy from Richmond, we miss you. Let's see what happened here. Oh, weird. What the heck even happened? Can you show the replay again? I think Troy Stetcher might have hit him on the foot. I think he might have just caught a weird edge. Caught a weird edge. Now he's skating off. He is under his own power, but he's walking gingerly. So Canucks are now down a guy. As an Oiler, that's a terrible take. Coiler, trade for picks, walk away, says Michael Chow. Everyone hit that like button. Check. Thank you, James D. Kirk. Michael's still going to be a long season with him on the team. Laugh out loud. Let's go, PD, says Tillo. 10:19 left to go in this second period of play. Canucks win a faceoff and a rare win for the Canucks. Hronek fires the puck up for Kane. Kane misses it. OEL picks up the rebound. Hoglander, good moves, passes back to the blue line. Hronek tries to put the puck down the boards, but it gets intercepted. Now the Maple Leafs will skate out. Toronto moves in, fires it. Lankinen makes a save. Puck ends up in the corner, far side. Riley picks it up. He'll throw it in behind the net. Maple Leafs get to it first. Nylander plays it in the middle, but Hronek intercepts it. Tries to pass out for Hoglander, but it's a bad pass, and Hoglander couldn't take it. Toronto now fires it off the boards into the neutral zone. Picked up there by Marcus Pettersson. He'll put it up for Max Sasson, who throws it across for Hronek. Skates onto it, dishes to the side for Hoglander. Hoglander downs the board, protects the puck, goes in behind the net, has nothing to pass to because all the Canucks are being checked. Passes over for Sasson. Sasson gets checked, keeps the puck though, puts it down low for Hoglander, who plays it behind for Kane. Puck comes back for Z-Boom. He fires it 10 feet wide. Puck over for Hoglander. He passes over for Z-Boom. He puts it just wide of the net. And the Maple Leafs Stetcher will pick it up and skate out, dumping into the neutral zone. Canucks will intercept it. Myers passes out for Sasson. He skates in down the boards on the far side, fires it towards the net, tipped on net by Besser. Woll makes a save. Bouillon picks it up in the neutral zone, passes over for Sasson. He'll dump it in deep. Woll will come out and stop it behind his net. Now he starts stick handling around. He gets checked by Besser. Puck comes up the boards, knocked down by Ogren, but he'll lose it immediately. Now the Maple Leafs will skate out. Matthews gets checked by Vilander. Nice play by Vilander to check him. Now Pettersson gets a pass inside the Maple blue line. Passes to Besser. Vilander cuts to the front of the net, but he gets checked at the last second. Pettersson digging away. Can't dig the puck out, though. Troy Stetcher takes the puck away, gives it over Max Domi. Domi plays behind the net. The Maple Leafs play it up to their own blue line. Now they try a breakaway pass. Gets knocked away, though. They'll skate onto it. Well, though, Waugh will have it on the boards, near side. Got DeBrusque there, too. Maple Leafs come out with it. Pass across. Robertson gets the puck back in the slot. Pettersson intercepts it. He'll pass to the side. And now a bad pass across for Pettersson outside of his reach. But Carlson will pick it up. He'll play it behind his own net. Vilander picks it up there. Maple Leaf player who's trying to check him blows a tire. That was Robertson. Now, EP, or EP25, I should say, DPD, plays it down into the Maple Leaf zone. Maple Leafs will play it out to the blue line. Sherwood couldn't quite get a stick on it. Kane can't check his man. Ooh, and the Maple Leaf player went down, and the puck goes out of play. The Maple Leaf player fell and flipped the puck over the boards from the neutral zone. So the faceoff should probably come back to the neutral zone. Tillo, I would rather DuPont next year, though. Coach Rob Billy's calling for the PP. Yeah, I don't think the PP is helping anyone. I got 100 in Greta shape. We need forwards more than D at the moment. 100%. Colin Bielek is number 66. Oh, that's ballsy, eh? Let's go 0 for 9 on the PP again, says the Janui. Yeah. Well, we're already 0 for 5, so who knows? Calvin, I meant if we drafted Stenberg or McKenna, then also drafted Caleb Malhotra. Yep. We have Buium and Hronik and Vilander. Ty Young, hi. Yeah, Ty Young, the only Canucks goaltender getting a win today so far. Big save. Still need more forwards. Yep. DuPont is going to be a stud in this league next Hughes, I think. Huh. Who's are the scratches tonight? Well, P.O. Joseph is scratched, and then both Garland and Ross here still hurt. Massively Major in the chat with a gifted membership. My goodness, a gifted membership out of nowhere. Thank you very much, Massively Major. Mr. Deeves96 getting a free gifted membership courtesy of Massively Major. So thank you very much, Massively Major, with the dono. Not a sausage party tonight, says Mevid. What's up, Mevid? How's it going? Matt from the future. You love to see it. Nice to see you. And thank you again, Mr. Majorly Massive Major, for the gifted memberships. We appreciate you. We appreciate you, Major. Lanky! Kids got some cojones picking 66, eh? Besser, man. How do you pucking miss the empty net, Brock? Well, the puck was it was a rolling puck, so that's how he missed it. Maple Leafs play the puck out front. Now Nylander fires that puck 10 feet wide, pulling an old Buium there. Speaking of Buium, he picks it up, puts it off the boards. Oh, and then out to breakaway, and the Toronto Maple Leafs have scored. How the fuck did that? I think the referee got in the way on that one. It's 4-0. 6:53 left to go in the second period. Did that one go off the ref? I think it might have went off the ref. Let's see. Buium. Oh no, Nylander just intercepted it. Nylander intercepted it in one motion, plays it down for Tavares, who was always streaking towards the net. Tank, 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 tank. All aboard the tank train! And Lankinen couldn't stop it. No pushback from the Canucks either. Tavares scores his 16th goal. Puck dumped in. Max Sasson can't get it back. McMahon takes a shot. Or that was Benoit, sorry. Max Domi keeps it in. He'll dump it down the boards. Let's go. 4-0, says Just Incredible. Oh, and the Maple Leafs just put the puck wide of the net. Matthews trying to score a goal there. Now they'll fire it towards the net. That one gets knocked down. Hronik in the corner. Tries to chop it up the boards. Oh, now there's a fight. Marcus Pettersson and Max Domi fighting. Marcus Pettersson takes a shot to the face because he missed one. Now he takes another shot. Max Domi winning this fight, even though he's a foot shorter than Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson misses another one. Now Max Domi puts him down. Holy cow, Max Domi punching him a couple times on the ice too. What a fucking piece of shit. Max Domi. I don't know why the Canucks are even tapping the sticks. Marcus Pettersson was shit in that fight. He got his ass kicked by Max Domi. $2 dono. I heard they didn't cancel the parade yet. $2 dono. Marcus Pettersson trying to do anything to get his team going, and then he just shits the bed in a fight, gets beaten up by Max Domi. How does this all start? I guess maybe they asked for it. Yeah, Max Domi punching Marcus Pettersson in the face a couple times. Yeah, Marcus Pettersson just getting his butt kicked. Max Domi having a fun old time doing it too. Holy shit, Marcus Pettersson. What a terrible fight. That was even worse than the Evander Kane fight. Marcus Pettersson's trying to talk smack in the penalty box. That's weird. Why would you try and talk smack after you got your ass kicked? And again, I don't care that he lost the fight. You know what I'm mad about is the fact that that piece of shit Max Domi was punching him in while he was on the ice, which I'm sick of that. They need to get that out of the NHL. 6 minutes, under 6 minutes left to go. See if the Canucks have any other pushback. Maybe Kane can do something for once in his fucking life. Maple Leafs flip it out to the neutral zone. Tyler Myers knocks it down, plays it up to the neutral zone. Canucks can't come up with it though. The Maple Leafs will skate back in their own zone. No sticks taps because he went up against the heavyweight is scummy. I'm just numb to the season so much that I'd only care about cheering on this team. What happened to your clock, Russ? What do you mean? Hronek plays it around the boards, kept in there by OEL. He chops it down the boards. Hronek intercepts it. He'll play it up for DeBrusk. DeBrusk chops it out into the neutral zone, all the way down. McCabe first one back onto it. He'll stop behind his own net. Intercepted by DeBrusk. DeBrusk over for Hronek. He fires it well wide of the net. Vilander in the corner picks it up. He passes over for Hronek. Hronek fires it towards the net. Saved by Woll. Now we got Ratu there trying to dig the puck out. Canucks intercepted at the blue line. Hronek fires it towards the net. That one deflects high. Picked up in the corner. Canucks play it up front. They chop it just wide of the net, far side. Hronek stops it on the blue line, plays it down low. Puck in behind. Canucks play it over for Ratu in behind the net. He'll pass it off the boards back to the blue line. William dishes to the side. DeBrusk plays it down low. Carlson brings it out front. Wrap around attempt. Knocked away. Yeah. Swerving over and walks back in. What the hell is happening here? The whole world is on fire. Yep. 4 minutes left to go. We want 5. We want 5. We want 5. Hoglander tries to bring the puck in, then he falls. I don't know if they're going to give the Canucks any more power plays. James, they better score a goal. Would you do wonders for the Canucks fans who traveled to Toronto to watch? Wonder how many Canucks fans there are in the stadium right now. Probert was the toughest player in modern era. Rick Rippon. No, Rick Rippon was the toughest player in any era. Rick Rippon is the GOAT. He is the greatest fighter in the history of the NHL. Fight me. Fight me, Colin. No, I don't know why I'm coming at you. I'm just bitter because the Canucks are ass. Oh, wait. DPD is okay at fighting. Let's see him chuck him. Yeah, Michael Chow, you're right. Pettersson fighting in the corner. Passes over. Canucks come up with it. Besser skates out from behind the net. Passes back to blue line. Shot down low. Tipped just wide. Pettersson tips it just wide. Now Pettersson getting into it with Woll. Woll chops at him. Canucks intercept it. Pettersson back to Marcus or DPD. DPD dishes across for Ogren. Back for DPD. Ogren passes down the boards. No one's there though. So the Maple Leafs will just have it. Riley plays to the side. And then Carlo will play it out to the neutral zone. All the way down the ice. But it gets tipped in. Hronek takes a hit behind the net. Carlson can't pick up the puck. McCabe can't get the puck out of his zone, so he'll pass it back down. Lorentz starts out, dishes to the side. Toronto brings it in. Now a shot to the front net. Shot goes wide. Might have gotten a tip off of Lankinen's glove. DeBrusk plays it out into the neutral zone. Ratu is on it. He skates out of the blue line, puts it down for Carlson. Carlson tries to go to the front of the net, but he gets checked. And the Maple Leafs will skate out through center, dumping it into the Canucks zone. Matthew Nyes moves in on the forecheck, hitting Vilander. Carlson comes back to the support. Vilander's there too. Carlson and Vilander in the corner against Nyes and someone. Puck squirts out, jumps over the stick. Kane banks it off the boards. He'll skate onto it. Stops up, looks back, passes over for Bouillon. Bouillon fires it. Wall makes a save. Vilander chops it down the boards. Puck squirts back into the face-off circle, far side. The Maple Leafs will skate out. And then the Maple Leafs bring in an offside, I think. Yeah, offside, we're going to call it. Oh, Wall took one right in the face. I didn't even see it coming. Tipped right off. And with a minute 12 left to go, they're going to go to the... Sorry, Probert would have crushed Rippon in a fight, but Rippon was the toughest Canuck ever. Colin Whitehead, I would ask you to go and watch Rick Rippon's fights and tell me that he wouldn't have beaten Probert. Rick Rippon would have beaten Probert. Colin Whitehead. I would play you to fight, but I keep on getting in trouble for playing fights. But yeah, Rick Rippon is the greatest fighter of all time. EP40 looks hoot, says the Jan Wee. Shannon's in chat. What's up, Shannon? Yes, fire Adam Foote. Fangirl wants him gone too. Time to fire Foote, says Mevid. No, he's going to be here the whole year. We need a rebuild for Fangirl. Laugh out loud. I'll buy them. San Jose's Edmonton pick with Oilers falter. Move the team to Esquimalt. Yeah, let's move the Canucks to Esquimalt. Isildur, I said either McKenna or Stenberg, not both. Could be number 14. Yeah. So embarrassing. Pedersen had enough. Fight! I got ya, Colin. No, a goal will just send the delusional management and ownership a message that we've had not that bad. The worse we lose, the stronger the message that this team needs surgery on all levels. Justin, I do agree with you, but at the same time, I would also say that management is already aware of how bad this team is. Tillo, I'll take the 3rd overall pick any day over 11 to 16. Yep. Attaboy, MP3. I'm not giving him too much credit. He got his ass kicked. The Jaws. The Jan Wee. Oh my God, that's the most more embarrassing than the score right now. Yep, that fight was totally embarrassing. That's a 4th goal. Move the team to where Fangirl lives, and then she can cheer on the Canucks. Yep. Known goon, Marcus Pedersen, says Michael Chow. Winger win. Maple Leafs dump it in. Puck goes over the glass, apparently. Lefty all around. Trade Pedersen and DeBrusque for a high 1st round pick this year. Lefty all around. Nobody's going to give us that. Rippon was small and lefty, ridiculously strong. Russ, I have watched Rippon fight Probert, was a beast. Watch his fight with Domi and then tell me Rippon beats him. Yeah, Rippon would beat Probert. I'm telling you that. Colin Whitehead, I would tell you that. Rick Rippon might not have beaten Probert, but Probert would not have taken down Rippon down. That's the thing. That's why Rick Rippon is pound for pound the best fighter this league has ever seen. Pound for pound. Because even a guy like Probert would not have beaten Rick Rippon in a fight. I'm scared of Canucks luck. Tim Hunter's kid, who went to the dressing room for the Canucks? It was Drew O'Connor. The Maple Leafs just iced the puck. Learn the rules. Can we send Carlson, Sasson, and Ogren down to the AHL, bring up Reichel, Alman, and play Baines also in the NHL? I don't want Foote to ruin them. Yeah, the Maple Leafs did ice the puck. But they'll win the next faceoff because the Canucks are not good in the faceoff. Hronik plays it up to the neutral zone. Puck dumped in. Wall stops behind his net, passes to the corner. Bouillon keeps it in for a minute. Now Hoglander tries to play it to the middle. That one gets blocked. Kane can't get to it. Hoglander now can't get to the puck either. 30 seconds left. Maple Leafs pass into the Canucks zone. Hronek almost gives the puck away, but the Maple Leafs player couldn't do anything with it. Lorentz keeps it though, and he'll play it down the boards behind the Canucks net. Hronek throws it up the boards. Pettersson passes the middle for Hoglander. Hoglander stops up, gets the puck over for EP40. EP40 now skates into the Maple Leafs zone, fires it, ends up tipping off a stick and well wide of the net. And just like that, we are at the end of the second period of play, and we move into the second intermission. And that probably doesn't say that properly. Intermission. There we go. All right. So I was figuring since this team has been such a shit show lately, it's time to go back and have a look at more recent Canucks history with regards to never boring the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. So first thing, we got to put on our appropriate jersey, which is the Trevor Linden jersey. Every time we read from this book, it's always a good idea, and especially since we're going to be reading about Trevor Linden today, I thought it would be a good idea to wear the Trevor Linden jersey. Yeah, there we go. So we're going to take the book, and we're going to go head over to the fireplace room. Oh, yes. There we go. We love the fireplace room, eh? All right. Time for some stories about Trevor Linden. So this is going to be the first part of the chapter, because it'll probably be too long for us to read the whole chapter. Rippon fought his father as a kid regularly. $2 dono. Yes, I appreciate the $2 dono, Mr. Major. And here we are. So this is chapter 10 from Never Boring the Up and Down History of the Vancouver Canucks by Ed Willis. And this chapter is called What If the Canucks Had Followed Trevor Linden's Plan? The day he was introduced as president of the Vancouver Canucks, Trevor Linden bumped into a longtime colleague as he made his way to the office. Linden was having a good day. He'd just come from his first press conference, and the new appointment had been warmly received by the faithful. He was the franchise's favorite child, a universally admired figure who helped change the team's trajectory when he was drafted in 1988. He was named the Canucks captain at 21, and at 24, he helped key the 94 run to the Cup final. He returned in 2001 for the start of the West Coast Express era and helped mentor Daniel and Henrik Sedin. He'd saddled many periods in team history, and now he was entrusted with its future. He was aware his new posting came with challenges, which is putting it mildly, but he was confident. He loved Vancouver, and Vancouver loved him. It might take some time, but surely he could fix things with the Canucks because he always rose to the occasion. As Linden was about to start his new life, his friend congratulated him, then suggested things around the team weren't always going to be this happy. Linden considered this. Then he said he wasn't worried because he'd made it clear he had absolute control and final say in all hockey matters. I just said, good luck, the friend says. It will all be all right for a while, and the first time they disagree, Francesco will have to get involved. That the friend wasn't wearing a cowl and a warning about the Ides of March as said this, but he should have been. 6 years later, after the fact, Linden says he knew what he was getting into. He knew the team was in a precarious position. He knew ownership could be a problem. He knew this would take vision, hard work, and a lot of luck. But he was at a time in his life when he was ready to take on the job and everything it entailed. He had ideas about how the team should be built. He had a philosophy about the style of game he wanted the Canucks to play. He talked to Francesco Aquilini and believed they had an understanding about division of power and length of his runway. The way forward looked clear. I thought I had a 5-year opportunity to see how it goes, and then we'd reassess, he says. That turned into 4 years, and there was no reassessment. You could make a reasonable argument I went into the role 2 years too soon, Linden continues. We hadn't hit the bottom yet. It took me a bit of time to realize where we were and what we needed to do. He just didn't have a lot of company in that realization. Linden was the right man for the job. He was hired at the wrong time and surrounded by the wrong people. A prudent, successful organization would have groomed him for front office when his playing days ended, the way that Boston groomed Cam Neely, Colorado groomed Joe Sakic, Detroit groomed Steve Yzerman. At the risk of repeating ourselves, that's not the Canucks way. Instead, Linden spent 6 years in Vancouver developing Club 16, a chain of fitness centers, while skiing and cycling like a fiend. He was a safe distance from the grind of hockey, and he loved his life. He was aware that life could change in a moment, and he still had a lot of friends with the Canucks, but he wasn't in a hurry to re-enter the world. That all changed with one phone call. As is his wont, Francesco Aquilini reached out to Linden as another tire fire of a season was ending for the Canucks. After a promising start under John Tortorella, the 2013-14 team collapsed in the second half and missed the playoffs. The core of the 2011 team was starting to show liver spots. 5 years of inept drafting and some questionable trades had stripped the organization of its depth. Gillis was fired as GM with 3 games left on the Canucks schedule. Now they were handing Linden a mop and bucket, asking him to clean up the mess. The most seasoned executive couldn't have addressed all the Canucks problems in the short term. And here was Linden, in his first year on the job, tasked with the near impossible. I wasn't banging down doors asking to get back into hockey, he says, but the timing seemed right. I was 43. I loved the team and the city. I wanted to give it a try because I care. And for one season at least, it looked like he might pull it off. Then things ended the way they usually do in Vancouver. Linden had his own sins to answer for. He signed off on too many myopic trades and rash free agency acquisitions. He hired Jim Benning, the Bruins assistant GM, as his general manager. The new brain trust hired Willie Desjardins, who spent 9 seasons with the WHL Medicine Hat Tigers before graduating to the Dallas Stars organization to coach the team. Linden, Benning, and Willie Desjardins were all NHL rookies in the team's 3 most important positions. No wonder it didn't work. By the time Linden tried to change course, considerable damage had been done. Maybe it could have been repaired. Maybe he could have convinced ownership the Canucks' problems weren't going to be solved by overpaying in free agency and trading future assets for flawed players. But his argument fell on deaf ears, and like Nonis and Gillis before him, he was sent packing. His most successful season, his first, proved to be a detriment in the big picture, which is all you need to know about his time at the controls. In 2014-15, Daniel and Henrik had a big bounce back year after subpar campaigns under Tortorella. Free agent signing Radim Verbata chipped in with 31 goals playing with the Twins. And the curious tandem of veteran Ryan Miller, another free agent signing, and free-spirited Eddie Lack supplied outstanding goaltending. Under Desharnais, the Canucks finished second in the Pacific Division with 101 points before they were knocked out by Calgary in the first round of the playoffs. That season was also the worst that could have happened to the team. Its modest success created the illusion the Canucks were close to regaining the glory years. That Daniel and Henrik were still in their prime and with a few bold moves, the team could be a threat in the playoffs. The unfortunate reality, however, is that the season represented the Twins' last hurrah as elite players. The supporting cast wasn't nearly good enough, the goaltending would regress, and there wasn't enough organizational depth to plug the team's many holes. That might not have been obvious to ownership and management, but it was obvious to the team's captain. I think when you've been there a long time, you start realizing things are changing, says Henrik. You start to lose the players you went to the playoffs with year after year, and the young guys aren't at the same level. That hit with the subtlety of a sledgehammer the next season. The Twins were still productive players, but the year before, Daniel finished 9th in scoring with 76 points. Henrik was 12th with 73. Dallas Jamie's Ben won the Art Ross that season with 87 points. In 15-16, Daniel dipped to 61 points. Henrik dipped to 55. Verbata, meanwhile, fell to 13 goals. Miller wasn't as sharp, and Brandon Sutter, who'd been acquired before the season in a trade with Pittsburgh for Nick Bonino, played just 20 games. The one bit of good news for the Canucks was the play of Jannik Hansen, who scored 22 goals while supplanting Verbata on the first line. But the brutal, honest Dane knew his production wasn't a positive development for the team. When I played up the lineup, it meant the team wasn't good enough, he says. Truth bomb there. Things would continue to decline the next season, and the personnel mistakes began to multiply. The players Linden/Benning acquired to keep the Canucks competitive, Suter, Sven Berchi, Marcus Gradland, were inadequate. Eric Gerbranson, who cost the team first-rounder Jared McCann, a second-round pick, and a fourth-round pick, was never more than a third-pairing defenseman. Winger Louis Eriksson, the Canucks' big free agent signing, was a disaster. When Linden hired Benning, he believed he hired a super scout, a master assessor of talent who'd find diamonds in the draft and buttress the lineup with shrewd trades. Linden would assume the traditional role of the general manager and manage the organization, but Benning had the loudest voice when it came to player evaluation, and that proved to be a problem. While the general manager had some successes, there were just too many mistakes made in the early years of the Linden administration. It started with Benning's first draft. When viewed through the wide-angle lens, the Canucks' 2014 draft yielded some very good players. Unfortunately, two of Benning's best selections, the aforementioned McCann and defenseman Gustav Forsling, enjoyed their success elsewhere. Goalie Thatcher Demko was a superb second-round pick, but the player taken 6th overall, Jake Virtanen, was a disappointment on and off the ice. To a large extent, the draft is a process of educational guesses, but there is one immutable law. When you've picked 6th and higher, and you've landed an impact player, and you have to land an impact player. And Virtanen never developed beyond a third-line role before he was brought out while facing a charge of sexual assault. Virtanen was cleared by the jury in July of 2022. As of the writing of this, he played in Germany and has yet to return to the NHL. And I can update you, he got kicked off his team because he's a stupid piece of shit. Fuck Virtanen. In the selection of Virtanen, the Canucks passed on forwards Willie Nylander, Nick Ehlers, Kevin Fiala, Dylan Larkin, Alex Tuck, and David Pastrnak. They also extended Virtanen's contract twice, hoping he'd matured. McCann, the player the Canucks took 24th overall the same draft, has had much more productive an NHL career than Virtanen. In 2016, Benning tabbed Olli Juolevi 5th overall, one spot ahead of Matthew Tkachuk, in part because he felt Tkachuk was a similar player to Virtanen. Benning had seen the defenseman star on a stacked Finnish team, Sebastian Aho, Patrick Laine, Jesse Puljujärvi at the World Junior, and determined he was a top pairing NHL D-man. Juolevi was ultimately selected over Mikhail Sergachev, Charlie McAvoy, and Jacob Chikrin, who developed into frontline NHL blue liners. He played just 23 regular season games and 1 playoff game in Vancouver before he was traded to Florida. The Canucks are still trying to plug a hole on the blue line. Idle what if? Would they have traded for Oliver Ekman-Larsson if Ulevy had panned out? The 2 mistakes at the top of the 14 and 16 drafts were a crippling blow for the Canucks. In the 2 years following the Ulevy pick, they selected Elias Pettersson and Quinn Hughes in successive first rounds, who, with Demko and JT Miller, would form the core of the team. Had the Canucks selected 2 impact players in 14 and 16, the entire course of the Linden years would have changed. Want another mini what if to chew on? At the 2016 trade deadline, the Canucks were attempting to move Hamhuis and looking at a deal that would have sent veteran defenseman to Pittsburgh for winger Jake Getzel. Getzel had just graduated to the Penguins AHL affiliate in Wilkes-Barre from the University of Nebraska, Omaha, and was considered a solid prospect. But Hamhuis, who didn't want to move to a team on the east of Chicago, invoked his no-trade clause, and the deal was scuttled. Getzel would be called up by the Penguins midway through the next season and became a fixture in the lineup, putting together 2 40-goal seasons before he was traded to Carolina at the 2024 deadline. Hamhuis, meanwhile, said he'd waive his no-trade clause to move to either Chicago or Dallas, but a deal couldn't be reached with either team. He signed with Dallas as a free agent in the summer of 2016. All right. That is one half of what happened if they followed Trevor Linden's plan. So we will pick it up in the Canucks versus the Wranglers game on Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. Oh, all right. Yeah, so we'll get a little bit more from Never Boring during the Abbotsford Canucks game, but we're gonna stop there and we're gonna finish up after. Take off the Trevor Linden jersey. This absolute beauty of a jersey that my wife bought for me. Isn't it nice? All right. I'm gonna quickly grab some water and then I'll be right back. Third period is underway. Update the clock here. Come on, Vancouver, score goals, says Fangirl. He didn't go straight to the NHL. That's so weird. You never know. John Cooper was just a lawyer before starting coaching hockey. Yep. Trevor Linden. Sensei DY in the house. What's up, Sensei DY? Nice to see you, my dude. Nice to see you. Or Pekka or Jelena. McSorley two-handed that slash to Brashear's head. It was disgusting and so effing dirty. Yeah, I agree with that. Fangirl, what about Kirk McLean, coach for the Canucks? Kirk McLean was never really considered for that. Oh, Coach Rob Willie calling for a Mark Messier to coach, eh? Messier for GM? Oh my God. We deserve Bure. We kind of stole Bure out of Russia, didn't we? Sick. Coach Rob, no. Laugh out loud. No, thank you on Messier. Isildur. Major, I would rather bring Gillis back than Messier as GM. Yeah, we all will miss Gillis. Yeah, that is true. Swerving to Colin. Give the Sedins the keys, says Isildur. Why don't we get the Twins to coach? Well, we have them as player development coaches right now. So, GM's a two-headed monster. Shannon, they don't want to coach in the NHL. That's why. Malhotra and Colton as coaches. They could coach, though. Yeah. But right now, it's funny because reading that story from Never Boring, they're like, yeah, it's not Canucks' way to like develop their front office staff. But right now, that's kind of what they're doing with the Sedins. Like, they're developing them. The Sedins are player development coaches. And they're learning how to coach, so. Why is Hoglander the one defending? Nylander misses the empty net. Oh my God. New Jersey's going to clean ship. So get Jeremy back. Yes, I think the Twins would be great coaches. I like the Sedins, but they've never coached at any level. Yeah. The Maple Leafs did ice the puck. Canucks do win the face-off, but Maple Leafs will clear it down the ice. Bouillon turns in his own zone, starts out over the blue line, passes at the blue line for Kane. Kane throws it back towards the front of the net. Bouillon deflects it wide of the net. Bouillon dumps it down the boards, but it gets blocked. Maple Leafs will work it out to the neutral zone. Kane plays it back over for Villander. Villander passes up to a bunch of players that are about to change, so they can't take it. The Maple Leafs will start out. McCann through center, flips it in right on Lankinen. He'll poke it to the side. Oh God, don't sully the Twins' legacy by making them coaches. I know, Michael Chow. Yeah, they already ruined puck thrown to the front of the net, and Wool will grab it. Bouillon is asking questions of their coach. Good conversations. Kevin Dean trying to help him out. Toronto wins the draw. They'll start out, bring it over the Canucks blue line. Puck ends up behind the net. Brought out front, intercepted there. Drew O'Connor is back in the game, so that's good to see. He stick handles in, takes a shot towards the front of the net. The Canucks tip it on. David Camp tip it on net. Wool makes the save. Good play there by Camp and O'Connor. Two of the whipping boys from earlier in the season. The Canucks play it back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson down low for Sherwood. He throws it right through the crease. No one can tip it on. Now Hronek throws it towards the front of that. Camp tips it. And it ends up getting saved by Wool, but a good tip in front. Colin Whitehead swerving, not sure the Canucks were offensive players, where the offensive player's foot wasn't. I think the Twins would be still better than Foot, just my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I would still take both Sedins. Make Matt Sakaris the coach so we can see what it's like on the pointy end of the stick. Oh, great idea, Calvin. Get the ring. Donnie and Dolly. Yeah, Dolly already knows all the agents anyways. Yeah, maybe he would be a better fit. So he hasn't actually changed the lines. We've kept the lines together. That's wild. Maple Leafs bring it in, firing it towards the front of the net, kicked away by Lankin, and that puck was probably going wide anyways. But Liam Ogrim will skate it out. He drops to the blue line. Now Sasson takes a shot. That one gets blocked. Maple Leafs Matthews will play it back into his own zone. Cameraman lost the puck. Doodle, I visited that streamer. I just want to see someone with more experience as head coach. Sedins would be fine support roles. Yep. But more than that, I'd have huge doubts. Yep. It would be a bad idea to let the Sedins be the head coach of this team. Like you said, they've never been a head coach. I don't think Sakara's stick has been pointy in a while. Laugh out loud, says Calvin. I love that. I didn't start the clock. Canucks dump the puck in. Maple Leafs controlling their own zone. Really couldn't have had Getzel before he was an NHL player. What the hell? Yep, Colin Whitehead. That's why we read that. Ham Hughes was a Predator the next year too. Good reading. Thank you, Coach. Yeah, we'll have more during the Canucks versus Wranglers game. We'll finish the chapter for you guys. Sedins are probably happier being consultants because they don't have to go on the brutal road trips. Yep. Misgivings? Dallas, my bad. Yeah. But I think, no, he came from Nashville. That's what it was. I don't know if, did Hamhuis end up playing for? It's funny too, because Dan Hamhuis, I always said Dan Hamhuis looks just like my cousin. He did end up back in Nashville, yeah. So he went to Dallas the next year. And then he ended up in Nashville again. But with Cooper, he worked his way up level by level. Correct. Yeah, they did it the proper way. He started low and worked his way up. That's a story. Yep. Brutal road trips. We win on the road more than not. Due to the practice facility, Detroit's and Philly stink, but they still got ones. Yep. New question. Are we going to break the goose egg? Okay, I'm down for that. Okay, we're going to finish this poll question. If the Canucks finished last, will they draft first overall? Nope. 43%. 22% say yep. 21% say maybe. And 14% of you are uncontrollably crying. Which is fair enough. If you're a Canucks fan, there's many reasons why you can be uncontrollably crying. David Camp moves in, passes out front. And then O'Connor couldn't get the shot on net. Puck chipped in behind the net. Coming down for the point. Villander keeps it in. But then the puck gets by him. Flipped out to the neutral zone. Bouillon picks it up. All right, new poll question. There we go. New poll question for you guys. Sasson getting into the corner with a guy. Marcus Pettersson brings it in. Tries to get to the middle. Nothing there. Pettersson then tries the deke and falls. Oh man, they called that a penalty. That should not, Troy Stetcher's not happy about it. You should not be happy about that, Troy Stetcher. Troy Troy Setcher is so chapped. He's like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. But that's fucking hilarious. Troy Stetcher is not happy about the power penalty he just took. And he should be upset because that was just Marcus Pettersson falling because Marcus Pettersson is trash. He's trash. All right, let's update the penalty clock. So the Canucks will go to the power play. Woofers McGee. Is there a worse draft than 2007? No player reached the NHL. Yeah, Woofers McGee, you're right. Oh my God. That was a really bad draft. What did they have? They had like 8 or 9 picks too, and then not a single one of them played in the NHL. What a brutal one. Let's bring it up. Just for reference, Patrick White, Taylor Ellington, Charles Antoine Messier. We drafted a Messier? What is wrong with us? Ilya Kablukov, Taylor Matson, and Dan Gender. Yeah, I don't recognize any of these guys, and none of them did play. Yep. South Alberta Institute of Technology. He actually downgraded and ended up playing in college. Taylor, no NHL games. Ilya Kablukov went to the KHL. Charles Anton Messier never got out of uni. Taylor Ellington played in the Manitoba Moose organization for a minute, but didn't make it to the NHL. And then Patrick White, there he is, our number 1 pick. Never even played for the AHL. Horrific draft year. Back to the bar. Woofer. Canucks are on the power play. Lankinen just came out and played the puck out because he's like, I'm going to do it myself. Ronick waits for his teammates to arrive. Back to the blue line. Pettersson passes down low for Besser. Besser passes back to Pettersson. Pettersson on the blue line. Shoots it towards the front of that. That gets deflected and blocked. The puck gets sent all the way down the ice. Lankinen comes out. Passes for Petey. Hronik was standing on the other side of that waiting for a PD pass. He didn't get one, though. Canucks dump it into the near side corner. Besser skates onto it. Tries to kick it free. Now he gets support. William digs it out for Dabrowski. Plays it back for Sherwood. Sherwood across for Pettersson. Pettersson threw down to the corner. Now he skates into the faceoff dot. Fires it towards the front of that, looking for the backdoor play, but Dabrowski couldn't finish it up. The Maple Leafs will clear out the rebound all the way down the ice. No real body checks. Change your name to Swervin99 Charlie. Get Dobby. I would get Dobby, but he's currently playing with my wife. He's currently exercising. I can't, Irvin. That's you. That's you, bro. Laugh out loud. Pass across to Vilander. Vilander skates down the boards near side. Takes a hit. Puck goes in the corner. He loses it. Then he falls. Now they dig it out. Vilander comes out with it. Plays it back up to the blue line. Booyam. Pass across. Power play's about to be over. Puck in front. Puck swiped on net by Kane, and Woll will cover it up and hang on to it. 19:28 left to go. The Canucks fail on another power play. So the Canucks are now 0 for 6 on the power play. Dobby. Matthew Major's like, Dobby. Oh, went off the post too. And Kane trying to get it in, but Woll putting up a wall. Canucks manager should give us all free tickets to the next home game. Dobby. Oh, yes. Mother says you're done. What perfect timing. Everyone wanted to see you because the Canucks suck. Look at how happy he is. What a nice boy, huh? He is so happy. He is so sweet and cute. But the Canucks are trying to starve him. They have not scored a single goal. They play like shit. Oh, yes. You're so sweet, huh? Oh, my goodness. Yep. There you go, guys. You get your Dobby. He is all done playing with mom. And he is all tuckered out now. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Huh? Chat, how come you love Dobby so much? Is it because he's so cute or because he's so smart? Which one? What do you think, Dobby? What do you think? What do you think? Dobby, do you think the Canucks can score 1 goal? Is that possible? And he's like, I hope so. I love treats. Oh, yes. And then he lays down on my shoulder like a little sweet boy, huh? Oh, my goodness, huh? Look at how sweet he is, huh? Look at how sweet this little monkey boy is, huh? Look at him. Oh, yes. You run the stream now, Dobby, okay? But I would not do that to you because that'd be pretty mean for me to force you to watch Canucks hockey. Oh, yes. What a sweet little boy, huh? Look at him. He's even typing. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah. Dobby needs some water. He's all panty. Okay, Dobby. Play is back underway. John Tavares. Fancy move. Goes behind the net. Ratu falls him there and pins him to the boards. Hoglander's there to try and help out. Tavares, though, comes out of the corner with it. Now Hoglander steals it. He skates in behind his own net. He starts out, passes over for Kane. Kane at the red line, dumps the puck in. Hoglander moves in on the forecheck. Woll can't get to it. Hoglander gets to it, but he loses it. Now the Canucks have it come up the boards. Hronek passes across. Marcus Pettersson fires it towards the net, tipped on net by Hoglander. Hoglander sends it just wide of the post. Forward success. Assistant GM Greg Campbell. Who's that? Is that Colin Campbell's kid? Is that what we got to do? We just got to start hiring kids of people in the NHL executive office? Colin Whitehead swerving. I think it would be crazy if we drafted Stenberg or McKenna and then Caleb Malhotra. Get the puck. Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, this is on TV. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah, it is on TV. Caleb is probably a fine player, but a big part of my Canucks fan brain is doom and gloom. Yep. Ogren tries to play it back to the blue line, but it gets intercepted there, and the Maple Leafs will move out, dumping it in, skating onto the puck. And then DPD takes his man out in the corner. Maple Leafs, though, keep it in at the blue line and then chop it towards the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. And then Ogren will get to center and dump it. Riley will intercept it, though. Morgan Riley takes it all the way back in behind his own net. Then he falls. Pettersson takes him down. No. Oh, they're going to call that a penalty. Wow. Now Morgan Riley goes down like a sack of hammers and Pettersson will go to the box. Or was it? What is happening? Are they sending? I'm so confused. Are they calling a penalty on Elias Pettersson or Elias Pettersson? Elias Pettersson going to the box. Elias Pettersson. Why do they have an EN Pettersson, bro? Why did they even let? I'm so confused. Apparently there was a delayed penalty that whole time. That's insanity. All right. So it wasn't a penalty in the corner. It was a penalty in the other corner. Oh, they didn't like the way they dropped the puck. So they're going to give the Maple Leafs another chance to win the faceoff in their own zone on the power play. 2097, 2077 for puck sakes. 2007 draft, no one made the NHL. Not even one got a sniff. Yeah, that's right, Calvin. Canucks with a winger win. Sherwood coming out. Ratu's with him. Sherwood with a drag move. He can't get the shot off. Maple Leafs will pick it up. Lots of fans remember Manny as a defensive forward primarily, but when New York drafted him in the top 10, it was because of his scoring ability in junior. And his Sildor's out here blowing his nose. Stetcher, buddy! Maple Leafs controlling on the power play. Back to the blue line. Riley down the boards. Puck down into the corner. Puck into the slot. Matthews down to the near side. Michelli into the corner for Nylander. Nylander skates up, passes across for, Matthews to the front of the net. Good tip on net. Lankinen makes the save, and Besser will pick up the rebound and fire it all the way down the ice. Grabber made the NHL. I remember seeing Dan Gadur in a few preseason games. Oh my gosh. Michael Chow, how are you pulling that memory out of your brain? They probably thought Gretzky could mentor him into a superstar. Laugh out loud. Didn't get the traction. Grabner was 2006. Yes. Beautiful tanking. Torres here, and he's like, tank, 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 tank. Thank you, Swervin' Irvin. Sorry, says Colin Whitehead. This team has been unwatchable, says Riley Frazier. That is true. This team is an absolute dumpster fire. We're number one draft pick. We're number one draft pick. And what is this one? Is this you writing notes? Lank was like, fine, I'll defend the breakaway myself. Canucks intercept the puck and they'll fire it all the way down the ice. And that'll do it for the power play for the Maple Leafs. So the Maple Leafs have now had 3 power plays and they've scored once. 1 for 3. The Canucks are 0 for 6. Imagine if we had a Ginla's son as a prospect on this team with Coots and Lekermacki. Fish, says Isildur. Horrific. Ooh, and the Canucks put it off the post. Ratu put it off the damn post on a tip play in front of the net. We almost got a cheer there for a second. Casker Brains just like, it's dark. And then everyone was happy to see Dobby. Look at Evelyn's happy to see Dobby. Calvin's happy to see Dobby. Major's happy to see Dobby. Riley Fraser's extra happy to see Big Mac. Did he just throw up? Did he just chug a bunch of water and then throw up? What an idiot. Dobby just drank his whole bowl of water and then threw up. Dobby. I would go with free tickets to Sir HCL. Free tickets, yeah. To be fair, Patrick White got flipped for Christian Ehrhoff. Interesting. So fair enough. Yep, Swervin', you make a good point. Colin Whitehead. Dobby. Dijon Mustard. Dobby. This team is only unwatchable if you think they'll win. Connor McDavid just gave someone a mullet. That's crazy. This is the weirdest commercial I've ever seen. If I got free tickets, I'd resell them. Laugh out loud. You'd probably have to pay someone to take them. That's why they were free. Wonder what it would take to get Ginla in a trade. A lot. He looked really good at the World Juniors. Riley Frazier's like, so cute. And then everyone's like, Dobby. Smart. He is smart. Cute. I like Dedge. There's a Canucks fan in the crowd, and he's wearing a Hughes jersey, and he does not look happy about his life right now. I'd rather not waste my time going to a game just to watch them lose. The Canucks in their last 5 games have allowed 22 goals. That's over 4 goals a game. The answer is yes. You love him because he's smart and cute. Laugh out loud. Darkness on the edge of town. Here comes the Isles. Oh boy. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Glad I skipped this game and glad they are losing. Yep. Number 1 overall. Here we come. Oh, the Canucks bring the puck in offside. 4:28 left to go. The W Show. E Street Band. Anyone who believes Pettersson and Besser will lead to a cup, I feel bad for you. I haven't watched a full game since November, says Swerve and Irvin. Dobby must be fixated on Crystal. That is exactly what was going on, Calvin. You're very smart. Oh, Canucks won the faceoff, and the linesman was like, you guys aren't allowed to win faceoffs. We have to redo this. There's a Dobby. Woof, woof. I would rather watch this stream than go to a Canucks game right now. It is way cheaper, even if the tickets were free. Laugh out loud. 4:20 left to go in this period. We're number 1 draft pick. We're number 1 draft pick. Canucks are the best at being worst. I don't know. Winnipeg's pretty good at it. Cut loose, is Isildur. Ryan, right, Colin? You have to think about the food and drinks. Laugh out loud. If you can manage to sneak in your own food and drinks, then yes, you can go to a Canucks game. Can anyone think of a trade that could get us a Gimla? We'll give him Pettersson. Shot to the front of the net. Woll makes a save. Sherwood skates onto the rebound, dumps the puck deep. Canucks bring it out. Bring it. Oh, and then Drew O'Connor jamming it at the front of the net. Whistle goes. Who's that down on the ice? Drew O'Connor's on the ice. David Camp takes Riley out of there. Dobby and my cat Charlie for coaching the Canucks. Yes! I'm down for that. Leafs BP! Camp will score, and it will be with less than 2 minutes left in regulation. Huh. That would be funny. Russell, Daniel will send another pic later today. Every time Jessie sees Dobby, she tries to smell the TV. That's so cute. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. That's very cute. Canucks win a draw. Play the puck down low. Gets by Hoglander. Matthews in behind. Battling for the puck. Ratu and Hoglander there. Can't come up with it. Maple Leafs get the puck out. Domi dumps the puck off of a shin pad. Who knows where the puck is? Oh, it came back to the neutral zone. The cameraman had no idea where the puck was. It was apparently in the neutral zone. Hoglander dumps the puck in deep. Him and Stetcher start going at it. Hoglander in the corner. Ratu plays it behind the net. Intercepted by the Leafs. Now they play it down low. Matthews flips it high. Knocked down by Vilander. He'll put it down below behind the net. Ratu falls down in the slot. Now the Canucks will go off on a change. In the darkness at the edge of town. There it. The Teresa Doggy. Is this game in Vancouver? No, this game is in Toronto. Maple Leafs put the puck in front. Intercepted by Vilander. Now he'll throw it off the boards over for DPD, but it gets by him. Tavares chips it down low. Picks it up on a bouncing. And then they'll dump it in behind the net. Back out front for Riley. Riley puts it in behind the Canucks net. Tavares in the corner. Skates out through the top of the faceoff circle. Canucks will poke it just outside the blue line. And the Maple Leafs will dump it back in. Gets by Lankinen. Steve Bouillon picks it up. He'll play it over into the middle for Baster, who plays it over for Sasson. Sasson over the blue line. Skates in on the forecheck. Hits his man in the corner. Jars the puck free. Canucks play it towards the front of the net. Woll makes a save. Now the Maple Leafs will move it out. Bouncing puck. Almost a breakaway pass for Lawrence, but he can't get to it. But he'll pick it up in the near side corner. Play it down the boards. Marcus Pettersson plays it up the boards. And it ends up bouncing onto the top of the net or something. Or in front. Oh my God, it bounced out front. 1:30 left to go in this absolute drubbing of a game. Benny Song in the house. Who's trying to wipe away a tear, and then he's sad, and then he's mad. I feel you, Benny Song. D. Petey is our future. Who would have thought Mean Petey would end up being the best Petey? Major no OT on TO. Yep. Oh, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Okay, thank you. There it is. Daniel sent us a photo. Look at that. Look at this cutie cuterson trying to smell the TV. Sent from Daniel. That is very cute. Oh my goodness. You'll love to see it. Oh, the boys are getting into it. Back to the bar. They gather for a chat. Everyone's in behind the net. Kampf is there. Sherwood's is there. .109 left to go in this third period of play. This is the game that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friend. It's like Camp took a late hit. And then Carlo gets a rough ride from Sherwood. Looks like the Maple Leafs are going to go to the power play. Everyone sit upside down and get the Canucks a goal. 279 coming in from Swerve and Irvin. Thank you very much, Swerve and Irvin, for the 275 dono. I have a Jack Russell as well, says KJ Brazy. What's up, KJ Brazy? Thank you for the 279. Okay, let's sit upside down. Hang on. Go, Canucks, go. No, it's not going to work. Maple Leafs are on the power play, so Canucks do get the puck. I can't clear it out, though. 1 minute left to go in the game. Maple Leafs control. Nylander plays it down low. Pass in front. Shot to the front of net. Blocked away by Lankinen. Picked up on the boards by Riley. He plays it down low. Waugh. Getting pestered by Vilander. DPD in the corner as well. Puck comes up the boards. Besser blocks it and knocks it out into the neutral zone. Morgan Riley picks it up there. Puck to the front of the net. Blockered away. Riley now passes across. Shot to the front of the net. Deflected in front. And the Maple Leafs score on the power play, making it 5 donut. We want 5. We want 5. We want 5. 13 seconds left to go. Power play is over. The Maple Leafs are now 2 for 4 on the power play. Oh, they're showing the one Canucks fan again. Captain Quinn Hughes sitting in the crowd, not happy about it. Swear jar, swear jar. Forbert was out day to day, first day of the season to the last day. Yeah. Luger apparently is close again, but I will believe that when he actually is back at this point. Yep. I'm here for you, says Brett McKenzie. What's up, Brett McKenzie? I'm glad that you're here. The Unwatchables. All right, Maple Leafs control the puck in their own zone. They'll just play pass in their own zone. And the Maple Leafs fans cheer like they've won the Stanley Cup by beating the 32nd team in the NHL. Congratulations, Maple Laughs. You beat the worst team in the NHL. Congratulations, Zach, on your victory. Congratulations. Game over, game over, game over. Garbage overpaid check collectors who we got for the next 5 to 10 years. This is just the beginning. Buckle in, folks. Good effort. Besser, says BML. What's up, BML? Nice to see you, my guy. Just incredible. Woo! 5-0. Shannon wants to fire Adam Foote. All right, I'm going to switch my TV over now. They've got the Florida Panthers beating the Ottawa Senators. Senators just scored to make it 3-2. But we're going to go over and watch Flow Hockey now. And I'm going to see, maybe, just maybe the lineup is out for the Abbotsford Canucks. We'll see what happens. GG. Dobby should get 5 treats for just being here. Colin Whitehead, you make a good point. All right, let's get this stream on, shall we? All right, they are showing me the stream, which is good. Yeah, GG, Zach, my dude. Puck this, is James Seekirk. 5 treats, sorry. Canucks earned this loss. For once, Jets win. Yay, I don't know. Not too much to be excited. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Super ugly game. Can't even score a goal versus the struggling Leafs. The Canucks duo, that's the thing, is the Leafs are not actually struggling right now. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go have a look. Let's see if we've got a lineup for the Abbotsford Canucks here. Some good news for the Canucks fans. Lekkerimäki returns after missing the last 6 games and will play with Reichel and Amon. Ben Berard also returns. Will be Patera get back. Puck drops. Okay, so Brandon Astle is saying some good news for Canucks fans. Lekkerimäki is returning after the last 6 games and will play with Reichel and Amon. Ben Berard also returns, and we will see Patera get the start. Huh. All right. That's good. We like that. Let's see if we got the full lineup out here. No, nothing yet. It does not appear that they have put out their roster yet, because the Abbotsford Canucks are terrible at putting out their roster. So we'll start with the stats that you want, but you don't really need. How about that? Let's do that. So the lineup for this game now between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Calgary Wranglers will be as follows. Can you believe I didn't even push that button once for the Canucks to score? We're going to go through the Canucks starting lineup, maybe, but we're going to actually start with the stats that you want, but you don't really need. So we'll do that for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Calgary Wranglers. We're also going to have the first intermission guest, Kevin Langman, my cousin, coming to us live from Calgary. He will be joining us to chat about the Olympics and the World Junior Championship and the Calgary Flames in general. And then we're going to have the second half of the story about Trevor Linden as the president of the Canucks. Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks by Ed Willis. And then at the very end of that, we're going to have Dustin Boydell join us. And he will be doing the Rusty and Dusty postgame show at that point. I will keep my eye on this, because this is where the lineup comes from. So nothing yet, but it is flannel. Kind of funny. Back to the bar. Massively Major, bring the pain. At least I still feel something. Yeah. Poor Dobby. Canucks don't care about pets. Someone call PETA. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I'll keep on refreshing that, but I'm not holding out hope, because they usually don't post the lineup until the game has started. But maybe we'll wait until then. But for now, like I said, let's have a look at the stats that you want, but you don't really need, between the Calgary Wranglers and the Vancouver Canucks, or the Abbotsford Canucks. All right. So the Abbotsford Canucks have now played 100 games on Saturday. 100 games on Saturday. And yes, sorry. Thank you for the dono. Bring back the pain. $2 dono coming in from Massively Major. You'll love to see it. Canucks have played 100 games on Saturday. They are 54, 38, and 8. So they're actually pretty good on Saturdays. We like to see that. They've played 47 of those at home. They're 24, 18, and 5. So pretty good. 6 games above 500. And then on the road, they're actually even better. They're 10 games above 500 on the road at 30, 20, and 3. So we like this stat. This is a good stat. January the 10th, they've only played once, and it was at home, and they won that game. So this is only the second time they have played on January the 10th, and they'll do it once again on home ice. Canucks versus the Wranglers. All time, these teams are very close, as you will see very quickly here. The Canucks have played against the Wranglers 42 times. They're 18, 16, and 8. So it's very, very, very close. At home, they are 9, 8, and 5. They're actually better on the road at 9, 8, and 3. But they do have a chance to win their 10th ever game on home ice against the Wranglers. In the last 10 games, once again, very, very close between these two teams. The Canucks are 4, 3, and 3 against the Calgary Wranglers. They have scored 22 goals for, and they've allowed 27 against. So they have actually not scored as much as the Wranglers, but are still at 4, 3, and 3 against the Wranglers. And then the Canucks versus the Wranglers on Saturdays, they have played 11 times, and no surprise here, the Canucks are 5, 5, and 1 against the Wranglers. That's like these stats across the board. It's like these two teams, for whatever reason, it's always a coin flip. Canucks have played 8 games against the Wranglers on Saturday in Abbotsford. They're 3, 4, and 1. So they do have a chance to get this record back to 500. And then away, they've played 3 Saturday games in Calgary. They are 2 and 1. Now, we look at this season so far. I don't like this. I don't like the way this looks here. This. There we go. This looks better. So, it's funny because last year the Wranglers were 7, 4, and 0 and 1 against the Canucks. The Canucks were 5, 5, 0 and 2. In the current season, the Canucks are 2, 2, 1 and 1. The Wranglers have not lost in regulation to the Abbotsford Canucks so far this year. And then this season, these are all the times they've already played. They've already played 6 times. So this is going to be the 7th meeting of the season so far this year, which is wild. The Canucks lost the first 3 games. The Canucks won the next 2, and then the Canucks lost the last one. So the Canucks have 2 wins against the Wranglers this year, but they have lost 4 games. The last 5 games these two teams have played, the Wranglers have lost 4 of 5. So they are 1 and 4 in their last 5 games. The Abbotsford Canucks, for their part, are 1 and 4 in their last 5 games. So these two teams have been struggling as of late. Neil Zalman did take over the team lead, or at least tie Ben Berard. Ben Berard back in the lineup, as we saw. And then we got Kirill Kudryavtsev and Sawyer Minio, 2 defensemen who are in the top 5 in scoring for the Abbotsford Canucks. And then Chase Waters has moved up the rankings. He's got 3 goals in his last 2 games. He's been playing really well. He's up to 12 points so far this year, so he's now in the top 5 for scoring. And then on the other side for the Wranglers, it's Rory Cairns, Martin Ferk, Dryden Hunt, Matvev Gryden, and Sam Morton leading the team. 33 points, 31 points, 27, 25, and 18. So a lot more points on the other side. Lots of points. And then if we look at the goals for, goals against, the Wranglers have scored 98 goals. The Canucks have only scored 68 so far. The Canucks have allowed 120, and the Wranglers have also allowed 121. So this means this might be a high-scoring game, which would actually be kind of fun. The power plays, the Canucks are 24.14%, much better than the Wranglers, who only sit at 16.51%. At home ice, the Canucks are 35% on the power play, so even better on home ice. And then when it comes to penalty kill, the Abbotsford Canucks on home ice are 69.39%, which is worse than their overall. They're better on the penalty kill on the road, which is weird, right? It's pretty strange. And then when it comes to the Wranglers, overall, they are 19% on the power play at home ice. They're 13.79. They've only scored 8 power play goals on the road this year. So hopefully the Canucks can take advantage of that. Overall, Their penalty kill is slightly better than the Abbotsford Canucks. On the road, it is still better. So if you look at their road power play versus the Canucks home power play, it looks like the Calgary Wranglers take the edge. They do take the edge when it comes to power plays, penalty kills. So there's all the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Tank, 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 tank. Any Canucks fan making fun of another team needs to self-respect. Stop embarrassing our fan base. No woos tonight. Ouch. Dr. Doom, Canucks need to more Jets wins. Yeah, can the Jets win some games, please? Seriously. I don't think the Jets are playing tonight, though, because they lost last night. Which doesn't happen very often. Let's see. Do we have the lineup now? There we go. All right, so here's the lineup for the Abbotsford Canucks tonight against the Calgary Wranglers. So Reichel, who apparently is not good enough to play on the wing, is now playing on the wing with Amon and Lekkerimäki. So the top line, Reichel, Amon, Lekkerimäki. Got Ty Mueller with Vilmer Alriksson and Ben Berard back in the lineup. Chase Waters is going to have Josh Bloom and Dino Cambites on his wings. And then the third line is going to be a bunch of ECHLers. ECHLer. We got Cooper Walker, Ravinskis, and Poisson, who is Nick Poisson. And then on defense, Schultz and Mancini will be playing together. Jet Wu is in the lineup with Konishov. And then Arntzen will be playing with Phip Waugh. So we don't have Kudratsev or Minio, who are our two best defensemen. So that's kind of painful. But we do get Mancini. And then we got Patera starting in net with Tolopilo backing up. So we hope that we do not see Tolopilo. Because if we see Tolopilo tonight, that means that something has gone horribly wrong. It's 7 o'clock, but I feel like having a coffee. Is that crazy? Oh my God. Canucks Land in the chat. What's up, Canucks Land? Yo, yo, yo. Nice to have you, my dude. Are you at the game tonight, Canucks Land, or are you just watching from home? Is Ben Walker related to Cooper Walker? I don't know. Who's Ben Walker? It does not appear so. No, they are not related. According to this, if this is the Ben Walker you're talking about, then no, he is not. He does not have any relatives in hockey, I guess. Back to the bar as the advertisements pop up. Yeah, so when it comes to the lineup, I'm happy about the top line. Nice to have Reichel, Amon, and Lekkerimäki playing together. Mueller, Alriksson, and Berard will be a good line. Josh Bloom is essentially an ECHLer too. So 4 players on the forward lines should be in the ECHL. And then Phip Waugh should also be in the ECHL. So we have a whole bunch of little people on the ice too with the Canucks going through warm-ups. That's kind of fun. But yeah, there's your starting lineup for the Abbotsford Canucks. You'll love to see it. At the game, in a suite, got upgraded. That's pretty sick. Everyone keep your eyes open for Canuck Land in the stands. Hey, Russell, Awesome Flames won, not going to lie. It was a low score game. 2-1 win for the Flames. Yeah, I did see that, my dude. Calvin99 Charlie says, Canucks Land! And then Peoples First says, hey, Canucks Land! And then Tillo says, send Baines down. The Canucks are tanking fine without him. Let the boys have fun. Let's go third line! Says Massively Major. GG. Happy Sabres fan. Says Dark Fear, and then Happy Sabres fan says GG Dark Fear, and then till I was like tank. Massively Major Canucks boosting the Leafs' confidence. Abby Legend Ben Berard says Michael Chow, that is correct. A good system has variety. All we do is laugh. No need to feel bad, guys. Yep. Canucks don't deserve you, Russell. Kudos. Thank you, Duolingo. I appreciate you. Guys, cheer for these losses. Number one pick is ours. I can smell it. I hope so, Duolingo. I feel bad for any Canucks fan who made the track to Toronto to watch that game live. It was probably not cheap. Yeah. And the one guy we kept on seeing was wearing a Quinn Hughes jersey, which is hilarious. Oh, we've got a little young singer here. She looks like she's like maybe like 12 or something like that. Oh, I can actually turn the volume up. Scarlett Kennedy, anthem singer. In all thy son's command, with glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Not bad, eh? Oh, I started the clock apparently. No, it's not. Why does it say 1957? What the heck? There we go. That's more like it. Well, Charlie is happy that Florida won. Yeah. Charlie loves Florida, eh? The pain will be temporary if we can finally draft number one. If we really want to tank, we should shut PD, Besser, and Demko down the rest of the year. Bring up some Abbey kids, including Tolopilo. That could be fun. Knowing the Canucks, we will draft all Swedes, though. No treats for poor Dobby. Well, hopefully Abbotsford can come through. GG, always fun. See y'all next game, says Dijon Mustard. Dijon Mustard, always good to see you, brother. They saw Sweden win the World Juniors, so the old boys Sweden train will going to never stop. Laugh my ass off. Oh, the game is underway. Abbotsford wins the opening draw. Got to update the scoreboard so it says first period. Canucks bring it in, dump it down the boards, into the middle. Canucks put it in, and they score! The Canucks Dustin Boydell, only 18 seconds into the game, and the Abby Canucks break to Gusev just like that. You love to see it. What a broken play. Puck ends up on Lekermaki's stick, and he brings it in and puts it past the goaltender. Reichel on the blue line, puts the puck down the boards, comes into the middle, and on the backhand, he roofs it short side, top corner. Jonathan Lekermaki with some beautiful finish, and the Abbotsford Canucks have taken a 1-0 lead like that. Just like that. There's a treat for Dobby. Woo! Too much? Not enough? Woo! Play is back underway. One shot, one goal. Jetwoo puts it up the boards. Kept into the blue line by the Wranglers. Puck in behind the net. Waters skates it up the boards. Passes out into the neutral zone. Josh Bloom dumps it in deep. The Calgary goaltender comes up, stops it behind his own net. Puck dumped down low. Waters skates onto it, plays it behind the net. Picked up there by Cam Bites. He puts it back to the blue line. Mancini fires it towards the net. That one is saved by the blocker. Ends up in the corner. Calgary playing pass behind their own net. Get it up to the blue line. Now out to the neutral zone. 3 of them now. Over the blue line. Cam Bites gets in the way of his man. Mancini with a good defensive play to break it up. Puck ends up behind the net. His defensive partner picks it up. Plays it up the boards. That one's kept in. Mueller puts it across the blue line now. The Canucks captain Waters will dump it in deep. Ulrichsen skates in, passes for Mueller. Mueller puts it back to the blue line. Knocked down by Arnson. Thrown to the front of the net. Shot on net on the rebound. Canucks with some good chances here, and the goal from Lekermacki. You love to see it. Oh, Ulrichsen takes a cross-checking penalty. You don't love to see that. Canuck line, goal! Oh, Ulrichsen, too big. He's too big for his own good. That's what we're going to go with. He's just too strong. So the Wranglers will get and Ryan's like, Dobby. And then Massey Major's like, goal, goal, goal. And then Canucks line is like, oops, I'm ahead. And then Happy Sabres fan is like, Washington Capitals, yeah, we are close now. Tie. How did that happen? Laugh out loud. And Calvin's like, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go. Goal, says People's First Yukon. Canucks land, it's okay. We have others who are ahead also. Laugh out loud. 15 seconds. Wow, says Juliana. And then Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. And Juliana's like, go, 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 go. And then Big Mac's like, boom. And then Zach's like, go, go, go. The Canucks will pick up the puck in their own zone and dump it down the ice. Humongous is in the chat and he's like, go, 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 go. Frozen screen can't dono. Oh no. Abby Canucks has guaranteed at least one treat for Dobby. Isn't that nice? All right. Calgary brings it into the zone. Puck to the far side, back to the blue line, dumped to the top of the faceoff circle. Ferk plays it across the other faceoff circle. Now back to the blue line, now back to Ferk, top of the faceoff dot. Passes down low. They try to jam away. Patera stops it from happening. YouTube is broken. So Massey Major just throws $5 my way. Thank you very much, Major, for the $5 dono for the Abby Canucks goal. Now the Canucks will pick it up in their own zone and dump it down the ice. Major, I appreciate you donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. You're an absolute gem. Abby Canucks care about pets. We don't have to call PETA. Laugh out loud. Wranglers lose the puck in the slot in the Canucks zone, and they'll fire it right down the ice. Major, Major, Major. And then Major's like, screw YouTube. Major, you should reset your YouTube app. Maybe that's it. 7-Eleven. Have a good night. I sleep great. Ooh, and then Tara will make a save. Hang on to it for a whistle. 16:44 left to go in the period. 40 seconds left to go in the power play. We appreciate you the $5. Don't mean to be late, but what's Brady's talking about with Linus Ullmark? There's rumors that Linus Ullmark cheated on his wife, and that's why he's on personal leave. Dobby, 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 Dobby. And then Massey Major's like, okay, Russ, we'll try. Canucks play the puck behind their own net. Calgary comes up with it, though. Now they'll play it down the boards, into the corner. Back to the blue line. Cross it. Top the faceoff circle. Shot goes wide off the end boards. High. And all the way out to center. Good bounce there from the Canucks side of things. Calgary, 4 of them over the blue line. Into the slot. Shot to the front of net. Patera kicks to the side. Rebound comes out. Now they're going to try and get Ulrichsen coming out of the penalty box. But the Calgary player did well to prevent that from happening as Nick Sychek, I think is how you say it, prevents that play from occurring. Calgary getting 1 shot on the power play. Now they'll take control in their own zone. They'll start out, bringing the puck into the Canucks zone. Patera stops it behind his own net, flips it up the boards, knocked down there. The Wranglers keep it in for a moment. Now the puck squirts back to the blue line. Reichel skates onto it at the red line, gets it in deep, stops up on the half boards, looks back to the blue line, passes down low for Lekermacki. Lekermacki spins in the corner, gets taken down. Lekermacki wanted a call there. So did the fans. No call. And now Calgary will bring it into the slot. Puck goes towards Patera. And then Wilkie going towards the front of the net. You're being way too gentle with him there in front of the net there. Amon, you should have been shoving him away. Where's the axe? Oh, yeah, sorry. Where's the axe? There we go. Oh, and I didn't even update that. What the hell is wrong with me? Canucks versus Wranglers. There we go. Oh, that doesn't say Wranglers. How do you spell Wranglers? Ooh, a shot to the front of the net, blocked, and then another shot. And Patera will hold on to that puck with 15:05 left to go in this first period of play. Night Jimmy, says Ruthless Sharky. WTF, that's disgusting. Who would ever start something ish like that? It's hard to say, my dude. Oh, hey, I'm back. Laugh out loud, says Donnie Bluebone. What's up, Donnie Bluebone? Nice to see you. Castle Siege is not happy. Shot to the front of the net. Patera makes a save, deflects it out of play. Calgary winning a couple of good faceoffs here. And Patera standing tall right now, gloving the puck after it goes out of play. 14:58 left to go in the first period. Faceoff in the Canucks zone. Mueller will take it. He'll try and win this one. The Calgary Flames will get a winger win. Play the puck down the boards into the corner. Now they pass the puck in the slot. No one there. But they'll pick it up on the far side boards. Pass it behind the net. That one gets away from him. They'll bring it up the near side boards. Now the Canucks will try and get it out. Oh, and it just squirts out there. Oh, it just squirts out. Giggity, says Brizchiz. Castle Siege, Ruthless Sharks, is he laughing at you? Oh my gosh. And Castle Siege is like, And then Ruthless Sharky's like, ah! Allmark got caught cheating on his old lady, then snitched out everyone on the team who had side pieces on the road. Oh my God. Russ, apparently Demko is injured. Laugh out loud. Well, guess we're not trading Demko. Did he actually, KJ? Oh, you're still here. Bro, broken code. Laughing, crying. Oh, that's just crying. Puck in front. Olofsson put it through the crease. Canucks now dump it in. Ends up in the near side corner. Calgary up to 4 shots in the game after a little bit of control after the power play. Now they control. They'll skate through the neutral zone, get to the red line, and dump it deep. Patera comes out, stops behind his net. He'll play it up off the glass, out to the blue line, try to get it out, but couldn't. Canucks will intercept it, though. Pass into the neutral zone. That one gets knocked down by the Wranglers. They'll play it back in. Knishoff back. He gets a pass in the corner. Reichel with a nice one-touch pass for Amon. Lekermacki gets in over the blue line, draws for Amon. Amon cuts the middle, tries to play it down low for Lekermacki. Now Amon swats it behind the net. Reichel comes in, tries to bring the puck out front. Amon behind the net now. He can't get to the puck. The Calgary Wranglers will skate out of their own zone, dump the puck into the Canucks zone. Arnston will chop at it, and that puck will go out of play with 13:06 left to go in the first period of play. Violated the code. Screw YouTube, says Massley Major. Ain't the Flames. Yeah, Allmark's wife told all the wives and girlfriends. Oops. Well, I'll take third now since the LA Kings and the Ducks been losing. It's cool. And Ruthless Sharky is just wearing sunglasses at night. Ruthless Sharky wears sunglasses at night so he can. Violators. Told all the wives and girlfriends like she was in the mafia or something. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying, says KJ Brazy. Who knows? I have a beer. Who is having a beer? Says People's First. Abby doesn't even get a draft pick for their tanking, or at least they have the Calder Cup rings. Oh, wait, says Humongous. You're right. 69, Humongous. Darth Jedi is here. What's up, Darth Jedi? How'd your team play today? Did they play today? Either one? Yeah, the Lightning. Oh my God. How do you even feel about this one? Is that why you got the Lightning symbol? Because your two teams played Darth Jedi? You didn't even care who won this game, eh? The Lightning winning 7-2 over the Flyers. Holy damn, Canucks land. And no post-game show? No, we're going to have a post-game show with Dustin Boydell after this game. Back to the bar. Duh, Bear, says Brizchiz. Oh yeah, was there an NFL game tonight? The Bears are leading in the third quarter right now. All right, face off inside the Canucks zone. They lose it. And a shot immediately to the front of the net. And Patera makes the save with 13:01 left to go. Canucks got to start winning some faceoffs here. Canada, Canada. Oh, Canada. Is this a flex? Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Okay, Canucks did win a draw. Now they'll flip it out to the neutral zone. Amon can't knock it down there. He's got the top line out there again. Calgary in their own zone, taking their sweet time. The Abbey Canucks are in the neutral zone waiting. Calgary fires it in, ends up going all the way around the boards. Wu gets there. He gets knocked down. Can't come up with the puck. Calgary plays it back to the blue line. Now they try and play it in the middle. Now the puck gets stolen. You got Reichel on the breakaway. Comes in and tries to go 5-0 on a save there by the Calgary Wranglers goaltender, Owen. Wranglers bring it back in after that. Fires it towards the front of the net. Rebound comes out front. And then Patera makes a save. There, that's how you do it. You love to see it. The Wranglers forward, Dryden Hunt, went after Patera after he saved it. And then Joe Artson is like, hell no, bro. And he just grabbed him and threw him to the ice. Lucky, says Canucks land. And Juliana's like, what is this? Is this claps? Claps in the chat from Juliana. Massively major with massive inflation. We see the rise. Happy Sabres fan. Too close now, says the capital O fan. Yeah, Reichel trying to go for that 5-hole, but couldn't quite get it to work. Yeah, and then Dryden Hunt going hard to the front of the net, giving a whack to Patera, and then he gets dumped to the ground by Arnston, which you love to see. Or was that Fipwa in front? Might have been Fipwa. Huh. Hallmark said, I'm taking y'all down with me. All right. Another face-off. Canucks win this one in their own zone. Mancini chops it off the glass out to the neutral zone. Ulrich's in and on the forecheck. Puck rung around the boards. Out to the blue line. Now Calgary with some speed. Skating over the Canucks blue line. Good stick there by Ulrichsen. He starts skating. Banks a puck up for Ben Berard, who stops up on the half boards. Puck comes back for Ulrichsen. Back over for Berard. They try and put it down for Ulrichsen. That one gets intercepted, and Ferk will take it at his own blue line. He loses it. Now Ben Berard comes in with a break, shoots it, and tries to go 5-0 as well. But Owen says no. Is the goaltender's Owen Say. Braved the weather. What is that? Is that a pastry and a coffee? Could Lightning make it 10-game winning streak, says Darth Jedi? Oh, Ben Berard almost snuck it in the 5-hole. That would have been beautiful. Weather. Ooh, says Isildur. Bro 69. Laugh out loud. 6 humongous 9. Ottawa GM and players have shut down the rumors. By the way, guys, don't spread stuff like that when it's unconfirmed rumors from Reddit. This is true. Yep. But the thing is, humongous, if the GM comes out and has to make a statement, then that feels like there's smoke and fire, right? Canucks flip the puck down in the Wrangler zone, skating onto it into the corner. Poisson gets hit in the corner, plays it down further, waiting for some help. Good work there by Poisson in the corner. Amon arrives. Reichel's on the ice too. Now Poisson trying to dig it out. Puck squirts back and goes right between the Abbotsford defenseman and all the way down the ice. So that means Leckmerk will get on the ice with his line mates. Of course they shut it down. Are they going to say, yeah, it's true, our team is a shit show? Coffee, and a wrap. It's a wrap and a coffee. I mean, Flyers weren't going answer with 5 goals to tie it. Correct. Reverse Uno. Russ, it's a salute, not a flex. Okay, so it's like this. That makes sense. Flex, salute. Oh, Patera makes a glove save and hangs onto it with 10:30 left to go in the first period. Thunder and lightning, says the Solar. Packers, Bears, yeah. Yeah, now I got it up here. So it is 21. The Green Bay Packers are winning, I should say. I said it was the Bears winning, but it's the Packers winning 21-6 against the Bears. Poor Bears. Face off. in the Abbotsford zone again, back to the bar. Calgary wins the draw and comes out with it, fires it towards Patera. He makes the save. Puck ends up behind the net. Fip Waz in there digging away. Puck gets jarred free for Almond. Oh, and then Patera's just going to grab the puck. He doesn't like where this play is going, so he'll hang on to it. 10-16 left to go. Who scored for Abbotsford? Lecker Mackey scored for Abby. Yep. I'm not saying it's not necessarily, not real necessarily, just way too soon and pretty disrespectful for the families to spread rumors like that around when there's zero evidence. Yeah, Humongous, you're right. This is coffin brain. Schwerman's got his brain in a coffin now, I guess. Canucks with a scrambled draw end up playing it out into the neutral zone. Calgary chops it back down. Patera stops it, plays it in front. Canucks, Mueller falls on the half boards, stands up, keeps the puck somehow, gets a punch to the face from Dryden Hunt. Now the Canucks skate out with it. Berard passes over for Arnston out to the neutral zone. Calgary comes back up with it, pass to the sideboards, fires into the neutral zone. Mueller intercepts it. And then Berard will pick it up and flip it out to the neutral zone. Ulrichsen will go off for a change. Calgary, after being scored on early, have been really running the play here. Patera stops behind the net for Wu. Canucks will flip it down the ice. And then Josh Bloom felt like he was going to win the run to the puck there, and he did, but the linesman already blew the whistle. Seacheck and Waters having a good chat as they skate back to the neutral zone. Got some plaid in the crowd. Catch the ball. Die Hard. We send Habs fan angry when we shut them out in their building. It's funny. Yeah. Says Isildur. Remember when 2012 was supposed to be the end of the world? Laugh out loud. According to the Mayan calendar, yes. I remember December 21st, 2012. Another lost draw, another shot to the front of the net. Patera makes the save with 9:17 left to go. 1881 alignment of the planets. Beer, says Bobby. Midnight Solar, it's been frustrating. Columbus Blue Jackets can't win games. That kid is jamming out there. I'm sorry, Midnight Solar. I feel your pain. Calgary wins the draw so well that it squirts all the way out into the neutral zone. What's Pell Nets? Puck goes out of play, got fired in, and went out of play in the Abbey zone. Calgary 99 Charlie, I forgot about it. Then Christmas came around and I was like, huh, laugh out loud. Remember the rumor that Corey Perry banged Bedard's mom? Breakfast wrap? Yeah, we love a good breakfast wrap, don't we? I still think that's true. Ha ha, JK, laughing and crying. Canucks win a draw in their own zone. 9 minutes left. Pass across the zone, all the way down the ice. Cam Bites can't touch it, but they won't call it icing, even though Cam Bites didn't touch it. The linesmen screw up twice in a row for different reasons. Now a 2-on-1 the other way. Calgary across, shot to the front net. Patera makes the save. Rebound goes to the side. Cam Bites plays it behind his own net. Calgary picks it up there, but good play there by the defenseman Kanishov to prevent the puck from coming out front. Now he stick handles and throws the puck behind the net for Wu. Wu plays it up the boards as he had two Calgary Wranglers coming down on him. Puck down the ice. Josh Bloom skates onto it. He'll try and box out, but he gets double teamed, and the Wranglers will flip it out to center. Mancini plays it up the boards, but that gets intercepted. And the Wranglers bring it down, throwing it wide of the net. Puck up the far side boards. Got Cooper Walker there. Fip Wah and Poisson. We got the ECHL line out there. Puck down the boards into the near side corner. Calgary controls. They'll skate up the boards, passing it back down. Now back up the blue line. The puck gets past the defenseman. Nick Poisson can't get to there. The puck will get flipped out to the neutral zone, high in the air, knocked down by the Wranglers, and they'll chop it in. The Calgary Wranglers player who chopped it down got smoked for his troubles. And then the Canucks will dump it in. Ravinskis. Puck kept in by Lekermacki at the blue line. The Canucks put it into the near side corner. Lekermacki skates in. Oh, and then Amon dropped his stick and the Calgary player stepped on it and fell. That was a weird play. Puck in the neutral zone, banging around there, right in front of the benches. Oh, and then the Canucks give the puck away right in front of the goalie. Shot. Cherry makes a save. Schultz chips it up the boards. Kanishov is there. Amon picks it up. He'll play it over for Lekermacki. Lekermacki was going to play it down low, bobbled the puck, so he'll hang on to it, skate back all the way into his own zone. Looks like the defensemen are going to change. Now the whole line will change. So Kanishov will stand in his own zone and hang on to it while the teams change. Pass in the neutral zone, gets away from Ty Mueller. Calgary intercepts. They'll skate it in. Dryden Hunt falls on the half boards. His teammate comes in to support and gets the puck behind the net, but Kanishov is there. He'll pick it up, play it off the boards, out to the blue line. Good work. Now the Canucks play it over to the blue line to play it down low. Eriksson skates in behind the net, picks it up, goes back behind the net, plays into the slot, shot to the front of the net. That's probably the best save of the game there from Owen Say in net. Pass into the slot and a good chance there from the Abbey Canucks looking for their second of the game on their fifth shot of the game. Good pass out front by Eriksson for Ben Berard back in the lineup. And Owen Say is up to the task and hangs on. Yeah, if it was just the GM coming out to make a statement, then that would be evidence when there are vicious rumors being spread about the teams. Every GM in the league would make a statement to stop that. Yes and no. I don't remember the Canucks GM making any statement about Petey and Miller. The only statement they made is, yeah, they don't like each other. At least this Canucks team scored. Yep. She was never in the Bush crib. Cordy Perry, the legend himself, says Casket Brain, laughing and crying. He should be by my Bush crib. Coffee Brain, laugh out loud. Another chapter down on Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. You'll love to see it. Faceoff will be in the Calgary zone for once, which is nice. Chase Water will take it. Waters can't win it. He gets waved out. That's insane that he's getting waved out. He doesn't agree with it. So Josh Bloom will come in to take it. Now the Calgary Flames take their sweet time, changing up. Josh Bloom can't win it. Calgary flips it off the half boards near side and out to the neutral zone. Might have put themselves offside there, but linesman says no. Pass down low into the corner. Fipwa picks it up. He'll play it back into the corner with nobody there. Puck into the slot, knocked away, but the Wranglers will pick it up. Now they get pinned to the boards on the near side. Canucks working to get it out. They do flip it into the neutral zone, but it get immediately knocked down by the Wranglers. And they'll play pass in their own zone. Back and forth. Poirier passes up. Now the puck is dropped into the slot. Puck trying to go down low. The Abbey Canucks looking for a breakaway pass, but they couldn't get it over there for Mueller. Intercepted by the Wranglers to prevent another good chance. Now the Wranglers controlling their own zone. Passing up to the Canucks blue line, knocked down by Fipwa. Fipwa loses the puck. Now the Wranglers try and put it past Fipwa and he'll intercept it. Now Ben Berard plays the puck into the corner. Eriksson plays behind the net for Mueller. Mueller plays in the slot. Shot to the front of the net by Schultz. And on the rebound, Ben Berard chops it wide on a first save by Owen. Ben Berard picks up the rebound, plays it across the zone, and that puck gets tipped out of play. Another good chance for the Abbey Canucks. That was Casket Brain. Gosh, pretty soon, says Isildur. His new nickname is Coffin Brain. Laugh out loud. Coffin Brain swerving. No, says Isildur. I like it, says Casket Brain. Algorithm, says Isildur. HMS Fangirl, here's a good question. If anyone here could go to Hogwarts, if it was a real school, what house would you get sorted to? I would be in Slytherin. Okay, I'm going to end this poll question too because that game is already over. And And I would like to report that I would be in Slytherin because I already have the wand to go with it. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Abracadabra. Why is the poll question not finishing? Come on. What's going on? There it goes. All right. So the final poll question from the Vancouver Canucks game. 47% of you did not believe they could score a goal. You are correct. 24% of you are uncontrollably laughing. And then 18% had faith and 11% said maybe. Here's a new poll question. Should the Canucks should the Vancouver Canucks, I should say, I can spell that. Wranglers win a draw in their own zone. The linesman didn't like the way it was dropped, so they'll do it again. Now they win the next one. They'll throw the puck off the end sideboards and dump it into the Canucks zone, and they'll start a change. That's so weird. There we go. Next poll question. Abbotsford Canucks related. At the 420 mark, the Canucks take control in their own zone. Pass into the neutral zone. Lekermacki, good move to the middle. Shot gets blocked. Knocked down by the Wranglers. Now the Canucks will play it back to the blue line. Schultz keeps it. Plays it down behind the net. Lekermacki let it go, but Reichel couldn't get to it. Now the Wranglers will skate into their own slot, pass it up to the neutral zone, and dump it into the Canucks zone. Patera comes out. He'll stop it up behind his net. He'll play it around the boards. But Ferk is the only one standing on the blue line. He shoots it and it goes off the crossbar. It's like a knuckle puck that went off the crossbar. Oh my God. Now the Canucks play it up the boards. Josh Bloom takes it. He'll flip it all the way down the ice. I think he was trying to do a breakaway pass or something, but it was about head height when it got to the player at the blue line. So that'll be an icing call against the Abbotsford Canucks with 3:33 left to go in this first period of play. Just going to send a quick message to Kevin. Another face-off loss and another shot to the front of the net from the Calgary Wranglers, and Patera makes another glove save. Flashback to foster care. Gryffindor is the only answer, says Swerve and Irvin. 2012 was my favorite apocalypse for sure, says Humongous. A house with no books. No Canucks postgame? No, we're going to have a Canucks postgame with Dusty after tonight's Abbotsford Canucks game. There was not be enough time between Abbotsford and Vancouver to do a full post-game show, and I don't want to deprive you guys of Dusty time. Pass into the slot. The Wranglers can't connect. The Abbey Canucks will flip it into the neutral zone. Poisson can't pick it up there. Now Waters picks it up. He'll play it down over the blue line, but the Wranglers will pick it up. They'll play it in behind their own net. Interesting, Irvin. Last time I did the online Potter test, I got Hufflepuff, but Gryffindor would be ideal. Diehard Red Wings. I hope we do it again in a building. I guess Gibson likes shut out teams in their arena. Laugh out loud. Yeah, he likes shutting us out. All right, Calgary gives the puck away. Puck into the middle of the slot, knocked down. Oh, and then Mueller went high up to try and grab that, but Arnston plays it down. Puck takes a weird bounce out front. Canucks are digging away. Berard trying to get another chance to score. What a weird bounce. That one took a weird bounce off the Zamboni doors. I thought I started this clock. Why not? Canucks bringing it offside now. With 2:14 left to go in the first period of play here. Clock is not stopped though. There we go. I wanted to see the excuses. I'm a Slytherin, says KJ Brazy. I am vibing. What's up, Trent Lopez? Nice to see you. No excuses for the game. They had chances to score but failed. Yep. Interesting, KJ. Poor King, says Isildur. Casper Brain says, what happened to Joe LeBate? Thought he was on Abbotsford. He might be hurt right now because they have like 9 injuries. Canucks are controlling now. Another weird bounce off the stanchion out front with 2:09 left to go. And Owen Say is more aware of that one because that's the second weird bounce. Took off the Zamboni stanchion. Yeah, Casket Brain, I believe he's hurt right now. Kane Surge in the house. Hello, nothing is perfect. How's it going, Kane Surge? Nice to see you, my dude. I don't remember Casket Brain. Dry goal. Pretty sure they're both doing both post games shows after both games. Yes. Calgary wins the draw in their own zone. Now they skate into the neutral zone. Knocked down by Waters. Good hand-eye there. Wu in the corner. He gets hit. Plays it up the boards. Poisson battling, trying to get out. Can't. Puck down the boards. Intercepted by the Canucks. They'll play it up to the blue line. Out to the neutral zone. Poisson throws a hit. Puck dumped in. Patera thought about playing it up the middle. Decides to play it up the boards instead. Knocked down by the Wranglers. Picked up in the corner by the Canucks. And they'll bring it out. Get to center and dump it in. Dino Cambite skates in. Falls in the corner. And the Wranglers try and play it out. Almost gets knocked down there by the Canucks. And the Wranglers skate out. Over the blue line. Shot to the front net. Rebound comes right through the slot. And then they pick it up. Play it down low. Amon pokes at it. Can't get it out. Now the Canucks get it right to the blue line. And they'll chop it off of the referee and out. Gets flipped back in. Knishoff, first one in on it. He takes it behind his own net. Passes over for Reichel. Reichel up the boards. Loses it. And then the Wranglers will come back in with some speed, firing it towards the front of the net. That one goes wide, high off the end boards. Comes up to the blue line, dump back in. Lekermacki picks it up off the half boards, far side. Plays it behind the net. Knishoff slow to react. He plays it up the boards. That one gets knocked down. Calgary plays it into the slot. And now Lekermacki will pick it up, takes a look, starts skating. Drag move, puts it in the middle for Amon. Amon puts it over for Reichel. Reichel can't get it deep. And the Calgary Wranglers will do the job for the Abbotsford Canucks and put it deep themselves. Vlad. I am watching Russell's Love's live stream, and I am also watching Edmonton and the Los Angeles King. Oilers up by 1. That's a lot of watching there, Bobby. Play with me. You're playing with fire. Ooh, Abbotsford bringing the puck in. Ulrichsen puts it in behind the net. 5 seconds left. Back to the blue line. Schultz tries to throw it down low, but that'll go off a skate. And that'll do it for the first period of play between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Calgary Wranglers. So we're into the first intermission of play now. There we go. All right, guys. That means we're going to go live to Calgary now to my cousin Kevin. I rub my eyes. Put my headset on so I can actually hear him. Kevin is not online. Okay, Kevin is just asked for 1 minute, so I'm going to quickly run and grab something. I'm going to be right back, guys. Now I'm back. Oh, there we go. He's calling me. Oh, look at Kevin there. Okay, perfect. I heard Kevin's face. Just make sure it's all set up here for you, Kevin, so they can actually hear you. And your name is definitely not Dustin Boydell, so we'll update that too. Don't want to misrepresent you. All right. Everything looks good on my end. Okay, cool. Okay, guys, we've had Kevin on a couple times now. He is a Flames fan, so don't go hard on him, all right? He is my cousin, so, but he is wearing his Team Canada jersey, so that may be a lesson as well. So, to get a little perspective on everything that's happening over in Calgary hockey, I thought we'd bring him on live from Calgary. Cousin Kevin, what's up, my dude?
Well, good to see you. Thanks for having me back.
Yeah, it's always good to have you on, my friend.
I will say I'm not going to be able to comment much on the Wranglers. I think I've actually never. I need to go to one of their games. I've not been to one of their games.
Because they play out of the Saddle Dome as well, correct?
They do, yeah. And I think
all I can tell you about the Canucks versus the Wranglers is the series is like a 50-50. Like they have played like I think like 25 times in the history of these franchises, and it's like the Canucks are like 20 wins and 20 losses. Like it's crazy. So a very close matchup, but we got lots.
Well, maybe I'll get out. Anyways, Flames. I mean, they won today.
Isn't that nice?
They're continuing their slow climb back into the playoff picture. Well, you know, you guys are not doing so hot. My condolences on the recent run.
Hey, it's all according to plan. The running theory here is we hired Adam Foote to be a trash head coach, and he's doing a perfect tank commander. So that's kind of what we're going to assume right now.
See, I think Calgary, I actually wasn't that sad when they started the season so badly, and now they're probably going to do like they always do and make a run and then not actually make it, and then we're not going to get that good of a draft pick, and I don't know. I think they should just start.
Yeah, because right now I'm looking at the standings here. You guys have 42 points, and the Utah Mammoth hold down the last wild card spot with 47. So it's only a 5-point difference. The main problem is that there's a lot of teams ahead of you too.
Yeah, like Calgary's in third last in the league or something like that. Like only you guys and the Jets are behind us, I think. A great year for Canada NHL teams, anyways.
Well, at the beginning of the year, if I were to ask you how happy you'd be to be ahead of the Jets and the Canucks in the standings, you'd probably be stoked, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would have been stoked, and I would have thought that would have meant being a lot higher up than we actually are, but only Edmonton seems to be doing all right in the West anyway.
Yeah, well, that's actually a good segue because I did want to talk to you about the Olympics. Is it tough as a Flames fan to cheer for McDavid when he plays for Team Canada?
No, it's honestly not. He's skilled. He's entertaining to watch. He seems like a decent person. So yeah, sure, he plays for the Oilers, but no, I have no problems cheering for him and all those guys.
Well, there was two members of your team end up making onto Olympic rosters. You have Rasmus Andersson will be playing for Sweden, and Pospisil will be playing for Slovakia. So does that raise your interest to watch a little bit more of the other teams play?
Maybe a little bit. I think. I mean, it should be good hockey if the arena can stay in one piece, and it's not injuries from players not playing on small ice. Like that's just crazy to me. But the Four Nations there last year was a great reminder of how good best on best hockey can be, and I think this Olympic tournament should be pretty good. So I'll be tuned in. Was Italy 8 hours ahead of Calgary, so there'll be some midday morning games and stuff like that, and I'll definitely be trying to catch what I can.
Actually,
not just Canada either.
Canada, a lot of the games actually are at 7:30 a.m. our time, so that'd be 8:30 a.m. your time, which isn't too bad for you.
Nice.
You are.
I'm in the office. I got 3 monitors in my office. I can just pop on one of those, and
you maybe just have it on the headset while you're doing your morning 10-mile run, right?
Maybe. I mean, February, I don't know if I'll be doing any 10-mile runs yet. It's still probably a little chilly. Although it was almost, I think I saw 11 degrees on my thermometer here today. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, the weather's been weird. Do you guys have snow on the ground right now?
There's still snow on the ground, yeah. But it hasn't really snowed much in a couple weeks, I think, since maybe about Christmas time.
And then I just wanted to ask you about the Olympic arena too, right? Because we have seen photos from it. They did the test event the other day, and then they had to stop play because there was a hole in the ice. But then the ice master or whatever they're calling him comes out and says, "No, it's all part of the plan. This is why we test." Blah blah blah. Are you worried that you're going to see some kind of an injury to one of these players, or do you think they'll be able to get it together before the Olympics get started?
I mean, I think actually don't know what to think at this point. I don't know how you have an Olympics that you've been planning for years and you can't even build the proper sized rink. Like, and Italy's not a tropical country. It's in northern Italy. They should know how to make ice. I don't know. I think it'll probably be okay, but it's gonna be interesting. I do not get how in Europe, where the ice are usually bigger, NHL, they have this problem of the ice being too small. It's crazy.
Well, I think the strangest thing for me too is the way they have the arena set up. And for anyone who hasn't seen the pictures, go check it out. There's actually probably like a good 5-10 foot gap from the rink to the stands. So I don't understand why they couldn't just make the rink the proper size like that.
Yeah, it really doesn't make sense. I saw those pictures too, and I was like, "What? What did you guys do?"
I think
I
I'm
don't
going
know.
to assume that they are probably setting it up. It's not probably going to be a hockey arena, maybe, and that it's set up for some other sports. So the stands are further back, but it just doesn't really make sense.
It's Italy, man. I've been to Italy twice, and it's a beautiful place to visit, but it's also, it's got some weird stuff going on. So I mean, we'll see how it goes, but go Canada, go for sure. Maybe I'll get a new jersey. Like this one's from 2002.
Yeah.
It's got a couple gold medals in it though, so I have a hard time replacing it.
Is there a name on the back?
No, I had never got a name on this one.
Yeah, fair enough. The other thing I wanted, the World Junior Championship finished up. Canada finishes bronze. Are you okay with Canada taking bronze? Because it is kind of a better finish than they've had recently.
Yeah, I mean, we just got to figure out how to beat Czechia, I guess, right? It's a step in the right direction. Next year, it's Red Deer and Edmonton. They're hosting it, right? I think so. Maybe I'll go to the game. Maybe they'll be able to get back in the gold medal game. It was fun to watch. Like that semifinal game was really entertaining. We got a Flames prospect who did quite good in that tournament. So hopefully, I was reading he's apparently been pissing the Flames ownership off a little bit with how open he is with his talking, which I think is pretty cool, but hopefully they keep him around.
Well, what happened was he was asked about like how NHL players are and how they deal with the media, and he essentially said like, "Oh, a lot of these players are robots, and I plan on changing that." And then later on, had to apologize. There's something to be said for the team mentality in hockey, but does that kind of thing where it's like smacking down a young guy who's just trying to have some fun, does that annoy you?
It does, yeah, it does. I think you look at other sports where there is like team is important for sure, but a little more individuality is also good, I think. And I think sometimes the NHL is viewed as a little bit bland. So I think, celebrate that, encourage that. Don't just sit around. So hopefully we keep him, and he goes on to have good success with the Flames.
Well, he set the record for most points by a defenseman at a World Junior Championship. So Zane Parekh.
Yep.
But that's one thing you can say about this team. It almost felt like the opposite of what they did the year before. Where the year before, I think they went too defensive and they left a bunch of goals at home. And this year, I don't know if they brought anyone who knew how to play defense, and that's probably why they lost. Right?
Yeah, based on exactly. They were scoring though, at least after the first game or two. So it's fun to watch. I mean, the reality too is the rest of the world's just caught up more, right?
100%. Yeah, that's the thing. You look at like your neighbors to the north in Edmonton. They got two of the best guys in the entire world, but they have still not been able to figure out how to beat the Florida Panthers, who are one of the best teams in the world, right?
Exactly. And if a few more of the young guys weren't in the NHL already, then we'd have a better shot too. But
Yeah.
fun to watch. I look forward to next year. Definitely maybe have to make it's only an hour and a half to Red Deer from here, so drive up. Although I'm guessing the Flames. Team Canada will probably play all their games in Edmonton, I would think.
Yeah, you're probably right on that.
Much bigger rink for sure.
So I
It'll be
wanted to
good.
ask you
It'll be
about the situation with Rasmus Andersson, because you always talk about how it maybe looks like the Flames might make a push for the playoffs. Rasmus Andersson, I believe, is in the last year of his contract. So as a Flames fan, are you at a point where you want to see him get traded for prospects and picks?
Yeah, I think at this point, look, we got the new arena coming in a year and a half. As a taxpayer, I'm not a huge fan of, but it will be nice to have a new building for sure. I'll miss the Saddle Dome, but kind of at a point where it's like just rip the Band-Aid off, get some good draft picks, send him on his way, and let's get serious about kind of starting over for some success in a few years.
Yeah. It seems like you do guys have some good guys coming up the pipeline too, so it's not like you
Yep.
haven't been doing some work already.
Keep them around. Don't try and make some deadline moves to make don't get rid of those guys. Keep them. Get rid of the older guys.
It will give you a good deal on Evander Kane.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you see
I
that
think we're good
the rumor
there.
that got broke that apparently the Canucks were trying to trade Evander Kane back to Edmonton?
Hey, I mean, I'd be fine with that.
Oh man, yeah. Then you can lose them the Stanley Cup in the finals again by taking a bunch of
Yeah, third time's the charm, right? That would be. I'd almost feel sad.
I know just in general over the years you're a huge, you and the whole family pretty much on that. Kevin's on my mom's side of the family, and Kevin, the Langmans are big Olympic fans. Outside of the hockey tournament, what are you most looking forward to at the Italy games coming up?
I mean, I always like the short track speed skating. That can be pretty fun to watch. And then the downhill skiing is good. I think there's some demonstration sport that I cannot remember now. I think they have to go uphill on the skis and then do some things or something like that. So checking that out. We're actually expecting our second child on February 15th, so right in the middle of the game. So I could very well be sitting at home with a brand new baby and some time to watch a lot of this. So I will not be sad about it.
Yeah, we got the family card that the Langmans always send over to the holiday house here, and it's very cute. And I can't believe how much your kid's grown. Holy cow! How old is she now?
Yep. Just over 2.
Yeah, so good pacing on the kids there too. How's Megan feeling? She doing pretty good?
Yeah, she's good. She's as when you're 8 months pregnant, you're pretty large, and moving around and stuff is not that pleasant. But she's in good spirits, ready for the baby to come for sure.
That's good. Awesome. I'll send my best to your lovely wife and your cute little daughter and the whole fam jam. I appreciate you taking some time out of your night to come on and give us some Calgary content, cousin.
Well, always good to catch up, cousin. We will chat again soon.
Yeah, sounds good, brother. Talk to you soon.
All right, see ya.
Kevin Langman, cousin of the show. You love it to see it. Always fun to chat with him. He's one of the all on top of being a hockey fan and a sports fan. Kevin Langman is literally one of the smartest people I've ever met. So he kind of puts all the rest of the family to shame, but that's all right. It's all right. He's still an Albertan. So Kevin mentioned that they're going to have a demonstration sport at the Italy games, and I just Googled it. For the upcoming Milano Cortina 2026 Winter Games in Italy, skiing mountaineering, or skimo, is the sole new sport making its official debut, while other additions are new events within existing sports like freestyle skiing, alpine skiing, luge, ski jumping, and skeleton. These aren't separate demonstration sports, but rather new events showcasing growing disciplines. So yeah, ski mountaineering. What the hell is that? Ski mountaineering was part of a program of the Lausanne 2020 Winter Youth Sports and will be part of the program at the Olympic Winter Games in Milano Cortina 2026. Ah, that's crazy. Ski mountaineering. Look at that. No, I don't want to agree to have your cookies on my computer. All right, the boys are getting back on the ice here. They're warming up once again. Thanks to Kevin for stopping by. Blessings there, Kevin. And then Hachiko's like, Brain, what would you do with Cypress Bowl? W. Kevin, says Calvin99 Charlie. Ski mountaineering. Oh, there you go. Of course Hachiko knew. I didn't even have to Google it. They're doing 2030 Olympic hockey tournament in a football stadium. Really? Like football as in soccer or football as in football? That's crazy. Spirit Bear, surprised they didn't do Winter Olympics in Florida, laughing and crying. Yeah, that's funny. I ordered some KFC, says KJ Brazy. Saturday night, says Isildur. And then KJ Brazy's just drooling. Yeah, you might have seen me sneaking some bites of my sandwich. It's a chicken sandwich, though. It's quite tasty. Oh, yeah. Tasty. People in the crowd going crazy. Oh, yeah, Dobby's in my room right now. All right, reset the game clock. Got the second period ready to go. Almond's going to take the face off. They got the first line out there with Mancini and Schultz on defense. Oh, they fake dropping the puck. Now they've dropped the puck. There we go. Canucks control. Pass across from Mancini. He hits the red line. He'll dump the puck in. Puck picked up by the Wranglers. They'll dump it to the near side corner. Then they'll chop it up the boards. Out to the neutral zone. The Canucks will pick it up. Pass back for Schultz. He plays it out into the neutral zone, but the Wranglers will intercept it there. And then dump it in from center. Patera can't stop behind his net. Schultz uses his body to protect the puck. Now moves it behind the Canucks net. Almond skates onto it. He'll play it off the glass. Out for Leckermack, who passes out for Reichel. He'll dump it deep and skate in on the forecheck. Gets into the corner. Can't beat the Calgary Wranglers defenseman to get there. And the Wranglers will deep dump it into the Canucks side of center. Picked up by Knyshov. Knyshov pass up. And that one will be an icing call against the Abbotsford Canucks. Could not get the tip on. Mueller having it, or that's Berard skating back. He thought he could get it there and beat out the icing call, but not enough. I got coupons. Beat the Wild in OT. Thanks, Holmstrom, for the OT winner for the Islanders. Oh my God. Did you guys beat the Isles or the Minnesota Wild? Oh man, the Canucks lose another faceoff in their own zone. Ulrichsen playing the puck pretty casually, almost loses it. Then he bears down a bit, but he gets double teamed. The Wranglers will come up with it. Puck down the boards. Ulrichsen hits his man, prevents him from skating all the way down the boards. Puck high slot, shot blocked. Puck bounces out to the neutral zone and then all the way down into the Wranglers zone. Isildur's giving the thumbs up. Spirit Bear, the baby Canucks already doing better than the Canucks. Yep. Scared of losing. Puck all the way down the ice. Waters getting into it there. Wu passes in the neutral zone. Canucks lose it in the neutral zone. Wranglers pick it up in their own zone. They'll pass up to the Canucks blue line, dumping it in. Picked up by the Canucks, and they'll dump it all the way back to the neutral zone. Dumped in deep. Cam Bites moves in on the forecheck. Can't get the puck away, though. Puck squirts up the far boards. And the Wranglers will take it in their own slot. Play it out to the neutral zone and lose it. Mansky chops it back down. Lackermacki tries to block a puck coming up the boards, but can't get a stick on it. Puck dumped in, off the glass. Lackermacki moves in on the forecheck. Amon can't get there either. Puck bounces for Mancini. He plays it down low. Amon picks it up. He spins in the corner, plays it back to the blue line. Pass across for Mancini. Mancini fires it towards the goaltender, and Owen Say will make the save. So there's only 2 more games going in the NHL right now. The Kings and the Oilers are tied 1-1. The Golden Knights and the Blues are tied 1-1. The Bruins beat the Rangers 10-2. The The Flames beat the Penguins 2-1. The Avalanche beat the Blue Jackets 4-0. The Sharks won in overtime over the Stars. Happy Sabres fan beat Dark Fear 5-3. The Maple Leafs shut out the Canucks 5-0. The Red Wings shut out the Canadiens 4-0. The Panthers beat the Senators 3-2. The Lightning won 7-2 over the Flyers. The Hurricanes defeated the Kraken. The Blackhawks beat the Predators. And the Islanders, as we just mentioned, defeated the Wild 4-3 in overtime. Canucks have the puck pinned to the boards in the Calgary zone. Amon grabs it, pulls it out, fires it down the boards, goes in behind the net. Lekkermacki skates down, checks the man, but he gets it to his teammate. Puck flipped around to the far side boards. Amon intercepts it in the neutral zone, has to wait for his teammate to get onside. They will. Lekkermacki doesn't like what he sees, so he'll pass it back to his own blue line. Puck into the middle. Reichel had to take it off his skate, couldn't control it. Now the puck just sits there. He'll take control and wait for his teammates to change. They'll pass it all the way back into his own zone. Schultz has the puck. He'll play it behind his own net. Puck bounces on, was that Mancini? He'll flip it out to center. Canucks bring the puck in offside. Oh, and they shoot it towards the front of the net. Goes just wide, and the puck comes up. Abbotsford scores! Cooper Walker scored the goal. We're not even in the bar. There we go. Cooper Walker, I think that play might have been offside, but here we go. Cooper Walker scoring a goal for the Abbotsford Canucks after a bunch of shifts of keeping the puck in the Wrangler zone, and then they come in. You love to see it. Early goal in the second period. Cooper Walker gets a shot, gets the save. And let's see. So Cooper Walker skates down, fires it off the end board. Puck comes out front. What a play. I can't believe that. That was a weird one. Cooper Walker shot the puck wide. Puck bounces off the end boards and comes out front. And the Abbotsford Canucks lead the game 2-0. I didn't stop the clock because I was too excited celebrating. They dropped the puck at center ice. The linesman didn't like the way he dropped it, so he'll call it back. Oh my goodness gracious. You love to see it. I think that might be Cooper Walker's first goal of the year. No, that is his third goal of the year. So congrats to Cooper Walker scoring his third goal of the year. You'll love to see it. Play is back underway. Calgary dumps it in behind the Abbotsford Canucks bench or net. Gotta get these Sellies in here. Pitchy goes like, go, go, go. And Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. Spirit Bear's like, go, 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 go. And then Casket Brain's like, go, 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 go. And Calvin Nine is like, go, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby. Then Swervin's like, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go. Swear jar, Abby. Swear jar, swear jar. And then Casket Brain's like, Abby, Abby, Abby. And People's First Yukon is like, go, 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 go. Oh no, People's First Yukon is gray again. Spirit Bear, woo! Good Chicago wins, moving up and out of the lotto balls. Canucks dump the puck in. Oh man, the Bears making a push. Canucks bring the puck in offside, I think. 15:21 left to go. Hey, Irvin, says People's First. Balls, says Swervin. Demko being hurt again is just so chef's kiss. Wait, what? Demko hurt again? Yikes. Watch the Canucks over-rely on Lankinen. Yep. The Flames win, or sorry, the Wranglers win the draw. They'll come in on a 2-on-1 and an ill-advised no-look backhand pass to the slot. Oh, and then they bring it in, and I got too cocky, and then the Calgary Wranglers have scored. It's suddenly a 2-1 game. After a terrible 2-on-1, they recover the puck, and then they throw it to the front of the net and shoot the puck past Patera. And just like that, Calgary Wranglers hanging around. Boo, says Hachiko. Always thinking trades and draft picks now. I don't like injuries, says Fangirl. Puck bounces. Hunt puts it down the boards. And yeah, the Canucks were not covering the man. He was all alone skating with speed right through the faceoff circle on the far side, gets a perfect pass and throws it right past Patera. So now it's a 2-1 game. I rocked the Isles and Bridgeport 4-5. No problem, Hugh. Laugh out loud. He also repeated that they had a couple of mistakes that Toronto capitalized. Yeah, no kidding, dude. He's a good catch, period, exclamation mark. He's a good coach, period, exclamation mark. Laugh out loud. Wranglers getting on the board now. Canucks will pick it up in the corner and flip it out to the blue line of the Wranglers. Ulrichsen plays it over to the side. Oh, and a shot short side. Misses top corner, goes over the net, bounces off the end board. Schultz pick it up in his own zone. He'll pass up to Berard. Berard back for Schultz. He plays in the neutral zone. That one's given away. Calgary skates in over the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Patera makes a save. Rebound gets cleared to the side by Schultz. He'll pick it up in the corner far side. Flip it out. Knocked down, but the Canucks will pick it up in the neutral zone. Reichel tries to check his man. Canucks put it in offside, so they'll tag up. Canucks will finish their change. Calgary will take advantage, though, and skate in. Playing the puck back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Patera makes the save, and he'll hang on for a whistle. Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm scared. I'm scared. For Paragolf, perfect tank commander. I just hope it isn't permanent scarring for the youngsters yet. Not sure. As always, he will evaluate tomorrow, fangirl. Yeah, Saddle Dome is iconic. Stay in the saddle, cowboy. Probably say day to day and then week to week and then say, I don't know. Yeah, Spirit Bear, you got that right. That's a Mel Brooks movie in waiting there. Saddle Doom. Yeah. Hockey movie. Fun fact, Calgary could have been hosting the Olympics this year, but people voted no. Yeah, they didn't want to host again, I guess. Similarly, Milan had beat out Stockholm in the final vote. Yeah, so it could have been in Sweden or Canada, but instead it ends up in Italy. Yeah, smart. Spirit Bears, just face palming. The IIHF is going with the same rink size as Beijing 2022, which was smaller than a normal NHL rink. That's so weird. The arena will be used for concerts. And I guess the test events were like an Italian professional league. They were playing the finals there or something. The whole rink situation is crazy. Hachiko, I kind of understand. They were also just asked to help pay for a billionaire's arena to get built, and the Olympics cost cities a lot to host. Yeah. I think it was the Saddle Dome situation that helped kill Calgary's bid. That could be. It took a long time for them to figure out if they were going to get a new arena. And the fact that Canada's Olympic Park hasn't been maintained well since '88. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think so too. Hachiko says humongous. An outdoor free Olympic Games in Davos would have been a cool solution. Oilers have one. Kings have one. All right. Calgary wins the draw in the Canucks zone. Firing it. Deflects wide. Ends up on the half board's far side. Blue takes his man down. No arms go up. Blue now has it behind his own net. Pass over Kanichov. He banks it off the boards. Canucks bank it out center. Ulrichsen couldn't get it to it. Calgary takes control in the neutral zone. Skates in. Fires the puck from the slot. And an easy save for Patera from distance. Saw it all the way. Hung on. Just like that. Whistle blows. If Calgary goes to the Olympic outdoor game in McMahon would be epic. Yeah, can you imagine? Gold medal game. Wouldn't that be amazing? Gold medal game in a giant 50,000 seat stadium. Oh, Calgary just changed goalies. Huh. So we got Sergeyev in net instead. So the Canucks want to take advantage really quick here. Lekromacki, stick handling, gets in over the blue line, gives the puck away now, and it's a 2-on-0 going down into the Canucks zone. And what a save! Oh my God! And Lekromacki gets back, and then Patera doesn't get back into the net, and the Calgary Wranglers score. Lekermacki panicked. He almost put the puck in his own net, threw it to the side, and Patera didn't have a chance to get back in the net. But Lekermacki giving the puck away at the Calgary blue line. 2-0. And then Hunt makes a pass over. Saved by Patera. Patera had no idea where the puck was. Doesn't get up. Patera, man, you took so long to get up, bro. A clean 2-0. And then Lekermacki almost puts it in his own net. Backhands it to the side. Right over to Hunt. And Hunt will finish it off and score a goal. And just like that, the Calgary Wranglers have tied this game 2-2. Calgary Wranglers changed their goalie and score. LA should be serious. So you guys, will get your wish, kind of. Bandy as an introductory sport. That's a cool idea. Wranglers now control again. Lekermacki, you can't give the puck away there, bro. Puck in behind the net. Waters deflects the puck to the side. Now he skates onto it at the blue line, hits his man, but can't get it out. Fired to the front of the net. Looks like the puck just came out, so they're going to call it offside against Calgary. Calgary's up to 20 shots now. Dryden Hunt, one of the guys who was on the original 2-0, gets the puck back from Lekermacki. Sad panda. Sad panda. Ah! Boo! Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Dry strikes again. Abby tank, Abby tank, Abby tank, question mark, laugh out loud. Ravinskis and Gallant getting into it. Calgary's center gets waved out. Cooper Walker can't win it. Calgary steps through. They'll skate down the near side boards. Bell puts it over for Phip Waugh, who plays at the middle for Cooper Walker. He'll play it out to the neutral zone, but the avid Canuck player couldn't negotiate the pass, and Calgary will flip it out to the neutral zone. Intercepted there by Ravinskis, but he gives it right back to Calgary. Oh, Dobby's laying on my light. Patera gets the puck behind the net. The Canucks play it up the boards. Cooper Walker plays it out to the neutral zone. Ravinskis at the blue line. He'll dump it deep. Puck gets stopped behind the net by the new goaltender, Sergeyev. Sergeyev? Sergeyev. I don't know how to say it. The Wranglers take control in their own zone. Gosh, why did I didn't start the clock. I thought I did. Calgary loses the puck at the Abbey Canucks blue line. Berard will dump it in deep. Skating in on the forecheck. Sergeyev has not faced a shot yet. Canucks really do need to try and take advantage. Canucks will dump it back in. Sergeyev comes out of his net, plays it up the boards. Calgary Wranglers players there. Plays it back down low. Calgary banks the puck up to the Canucks blue line, knocked down there by the Wranglers, and they'll flip it high, deep into the Abbey zone. Jet Wu will ring it around the boards. Linesman does well to get out of the way. Abbotsford dumps the puck in. Skating in on the forecheck. Reichel gets hit. Keeps the puck, though, in the corner. Does well. Falls trying to negotiate it. Now the Wranglers come up with it. Reichel harasses his check. Now Lekermacki skates down. Can't get to a puck. Puck squirts just outside the blue line. Gets dumped right back in. Amon, first one in on the puck. He falls. Gives the puck over for Lekermacki. Lekermacki back to the blue line. Jet Wu fires it down off the end boards. Puck comes to the far side corner. Canucks poke it in behind the Calgary net. Amon falls. Jet Wu tries to keep it out of the blue line. Can't. Calgary will skate it out and dump it in. Jet Wu hits his man after the whistle. Oh, no, there was no whistle. Oh, did I? Ah, that's what's happening. I had the wrong screen on. I'm pushing the wrong buttons, guys. Oh, a broken stick. Now Abbotsford brings it out, dumps it deep. Calgary player broke his stick and then kicked it out of Canuck. Puck in behind the net, squirts out front. No Abbey player there. Puck squirts back to the goalie. Sergeyev has not faced a shot yet still. Good work there in the corner by Cam Bites. Puts it down low for Waters. Waters gets the puck free. Back to the blue line. Mancini has the puck bounce on him outside the blue line. He'll have to retreat. He'll pass across for his teammate. Puck all the way down the ice. Chase Wouters gets in on the forecheck, but a second Calgary player gets there. Now the Canucks play down low, and Chase Wouters, first shot on net. Sergeyev does well, and now a pass out front. Cam Bites, spins, fires it towards the net. Puck goes wide. Now Abbotsford getting some pressure after being dominated through the first part of this second period. Puck back to the blue line. Mancini is going to get a penalty as he chopped the stick of the Calgary player, which broke way too easy. And that'll be a power play for the Calgary Wranglers, unfortunately. Leon Draisaitl might get a Patrick. Or do we think Abby is on strike because they're never going to get rings yet? Could be. Yeah, Martin Ferk's stick exploded. So that'll be a penalty. So Calgary scoring the last 2 goals and now go to the power play. So tough situation here for the Abbey Canucks on home ice. But they did finally get a shot on the new goalie, Sergeyev. As voted by the Oilers, up by 2. What's up? 2-2. I'll go out to Abbey for a Bridgeport game, maybe after an extension on the SkyTrain. Yeah. All right. Wranglers win the draw, take control, near side, back to the blue line, to the near side, back to the middle. Fake slap shot over to the far side boards, pass down low, looking for the backdoor play. Couldn't keep the pass. Now Waters fires it back to the blue line, knocked down by the Flames. Now the puck in, down low, and Patera makes a save. Calgary getting fancy there, tried to deke to the middle and then put it short side, but Patera stayed with him. Now the puck into the faceoff circle, far side, back to the blue line. Far side, back to the blue line. Calgary brings it back to the blue line, pass across to the far side, now to the middle. Now they skate down, back to the blue line. Pass to the other side, now back to the blue line. You're going to see a repeated thing here because apparently they really love putting it back to the blue line. They lost the puck for a second, but the Canucks couldn't recover. Jetwu takes his man down. Canucks fired off the glass and down the ice. So clear there. They should theoretically be able to change their players. But we'll have to wait and see. The Wranglers start out now. They'll dump it back in their own zone. Wranglers bring it over the blue line, dumping it into the faceoff circle. Kanishov couldn't take it away. Now the puck behind the net. Arnston hits his man. Puck stuck behind the net. Calgary comes out with it. Back to Ferk. Ferk passes across the blue line. Now they put it down the far side boards. Back to the blue line. Blocked by Cam Bites. And Amon on the penalty kill takes the puck and he'll gingerly put it down the ice into the Calgary zone. Only 5 seconds left on the power play. But Calgary brings it in. Pass back in the high slot. Shot goes wide of the net. Off the end boards. Calgary picks it up. Mancini's back into the play. And the puck gets ticked off of his stick and out of play. So the Abbey Canucks manage to hold on and kill off the power play. Calgary Wranglers do not manage to score. And there is 6:50 left to go in the second period of play. This tied second period of play. Is the SkyTrain to Abbey confirmed to be coming? Not yet. No. Who knows? Not yet. Just blindly. Drant says it's a lower body injury for Demko. What a surprise! It's a dream and much needed. Oilers and Kings tied at 2. Yeah, the Golden Knights have taken the lead on the Blues. So yeah, 2-2. Kings and Oilers battling it out in the second period. Play is back underway. Abbotsford brings it outside their own zone. Ulrichsen works it up into the neutral zone. The Canucks will dump it in. Sergeyev will come out and play it around the boards to the near side corner. They'll chop it up to the other corner. Mueller hits his man, can't jar the puck free. Wu hits his man, can't get the puck either. But now the puck will squirt out. The Canucks will dump it back in. Sergeyev plays it to the far side corner, into the middle of the Neutral zone. Mancini picks it up there. He'll play it off the boards. Out to the neutral zone. They go. Wranglers will intercept it, but bring it in offside with 6:14 left to go in the second period of play. Yeah, agreed. Let's go Kings. Demko knee equals exploded, question mark? Isildur's like, oh, I could jump on a train for some Abbotsfordable hockey. Yeah, it could be fun. That's about all I get, right? I am from Whitehorse, and I am waiting for a membership. Duh, Bears. Calgary wins the draw outside the blue line after coming in offside. Now they'll bring it in, firing it. Ends up going wide off the end boards. Canucks chop it up the near side boards into the middle. But Reichel couldn't handle the puck and gives it back to Calgary. They'll flip it all the way down the ice. Jet Wu picks it up. He'll fire it around the boards. Intercepted there by the Calgary Flames. Calgary Wranglers. They'll play it back to the blue line. Shot goes off the end boards. Comes out front. Patera wasn't sure where it was going. Calgary now digging away behind the net. Jet Wu can't get it. Wranglers pick up the puck. They'll play it into the slot. Good stick by Lekermacki to break up that attempted one-timer. Canucks getting spun around in their own zone again. And what a save by Patera. Holy cow. The Canucks defensive structure broke down completely. And Patera bailing out his team there. Reichel gets hooked. So Calgary will... Oh, and then there's now a breakaway on the delayed call. Canucks put it up front. Oh, they put it just wide. Chase Wouters chipped it wide of the net. They have pulled Patera. Controlling still, so they got a 6-on-5 now. Reichel on the half boards, near side. Passes across the zone. Firing it towards the front of the net. And Sergey will make his save and hang on to it. Cechek is getting into it in front of the net. Giving a good old face wash out there. So the Abbey Canucks will now go to the power play. Suddenly a breakaway, almost a 2-on-0 for the Canucks. Looks like Calgary had given up on the play because they're like, oh, it's a penalty. Like, no, you still got to play, bro. Yeah. Should I look? Duh, Cubs. Only. Stay locked in, Russell. Don't let them score again. I'm trying. Duh, Bulls. The Sox. Of course, I remember we all wanted Air Jordans. Pterodactyl. Yes, pterodactyl. I like that. Do you have any? I'm still in Jordan sneakers head. Patera del Diego. Is that a place? I have 20 plus pairs of Jordans, bro. You're a collector, eh? I think most millennials are. Damn, says Spirit Bear. Never. I was lucky to get lotto shoes from Wolco. Old Wolco. The Bears have taken the lead. Can you believe that? The Bears just took the lead. That's crazy. They just scored a touchdown. Oh my goodness. The Bears trying to upset the Green Bay Packers. I mean, it's not really an upset, but that's pretty crazy. Puck and autocorrect. Adam Foote says Demko is upper body injury. I get it. Demko V. I had Stan Smiths through. They were to bomb while in Surrey in 81, says Isildur. All right. 5 minutes left to go in the period, or 4:57. The Canucks, Abbotsford Canucks, get a 2-minute power play here. 35% on home ice. Waters takes the face-off. Waters, scramble draw. Puck squirts to the corner. Canucks will play it back to the blue line. Mancini chops it down the boards. Ends up behind Calgary's net. Waters hits his man. Jars the puck free. Mueller's there too. Calgary overpowers them though. And plays it all the way down the ice. Patera will cue it up behind his own net. Olympics are expensive. That is true. Mancini drops the puck into his own zone. Canucks bring the puck in. Oh, wow. No call on that. Reichel just got hooked down again, and no call on that one. Mancini passes the side back to Mancini. Mancini down for Lekermacki, back for Mancini. Across to the other side. Now down, in behind the net. He tries to pass it back against the grain. Reichel tries to keep the puck in, but can't. It'll go all the way down the ice. And Mancini will get back to pick it up. Canucks will start to change. No shots so far on this power play for the Abbey Canucks. 1 minute left to go. Lekermacki picks it up. He cuts to the middle. Skates over the blue line. Dishes to the side for Ulrichsen, who throws it around the boards. Comes back up for Cam Bites. Cam Bites skates down the boards. Dishes into the corner. Back to Berard. Berard gets the puck back on the blue line. Passes back to Schultz. Schultz puts it over for Lekermacki. Lekermacki back for Schultz. Schultz, Lekermacki playing pass. Schultz over for Lekermacki. Lekermacki back for Schultz. Lekermacki looking for a one-timer, but can't quite get the proper pass. Berard now throws it towards the front of the net. Dribbles towards the front of the net, but the Canucks will pick up the clearing attempt. Shot to the front of the net. Perfect screen in front. Goes wide. Canucks play it down for Cam Bites on the far side. Puck ends up squirting out in behind the net. Berard picks it up, though. The referee's in the way. Canucks keep control. Changing now. Puck goes out front. Bounces back behind the net. Calgary plays it up the boards. Power play's over now. Schultz picks it up. He'll play it back over for Wu. Wu starts out. Canucks bring it in. 3-on-2 now. Possible for a down low. Oh my gosh. They couldn't get it to go. Calgary Wranglers pick it up. They lose it, though, in the neutral zone. Canucks step up. And Kanishov couldn't control the puck, so Calgary will pick it up in the Canucks zone, throwing it back towards Patera. He'll block her to the side. And then the puck, Canucks, Cooper Walker plays it out to the neutral zone. With some speed, Poisson takes a shot. That one gets blocked. Comes out to the neutral zone. And now it's a 2-on-0 the other way again. And another one. Another 2-on-0. And the Canucks managed to somehow not get scored on. Patera makes the save. Probably too many passes on that one. And the Canucks will flip it down into the Calgary Wranglers zone. My God. 2 2-on-0s in this period. Stan Smiths for Dayton's. LA Gear. Were they the ones that lit up? Hachiko? Yeah, laugh out loud. Humongous. Fox is Hachiko. I don't know why he hasn't changed his name yet. At 13. What happened to Demko? He got hurt. Canucks through the neutral zone. Oh, no, they back up into their own zone. Reichel back on the ice. Pass up to the blue line. Canucks couldn't get it in. Almond was trying to fight with it. Now the puck goes down into the Canucks zone. Mancini gets in the way of his man. Phip Waz back to grab it. He'll start out. Passes in the neutral zone. Pass across for Reichel. He brings it over the blue line. Canucks go to the front of the net. And then Sergei will make the save. Minute 10 left to go in the second period of play. All we know is that he's apparently injured, says Fangirl. LA Gear, the one with the key that turned the lights on and off. I wanted them so bad when I was a kid. I never got the LA Gear ones that lit up, but I got the other ones. Like the knockoff Walmart versions. Oh, Ben Berard. Good save there by Sergei. Calgary Wranglers give the puck away. Canucks skate down into the far side corner. Waters plays it down behind the net for Cam Bites. Cam Bites skates out the other side. Plays it out front. Now a shot from the point. Bounces off. Something goes wide. Off the end boards. The Wranglers come out. 3 of them over the neutral zone. And they will play it in. Which is a weird play. Now the Canucks will recover it and come out. Waters dumps the puck in from the blue line. Josh Bloom plays it in the middle. Pass in front. Waters couldn't get a backdoor play to work. Now Josh Bloom battling on the side. Comes back to Berard. Plays it back to the blue line. Jet Wu has the pass was way out of the way. Fipwa with a terrible pass. And then the Wranglers throw the puck all the way down the ice. So that's going to be an icing call against the Wranglers. With 17 seconds left to go in the second period. So the Canucks could get another chance here. Sold LA Gear when they first came out. Huh. Adam Foote says Demko's upper body injury. At least it's not knee again. Do we believe that it's upper body? I thought he had to be reassessed. Was a retail assistant in the mall. Kayla Chapman in the chat. Hey, everyone. More entertaining game than the Canucks. You got that right. Got Ty Mueller taking the face off. Scrambled draw. Back to the blue line. Pass down the boards. Chip down the far side boards. Calgary chops it up those boards. Now they'll just pin it to the boards. God, that's so annoying. Oh, and the Canucks throw it towards the front of the net. Oh my goodness. Couple good chances, but that'll do it for this period. All right. So for the second intermission, which I do have to update that, we're going to do the second half of the chapter about Trevor Linden from Never Boring, the Up and Down History of the Vancouver Canucks. So let me just get the jersey on first. All right, the signed Trevor Linden jersey. You'll love to see. Okay. There we go. You'll love it. Isn't it a gorgeous jersey, right? Beautiful. Very nice. Okay. So we got the book. And I'll meet you guys over at the fireplace room. All right, be right back. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, we don't have an Abby Canucks scoreboard in this fireplace room, so let's add that. Oh, it's there. Okay, we'll put this up on here. Perfect. All right, we're all set up. We're gonna have the second half of Never Boring, the Up and Down History of the Vancouver Canucks. The chapter titled. What if the Canucks had followed Trevor Linden's plan? Trevor Linden, another autograph there. Sometime around 2016, Linden took stock of his team and concluded they weren't close to competing for anything meaningful. They'd given a shot in free agency and the trade route. Now it was time to address the team's issues through the draft and player development. It was a noble ambition. It just received little support from ownership, and that shouldn't have come as a surprise to anyone who was paying attention. Beginning with the Nonis years, the man in charge of the Canucks has avoided using the term rebuild the way Superman avoids kryptonite. They'll talk about integrating younger players into the lineup. They'll talk about striking a balance between development and competitiveness, but they will never use the word rebuild, largely because ownership is afraid that the faithful will never embrace the concept. It's an odd position. Vancouver, a sophisticated hockey market, loud and overbearing, but sophisticated. And the fan base knows when the team is close and when they're miles away. Instead of committing to a rebuild, the Canucks applied Flintstone band-aids to their gaping wounds while squandering draft capital. That looks like Derek Dorsett for a third-round pick, or Lyndon Vade for a second-round pick, or Sen Verchi for a second-round pick. During the Benning years, the Canucks traded away 2 first rounds, 6 second rounds, 5 third rounds, and 4 fourth rounds. In return, they received a first when Kessler held a proverbial gun to their heads, 2 seconds, 4 thirds, and a fourth. There were other deals involving later picks, but for the sake of expediency, we'll confine this point to selections in the first 4 rounds. In the grand scheme of things, a third or fourth rounder might not seem important because each pick represents a chance to improve the NHL club, or if you're lucky, stumble upon a star. During the Benning years, the Canucks traded away 17 picks in the first 4 rounds. For that investment, the most significant player they received was JT Miller, who represented a home run for the organization. The second best player, you ask? I don't know. It's a toss-up between Gabranson and Berchi. That, moreover, is just one part of the story. The equally troubling part concerns their incompetent handling of the payroll. There's a story from the early Benning years about a disagreement over a pair of impending unrestricted free agents, Brad Richardson and Dorsett. Both were gritty, bottom six forwards. Richardson was more versatile. Dorsett was tougher. Some members of the hockey development wanted to sign Richardson, who would have come cheap. Benning pushed for Dorsett, which was fair enough. But then he signed him to a 4-year, $10.6 million extension heading into the 2015-16 season. Dorsett played one full season for the Canucks and parts of 2 others before retiring with a herniated disc in his neck. He scored 13 goals for the Canucks over that span. If you're following the Canucks, you should also know that wasn't exactly an isolated case. Benning traded for Suter, then signed him to a 5-year, $21.875 million contract. The storied free agent class of 2018 produced Jay Beagle at 4 years and $12 million, Anton Roussel at 4 years and $12 million, and lest we forget, Tim Schaller at 2 years at $3.8 million. The 18 signings were also a dark omen for Linden and his vision for the team. He began advocating for a different direction a couple of years earlier, a studied, more methodical approach to team building. When he was interviewed for this book, he chose his words carefully, but it's hard to miss the meaning. As we got into things, I tried to create a longer-term vision, he says. I said, let's think about this 3 or 4 years out. Sometimes you have to take a step back, especially where we were. My message to ownership was, you don't want a manager who's afraid for his job. The minute the manager feels he has to win to save his job, that's a difficult position. He may not make decisions that are in the best interest of the organization. File that away for future reference. In 2017, it appeared the Canucks had altered their course. The noble Alex Burrows was traded at the deadline, along with Hansen and Thomas Vanek. The young players they received back were Jonathan Dahlin for Burrows, Nikolai Goldobin for Hansen, and Tyler Mott for Vanek. Weren't permanent solutions, but it seemed the organization was trying something new. Linden admitted as much in an interview just before the 2017-18 season commenced. He even used the dreaded R word. Obviously, we've been forthright in saying that we've transitioned as a team to a younger group, and that was becoming a bit of a sticking point with some people, he said. So to get alignment with our fans and our media, I used the rebuild word today, which everyone can get their head around. If the word makes everyone happier, then I'm more than happy to use it. Well, it didn't make everyone happy. Linden would be gone within a year. The Canucks struggled through another dismal campaign in 2017-18, finishing second to last in the West in Travis Green's first season behind the bench. That also marked the Sedin's last season, which seemed like the perfect time to launch a rebuild. At least that's what Linden thought. To illustrate his point, he made a presentation to ownership, laying out construction of a handful of Stanley Cup champions. None, it seemed, paid their fourth liners, checking centers, $3 million a year. He also looked at a team that were successful in the draft, including the Winnipeg Jets, and noted their patience with first rounders like Mark Scheifele and Kyle Connor. This was met with the sound of crickets. The Aquilinis were never on board with the rebuild, and Benning, along with assistant GM John Weisbrod, were telling the owners that what they wanted to hear. That offseason, all-star forward John Tavares was a big catch in free agency. The Canucks, of course, had as much chance of landing Tavares as Lloyd Christmas had with Lauren Hawley in Dumb and Dumber. But Linden didn't want the matter brought up with the owners in their pre-draft meeting. I said, do not talk about Tavares under any circumstances, Linden says. Sure enough, the group sat down and Benning asked the Aquilinis what they thought about Tavares. That took up an hour of everyone's time. Linden was livid. He could also see the landscape changing. Jim and I were on different pages. At a certain point, Jim had the ear of the ownership. Benning had heard similar comments from Linden before he was interviewed for this book. He didn't offer any specifics about the relationship with the former president, but did say, "I enjoyed working with Trevor. I found his comments hurtful." Benning added he was unaware of the rift between Linden and Francesco Aquilini. Of course Benning was unaware. Linden was fired on July 25th, which is weird enough. Other organizations make that decision immediately at the end of the regular season, or maybe after the 2-week cooling off period. But the draft had already been held. The Canucks nabbed Quinn Hughes 7th overall, and most free agency was concluded. Still, Linden was called into a meeting with Francesco Aquilini where he was informed of his fate. Chris Brunwell saw Linden just before that meeting. He asked Brunwell to wish him luck. An hour later, he walked out stone-faced and without breaking stride left the building. There was more drama to come. Aquilini announced the firing in a remarkable 14-tweet thread on social media later that day. The first post read, "This afternoon, Trevor Linden stepped down as president of the Canucks. He's looking forward to pursuing other opportunities and spending time with his family." Okay, not 100% accurate, but that was just the start. Tweet number 3 stated, "Jim Benning will now head up hockey operations and report directly to ownership." Aquilini then described his lifelong love affair with the Canucks before dropping another gem. "A rebuild is a slow, long, gradual process. Everybody needs to be united behind the same vision, pulling in the same direction," which must have come as news to Linden. Aquilini signed off by saying Linden had left amicably, which was another fiction. The next day, it fell to Benning and Green to explain Aquilini's decision. "I didn't really hear any disagreements between Linden and the owners," Benning said. "We all have ideas when we go into meetings, but I didn't know of any disagreements while I was in the meetings, if there were any. Seems there were a few." It's hard to know Benning's role in Linden's demise. The former GM doesn't register as a calculating sort. His father, Elmer, was a longtime NHL scout, and he was schooled in the game's bedrock virtues of loyalty and teamwork. Linden hired him and pushed ownership to extend his contract late in the 17-18 season. There was a debt of allegiance there, but somewhere along the line, the Aquilini stopped listening to Linden and started seeking out Benning. It's instructive to note the chain of command changed when Linden was fired. Benning reported to ownership directly. The position of president wasn't filled until Jim Rutherford was hired 3 years later. In the interim, Francesco was effectively the team's president. As for Linden, regrets he has a few. He also explored bringing in a senior advisor. Pat Quinn was under consideration, but the man Linden wanted was Bob Gainey, the longtime executive who had notable success in Dallas. Either might have made a difference. As it was, Linden was out and ownership turned Benning to lead the team. "I think the fact I left tells you all you need to know," Linden said. Benning knew what he needed to do to keep his job. So again, would the Canucks have been better off if they'd stayed the course with Linden? The short answer is they couldn't have been any worse. But there's a larger point to consider. In examining the personnel moves made between 2016, when Linden started pushing for a committed rebuild, and 2021 when Benning was fired, the issue isn't so much the individual transactions, but rather the philosophy they reflected. In those years, the Canucks were chasing the present instead of planning for the future. Yes, they acquired Miller in a bona fide first liner, but they squandered too many draft picks on marginal players. Those picks represented a chance to build up the organization's prospect pool. They represented a chance to surround Pettersson, Hughes, and Demko with players of a similar age. Linden did succeed in one area, at least for a while. He wasn't happy with the process that led to the selection of Ulevy in 2016. He felt Benning had targeted the Finnish defenseman based on limited viewings at the World Juniors and had discounted the work of other Canucks scouts, specifically Judd Brackett, the director of amateur scouting. "I read Brackett's report on the guy we didn't draft," Linden said. "I thought, why don't we dig into this? You can't make up your mind about draft picks in January." Linden turned the 2017 and 18 drafts over to Brackett. The results were Pettersson and Hughes. But when Linden was fired, Brackett's influence was reduced. He stayed through 2019 draft, but by 2020, the rift between Brackett and Benning had become public. Changes were made to the Canucks scouting staff. Without Brackett's input, Benning claimed Brackett wanted complete autonomy. Brackett said no. He just wanted the same authority he had under Linden. Whatever the case, it ended up with a classic I quit, no, you're fired. Brackett left and was hired almost immediately as Minnesota Wild's director of amateur scouting. Unfortunately, an agreement over the level of input going forward with regard to staff and personnel process could be reached, he said in a statement. For those who worked with me, I enjoyed working as a team, and please know your friendships are forever. Could Brackett have been the long-term solution to the problem that plagued the Canucks over the entirety of their existence? Well, the early returns say he was onto something. He also could have been the cornerstone of Linden's administration, an administration that never had a chance to grow into something that could sustain success. That's the frustrating part about Linden's short tenure as the hockey boss. You could see what he was trying to build. You could see how he wanted to go about building it, but there were too many forces working against him. His own inexperience, his hires, and an impatient ownership group, which a completely unrealistic view of the team. Linden should have been to the Canucks what Neely became to Boston, what Sakic became to Colorado. He just never had a chance. But don't feel sorry for him. Like so many who suffered a similar fate in Vancouver, his life is now less complicated, less stressful, and more fulfilling. His businesses have been successful. His young son, who's getting to the age where he can go skiing with his dad, he has a lot of good days now. I didn't need that job, he says. I wasn't trying to keep my job. I was true to myself, and I said what I believe. Wouldn't you like to know where that belief could have led the Canucks? Never boring. The up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. Oh my goodness gracious. Big Trevor Linden, big Trevor Linden, big Trevor Linden. Okay. Let's get out. This fireplace is making me sweaty. I'll be right back. Never boring. The up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. A story about Trevor Linden. All right. I am slowly going crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Switch. Crazy, slowly going, am I? You know what? Oh, I just closed that. I didn't mean to close that. Okay, there. No, it's fine. I'm going to reset the game clock. I'm going to make this say third period now because the boys are all lining up at center now. And it is pretty much 9 o'clock, so probably feed Dobby, shouldn't we? Dobby's into it. Oh. You guys see his tongues hanging out? Oh my god. Okay. Patera makes a save right at the start this third period. Calgary brings the puck right down and shoots it towards him. Oh, Dobby's a hungry boy, huh? Dobby is a hungry boy. All right, Dobby, as soon as the play gets underway, I'll be able to give you your food here. Okay. Canucks do win the next draw. Dobby's dinner there. There we go. Canucks fire it towards the Calgary net. He can't come up with a rebound off the end boards. Oh, there's so much love pouring into chat for you, Dobby. Puck goes out of play. It was a hand pass. Okay, it was a hand pass. So the Wranglers with a hand pass. So whistle is blown. Face-off should come outside. The Canucks go down, right? Oh, yes, Dobby. His tail's wagging. You can't see it, but it's wagging. Oh, yes. Good job, Dubber. You want to lick the bowl? Oh, there's some in your beard, though. Oh, my goodness. You spilt a whole bunch, buddy. There we go, huh? Oh, yes. What a sweet young man you are, huh? Canucks win the drawback. And Dobby's a happy boy. Look at how satisfied he is with his life right now that he's got his dinner. Aren't you a sweet boy, huh? Such a nice one, huh? Canucks bring it in 3-on-2, but then give it up. There is no more. That's it. Go get some water. Calgary dumps the puck into the Canucks zone. Come on, all the way in. I'm sick of you. All right, don't worry. Nothing happened while I was gone. Puck just went out of play again. 18:31 left to go in this third period of play. That's tied 2-2. Those Blues will be at the poker table with the shoot. Holy cow. Can you believe it? The Bears won. That's crazy. The Bears win it. Calgary puts the puck deep in the Canucks zone. Mancini plays it out to his own blue line. Cam Bites plays across the blue line, but that's behind Arnston. And then the Wranglers come in, get a shot off. Puck saved by Patera. Ends up in the far side corner. Calgary plays it to the near side corner. Now back up to the blue line. Pass down low. Knocked away. Calgary recovers it. Now on the half boards. Canucks play it away. Comes into the slot though. And Poirier will throw it down towards the net. That goes wide off the end boards. Calgary plays it into the corner again. Chop behind. Mancini picks it up. Canucks skate out. Get to the red line and dump it in. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, what are you doing down here? Let's go, Oilers. Get punch for the Packers. Trey expensive. Is Abby at home? They are, Bobby. The Calgary Wranglers will dump it into the Abby zone. Oh, yes. Canucks dump it into the Calgary zone. In behind the net, the puck goes. Calgary comes out with it. Gives it away to Abbotsford, but Abbotsford gives it right back. Calgary will fire it into the neutral zone. Puck ends up all the way down in the Abby Canucks zone. Now Schultz has to fight with the man. Plays it up the boards. Knocked down there by the Wranglers. And they'll keep it. And then firing it down low. He actually fires it right into his teammate's face, which is kind of a dumb thing to do. And then the Wranglers will give it back to Abby, and they'll dump it into the Wrangler zone. Oh, what is this? I got a chunky boy below me. Get your booty moving. Keep it going. Wow, the Bears beat the Packers. Isn't that weird? I got to send a message to my friend. All right, Lecker plays the puck down the boards, gets by Amon. Puck comes all the way to the near side boards. Reichel gets stripped. Calgary will skate out. Arnston picks it up inside his own zone, plays it all the way down the ice. That's going to be an icing call against the Abbotsford Canucks. Are the rules? Adam Foote says on the host game, Demko is upper body. Happy to hear Lecky is back. Yeah, Lecky back tonight. So is Ben Berard. So that's good to see. Who dem Bears? Howdy, y'all. What's up, Prick Fetty? How's it going, my dude? Good game. Hi, Prick Fetty. It was a good game for one team. Yeah, that is true. Calgary wins the draw. Go down, you little scroungy bastard. Now Dubby's like, where's more food? I can smell food. That's because I have half a chicken sandwich here. Oh, that was not great. The Canucks give the puck away. Calgary plays it down the boards, in behind the net. Arnston picks it up there. He'll take a second. Now he does a little move and gets away from his man. Now he cuts over his own blue line. Arnston dumps the puck in. Not deep enough, though, and Calgary will take it in behind their own net. Play behind their own net. Pass up to the blue line. Across the neutral zone to the front of the benches. Now a puck comes into the slot. Calgary takes it down into the half boards, far side. Now they'll play it in the slot. Fanned on the shot. And then Ben Berard will clear it down the ice. High. Drops right in front of Ulrichsen. He can't pick it up. And then Ben Berard skates in. Fires it short side. Tries to bring it out front. Now Ty Mueller harassing his man. Hits him to the corner. Can't come up with the pucks. And everyone will change. The whole team, everyone, both sides. Go like, we're out of here. Flames put it up front and score. No, it was the Wranglers. The Wranglers scored. 3-2. Bring the puck down into the corner, throw it into the slot, and man skating ran down the slot, gets the pass, and fires it right by Patera. Yeah, another backdoor play. Not a great look for the Canucks defense there. It's 3-2 for the Wranglers. Howdy, fangirls, says Prickfetti. Sounds like right now, says Kayla. Sup, Pricky? Says Swervin. Puck goes out of the... Oh, that's wrong. Puck went out of play at the Abbotsford Canucks bench. What happened to Demmer? Howdy, Irvin. Injury in the first period, says Kayla. Everything Russell is reading about has led us to what's happening right now. Yep. That's why I thought it was a good time to read it. Because it is pretty much the story of how we got to this shitstorm of a season. Calgary wins another faceoff. I really wish they kept track of faceoffs in this game. Or in the AHL. Canucks so far only with the one power play. Hoping maybe to get another one here. Yeah, I read what I got, that when I got up. Was it something skated into him? Just sliding? Did he fall? I don't know. There was no indication. He finished the first period and then didn't come back. Put Lankinen in. Abby dumps the puck in. Poisson moves in. Digs the puck out. Good job there by Poisson. He tries to play that puck down low. Comes back to the blue line. Tipped on net by Almond. Tipped just wide. Lekermacki skates into the corner to try and check his man. Can't get there in time. Calgary flips it out. Almond intercepts it in the neutral zone. Brings it in. Puts it down low. Lost the handle. And the Wranglers will throw it around the boards. Back to the blue line. Dish down the boards. Far side. Canucks put it in behind the net. Amon plays it out front. Canucks shoot! And it goes just wide of the short side. Reichel picks it up. He falls in the corner and loses the puck. Calgary dumps it into the near side corner. Wu hits his man. Amon comes back to dig it out. He'll pass to the side. Phip Waugh plays it very casually, but the Canucks will support him. And then the Canucks come in over the blue line, stopping up. Arnston fires it towards the front of the net. That one gets blocked away by Sergeyev. And then they shoot it to the front of the net. That one gets blocked too. So a nice little pushback here by the Canucks after they get scored on. Lekkerimäki plays it behind the net. But he's been out there a long time, so he's going to have to get off. Doing it very casually, which I'm not a fan of. And then the boys are getting into it in the corner. Is it a full-on scrap? Pass down low. Mueller can't get to the puck as Sergeyev came out and poked it away. Mueller on the boards, plays into the slot, deflected back to the blue line. Arnston picks it up. He plays it down the boards. That bounces past Mr. Vilmer Ulriksson. Ben Berard in the corner can't come up with it. Mueller comes in to try and help out. But the Calgary Wranglers will skate out, play it into the slot, bring it over the blue line, and then bounce it into the Canucks zone. Wu chases his man into the corner. Schultz comes in to help out. And then the Wranglers do it again. They play it out front, and what a save by Patera. It was the exact same play. And it worked again, but this time Patera with a beautiful save, sprawling across the right pad to keep this a one-goal game. They try the same move again. This time the Canucks will intercept it in the slot, flip it out to the neutral zone. They'll manage to get a couple things changed, but not everyone. Calgary will skate back in over the blue line, dumping it into the corner. Fipois plays it up the far side boards. Now Ravinskis picks it up. He spins in the corner and falls. Now he tries to muscle up the boards, but it gets intercepted there. Calgary plays it to the near side on the blue line, skating back. Ferk takes a shot. That one gets deflected. Abbotsford starts skating out. Fipois over the blue line, lots of space. Drag move and loses the puck. Fipois almost looked like an actual player there and then just gave it away. Got a little too fancy for his own boots. Canucks play down deep into the Calgary zone. Lekkerimäki steals the puck, brings it in behind the net. Amon comes out. Good work there by Lekkerimäki to dig the puck out. Pass across the slot gets deflected. Fipois is back to grab it in the Canucks zone. He'll pass across. Now he'll dish over for Amon. Amon through center loses the puck in the neutral zone. And the the Wranglers will knock it out to the neutral zone. Canucks dump it back in. Puck rung around the boards. Arnston tries to keep it in, can't. Now Calgary puts it off the boards. And then Schultz will flip it off the glass. It gets knocked down by the Wranglers, and the puck will squirt all the way down in the Wranglers zone. Reichel chasing his man. Puck in the feet of the Calgary defender, but they manage to work it out and get it all the way down the ice. Patera comes out and pokes it up the boards. Mueller skates onto it. He plays it the middle, but Waters couldn't skate onto it. Puck will squirt back into the Canucks zone. No icing on the play. Kanishov chips it to the corner. Calgary gets there. Two broken sticks in that corner, so they got to negotiate that. Ulriksson chops the puck down into the far side corner of the Calgary zone. They'll get to it first and slap it around the boards. Out to the neutral zone. The Canucks will change. Calgary flips it down into the Canucks zone. Mancini picks it up. Nice pass up the middle. And then, was that Ravinskis? Couldn't keep the puck through the neutral zone. Gave it back. Continuous play here for quite a while now. Hey, Perfetti, says People's First. Fipois now has the puck in his own zone. Backpedals. Passes across for his teammate. Now Fipois gets the puck back, striding through the neutral zone. Fires it towards the front of the net. And then first stoppage of play in a while. 8:55 left to go in this third period of play. Fipois making a dash in the offensive zone. No screening in front, though, so easy save there for Sergeyev. We're repeating it now, perhaps. Didn't see anything. Howdy, People's First. Something happened on the third goal. Uh-oh. Hope all works out. Thanks, Kayla. Roussel and Beagle. God. Damn it. Laugh out loud. Who knows? 3 goals on 6 shots. I might start wearing my jersey backwards to Rogers Arena. Put Linden on the front. All answers are yes. Better off with Linden. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Oh, I burped. Tillo, instead of a draft lottery, the bottom 4 teams should just have a mini playoff for the first round pick. The book ends with the 23-24. Imagine if the book lasted Well, I mean, he's going to have to add on, right? Like Ed Wills is going to have to put out a new version of the book with these years that have been an absolute shit show as well. No lottery, but 4 teams are relegated. They can play their way back in the NHL with the number 1 pick. Yeah. If you finish in the bottom 4, you get relegated to the AHL. That'd be pretty funny. More downs than ups. Correct. Yeah. Humongous, you're right about that. Tillo, that would be insane. Laugh out loud. I like it, Isildur, but the greedy owners would never agree to it. Create an honest AHL team. That's for sure. PTSD now for 10 minutes. Hello, I'm here to apply for the job with the Canucks. My name is Lever Trinden. My name is Lever Trinden. It hasn't hit me yet. No more draft lottery tournament for first pick. Loser advanced. What a save by. Oh, it wasn't even a save. Schultz came by and took it away. Remember when I was talking about that save? It was Schultz. Schultz bailed his goalie out. That's crazy. Amon lining up for a face-off, wins it back. Reichel plays it back for Wu. Wu back for Leckermack. He fires it towards the net. The Canucks score! What a beautiful play! Leckermack, he puts it toward the front of the net. I think somebody might have got a piece of it. But either way, the Abbotsford Canucks, yeah, it looks like Amon in front of the net. Amon tips it in, and the Abbotsford Canucks have tied this game with 8:47 left to go in the third period of play. Wu puts it back to Leckermack. He throws it towards the front of the net. And right between the hash marks, Amon gets a piece of it, tipping it past Sergeyev. And he had no chance on that play, that poor son of a gun. But the assist will be to Jet Woo and Jonathan Leckermack. So you love to see it. Oh my gosh. Something to cheer for. You love to see it. Go, 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 go. And then Juliana's like, woo! And then Prickfetti's like, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go. And then Juliana's like, Abby, 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 Abby. And then Swerve and River's like, go, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, 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 ah, too evil. Go, 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 go. Canucks come in. Leckermack with a shot to the front of the net. And a save by Sergeyev on another chance for the young Swede. Leckermacky. Abby, 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 Abby. Brickfetti, too evil, too evil. Calvin 99 Charlie, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go. And then Cal McKenzie's like, Abby, 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 Abby. Goal, goal, goal. And then Cal McKenzie's like, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Dobby, 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 Dobby. Canucks win the draw, but the linesman didn't like the way he dropped it, so we'll do it again. We've seen that quite a bit this game. Wah was not happy about it. Wah does have a cute little mustache too, doesn't he? How did he not wave someone out now? Oh no. Ty Mueller does win it back though. Jet Wu plays it down. Mueller gets his stick chopped out of his hands. Puck back to the blue line. Calgary Wranglers play it in the middle. Now they'll fire it into the Canucks zone. Patera stops it behind his net. He plays it up the boards. Weird pass there. Mueller had to negotiate that one. Now he tries to play it down low, giving it right back to Calgary. They'll skate in. Short side shot. Patera makes the save. This whole sequence started with some miscommunication between these different players. Good move there by Phip Wah. He skates out, gets to the red line, dumps it in. Ben Berard moves in on the forecheck. Can't get there in time. Ulrichsen does intercept it, gets the puck down for Ben Berard. Back to the blue line, firing towards the front of the net. Tipped on net, knocked down by Calgary. And they'll skate out. They'll get to the red line and dumping it in to the near side corner. First one onto it's Schultz. I didn't start the clock, I'm sorry. We're now at the 17-14 mark instead of the 18-14 mark. Canucks trying to get the puck out in the offensive zone. Working it back down behind the net. Calgary throws it up the other boards, knocked down by the Canucks there. Ooh, and then a high puck. Cooper Walker, puts it in behind the net. Waters skates down to try and get it. Now the Canuck players pinned to the boards there, trying to keep the puck from going down low. Calgary digs it out. They'll play it to the near side boards and then flip it out to the neutral zone. Trying to skate onto it. Oh, and then Mancini gets hooked. How is that not an interference penalty? Canucks work it out to the neutral zone. Amon dekes to the middle, dumps it in, skates into the corner, hits his man. Calgary kicks it up the boards. Lekramacky intercepts it. He'll throw it around the boards. Wu puts it back to the blue line for Reichel. Reichel with a pass to the sideboards for Wu. Wu fires it towards the net. Blocker save there from Sergeev. Back to the blue line. Now thrown to the front of the net by Kanishov. Now Reichel in the corner trying to dig it out. Amon's there too. Bell picks it up though for Calgary though. Knocked down by the Canucks. And Lekramacky can't keep control of the blue line, and the Calgary Wranglers dump it down. Jet Wu picks it up in his own zone. Turns back, waits for the changes to finish. LMAO swerving. Tillo. Dobby. Humongous. Dobby. Canucks in on the forecheck. Calgary dumps it out to the neutral zone. They'll get to center and dump it deep. Mancini, first one onto it. Looks up the ice, settles the puck, passes out to the neutral zone. Knocked down there by Mueller. He passes across, gets the puck free. Fipwa picks it up. He'll fire it down the boards into the Calgary zone. Their first one's onto it. Ulrichsen intercepts a pass. Now he's on the boards digging away. The Calgary player Furk is kicking at the puck. Gets it free for a second. Fipwa keeps it down low. Now the Canucks pick it up, throw it down the boards. Hit in the corner, digging away at it is Chase Wouters. He goes down, but gets the puck free. Waugh throws it towards the front of the net, and the puck is grabbed, and Sergeev didn't want the whistle to go, but the linesman was quick on the whistle, and so Sergeev gets a whistle for his team in his own zone. Dobby. Aqua could get his loser playoff money. Crunch. Yeah. Crunch. Dobby likes his crunches. Go Leafs, go, says Josh Boma. What's up, Josh Boma? Long time no see. I'm sorry I'm not like Steve Dangle. I'm not flipping out, but I can if you want. That's my best Steve Dangle impersonation. Was that pretty good, Josh Boma? Yeah. Yay, Dobby dinner time. Third. Juliana. Dobby. I have missed the Van game, but at least I saw Dobby Din. Yep. You got it, my dude. Leafs got 5 goals towards their first round exit. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Isildur. He's out here writing notes again. Humongous, what is Dobby going to major in at university? He is going to major in chemical biology. He's got a good nose for it. Yes, there's the dog. Dobby. Daddy Nucks and Baby Nucks. Yeah, we got the Daddy Nucks losing 5-0. We got the Baby Nucks tied 3-3 with just under 5 minutes left to go in the third period of play. Down the number 1 in Abbotsford. Hey there, says Isildur. Kibbles and bits. Dobby, says Zach. Da Bear, says Big Fetty. Yeah, the Bears won, bro. Can you believe it? They were down like 21-7. And they came back and won it. Leftovers, Dad. Da Bears. Let's go, Buffalo, says Isildur. Canucks cannot keep the puck in. Jet Wu has got to go all the way back to the red line. He'll dump it in. Calgary picks it up in their own zone. One of the Abbotsford Canucks also had their stick breaks, so they had to go back to the bench to grab one. Kanishov gets back, hits his man, separates the puck. Jet Wu picks it up. He'll fire it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Puck goes right by the Calgary player. Canucks in on the forecheck, but Calgary moves it quickly out over the blue line. Now they'll dump it from center. 4:20 left to go in the game. Canucks pick it up in their own zone. Mancini skates across his own zone, fires the puck up to the blue line, tipped in there, so no icing. Sergeev plays it across the boards. Canucks knock it down. Ulrichsen plays it to the side for Mueller. Mueller puts it over for Mancini, back for Arntzen. Arntzen fires the puck, tipped on net, and the bounces into the slot. Calgary clears it out. They try a breakaway pass. Patera comes out, fires it off the glass into the neutral zone. There's a potential breakaway for the Wranglers. Oh my God. And then Ben Berard will play it up for Ulrichsen, who gets the puck deep. He'll chase the puck down low, so his teammates will be able to change. Can you show us Dusty's jersey again? I just took some LSD. Cal McKenzie. I think he'll probably be wearing a jersey the next time we see him. Canucks dump the puck back into the Calgary zone. They had to clear up before they go back in on the forecheck. Calgary takes their sweet time. Abbotsford with a bit of a passive forecheck. They'll pick it up just inside their own blue line. Then Waters gets hit. He loses the puck, but it comes back for Schultz. Schultz will play it over for Fippois, who plays it off the boards. Out for Nick Poisson, who plays it into the Calgary zone. Calgary trying to catch Canucks on their line change, but the Canucks get out in time. Now Amon skates onto the puck with speed down the boards. Drops the puck back. Gets picked off by Calgary. Now Lekermacki comes in, takes it. Skates up the far side boards. Passes back for Wu at the blue line. Blocked there. Wu fires it again towards the net. And Sergey makes the save and hangs on with one of those. Just disappears into the equipment and the jersey. Boo! Boo! Like father, like son, says Humongous. Rick Fetty, weird. I saw an article. Goaltender Thatcher Demko exited the game from another injury. Per Canucks analyst Thomas Strantz, it was a lower body injury. Foot says that he will be reevaluated. Yep. Got lassoed. All right, so we've got the Mueller line out now. So it's Mueller, Berard, and Ulrichsen. Jet Wu on defense. Face off one. Jet Wu has it, fires it towards the net. Sergeyev makes the save with the glove, but can't hang on to it. Puck ends up all the way down the ice. Kanishov picks it up there. He'll pass over for Wu. Wu gives it away in the neutral zone, but the puck will come back for Kanishov. He'll fire off the boards. Tipped down for Ulrichsen. Now Mueller can't dig the puck out. Calgary rings it around, comes back to the blue line, picked up by the Canucks. Jet Wu plays it down the boards. Pass into the middle of the slot. That banked off of Ulrichsen's skate, and the the Wranglers will dump it in. That's going to be an icing call, apparently. I thought it tipped off something, but what do I know? Oh, yeah, Ben Berard with a big hit in the neutral zone. You love to see it. Taking his man down. Guy doesn't even have his strap on. What a dum-dum. And then they ice the puck. Suniev. Got to strap up, bro. Canucks first line out now. Firing it towards the front net. Goes just wide of the far post. Puck back down low. Chopped into the near side corner. Calgary picks it up there. Lekermacki in pursuit. Calgary plays it around the boards to the far side. Now they'll flip it high into the neutral zone. Puck goes off of Mancini. Bounces down. He's now battling in behind his own net. Can't stay with his man. Pass across. Good stick there by Arnston. Fired towards the net. Blocked there. Now Mancini gets tripped, and they're going to make a call there with 1:32 left to go. Oh, it was Niels Ahman, sorry. He was about to make a stride out of the zone, but he gets tripped. There he is. Look at it. It's the same guy. Suniev gets hit and gets upset about it. Now he gets the stick right into Ahman's skate and takes him down. So that'll be a power play for the Abbotsford Canucks with 1:32 left. Great opportunity to close this game out in regulation. They'll probably call a timeout now too, rest up their players, or maybe they're just going to take their sweet time getting in there, I think. We need to get Demko fitted for bubble wrap suit. Yep. Callum's doing the wave. I think the book should be ended to be continued. Laugh out loud. That is actually true, Calvin99 Charlie. Chase Waters can't win the draw, though, on the next face-off, so the puck gets thrown all the way down the ice. Patera cues it up there. Mancini skates onto the puck. I think top 16 playoff for the cup, the bottom 16 for the draft. Oh, Ahman loses it right at the Calgary blue line, but the Calgary player can't find it. Now Waters loses the puck for a second. He chops at it, but the puck squirts out to the neutral zone. Calgary's calling for a penalty. Nothing called so far. Abbotsford fires the puck in around the boards. Chopped at. Now they get the puck on a rebound and fire it to the blue line. Mancini can't keep it in as it was like head height slap shot. Canucks will change now, getting their first power play in and out for the last 45 seconds. Canucks bank it back into their own zone. Pass across. Canucks skate it in. Lekermacki puts it into the corner. Poked over from Berard. He tries to play it up front. And Calgary almost puts it in their own net. Puck fired all the way down the ice for Patera. He'll pass it out for Lekermacki. Lekermacki passes over for Berard. He skates over the blue line. It's taken down. Skating onto his Ulrichsen. Ulrichsen plays behind the net. Lekermacki plays it around the boards. Skating down from the point. The Canuck defenseman gets it down for Lekermacki. Lekermacki into the corner. 5 seconds left in the game, or in the period. Lekermacki fans on a pass. Now he gets it, and he'll throw it towards the net with no time left. And 27 seconds left to go on the power play. So we're going to go to overtime, kids. The Abbotsford Canucks and the Calgary Wranglers will be going to overtime. So let's update this. And a regulation here. So they'll scrape the ice, and we'll see where it goes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Amon scoring the tying goal. You'll love to see it. All right, who scores the OT winner, guys? What do we think? Lekermacki, Berard, Chase Waters, Ty Mueller, Vilmer Ulrichsen. What are our thoughts? Put your predictions in chat. If Nikita gets called up for Vancouver, who is back up in Abbey? If Nikita Tolopilo got called up, well, yeah, it would be Ty Young or Aku Koskinvuo, probably. That would be my best guess. Ty Young is down in the ECHL, so we might get called up. Got to update the clock because now it's a 5-minute 3-on-3. The Canucks, as I mentioned, do have 27 seconds left on the power play. So it will be a 4-on-3 power play in overtime for 27 seconds. I'm really into big dumps. I'm a big dumper, says Swervin Irvin. I'm glad to hear you've got good bowel movements. Prick Fetty's like Jet, woo! And then Swervin Irvin's like Mike Keane. And Juliana's like, OT is so stressful. Kayla, I don't think any player besides Reichel, Amon should be called up. Carlson, Sassone, and Ogren should be sent down to Manny, says Calvin99 Charlie. So they will switch sides as well. So we got Lekermacki and Amon out there. They're discussing what they want to do. Mancini on defense. How that won't be a penalty, I don't know, man. Ottenbright is just like going crazy. Cross checks Lekermacki down at the faceoff circle. Canucks do win the opening faceoff. They have a short period that they can move in on the power play. They move it in over the blue line. Back to Mancini on the blue line. Mancini down for Reichel. Reichel back for Mancini. Mancini over for Lekermacki. Lekermacki fires it towards the net. Rebound is free. And the goalie never had the puck, but the linesman blows the whistle because he's an incompetent fool. He's blind, he's deaf, he wants to be a ref. And the Calgary Wranglers get a little lucky there as their goaltender never had the puck, but the whistle already went. Brutal, brutal whistle from the linesman there. Should be ashamed of himself. Sure, his mother's disappointed in him. Canucks now with a face-off deep. Amon will take it. Amon can't win the draw. Lekermacki can't get to the puck. And then Schultz will move down and keep the puck in for the moment. He comes out into the slot with a Wranglers will be able to grab it there. Amon goes off. So now we got 4-on-4 in overtime for a little bit. Because they don't go down to 3-on-3 until they can get a change now. So the Calgary Wranglers skated over the blue line into the corner. Abbotsford's man falls, makes the play, and then Chase Waters will skate back into his own zone. Now the Canucks fire it up into the neutral zone, trying to spread the Wranglers out. Pass across the neutral zone, skated onto by Ty Mueller. He gives the puck away, and it's a breakaway. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Patera makes a save. Ty Mueller gives it back for Waters. Waters fires it towards the net. Sergeyev makes the save. Calgary skates back out. Now they bring it over the blue line. 4-on-4 continues here in overtime. Back to the blue line. Calgary controls. Pass across to the middle. Now they skate to the middle. Burke passes down the boards, gives it away. Jet Wu skates down into his own zone. He'll pass to the side. Canucks will take a second to collect themselves. Reichel's back on the ice. He gets the puck and starts skating over his own blue line, picking up speed through the neutral zone. Fires it to the front of the net. That one goes just wide. Ends up going off the end boards all the way down. Picked up by Kanishov. Kanishov plays it to the middle in his own zone. Mancini back on the ice. Ferk watching him. Mancini stops behind his own net. Starts out now. Passes up. Vilmer Ulrichsen over the blue line. Drops it there for Reichel. Reichel down low for Amon. Amon back into the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. Tip just wide. Canucks try a wrap around. Can't get it out. In. Mancini keeps the puck in. Reichel in the high slot. Fires it down low for Mancini. He puts it off the post. Now the Canucks pick it up off the rebound. Reichel passes. Give and go to the front of the net. Goes off his skate. Can't get the shot off. Calgary's been out here a long time. Reichel spins at the blue line. Passes over to the side for Schultz. Schultz puts it down low. Schultz in behind the net. Puck gets knocked away from the Canuck player. Amon tries to fight to get it back. He jars the puck free, but Schultz didn't realize it. Lekermacki back on the ice. Calgary with the puck behind their own net. They'll take their time as they change it. All the lines will change. Still 4-on-4 here because there has been no whistle. Calgary skates to the neutral zone, picking up speed over the blue line, stopping just inside. Now he gets harassed, falls just inside. Then they skate it back out. Down the slot, firing it high and wide. Off the end boards, picking it up, chopping it behind the net. Jet Wu skates back there. Calgary picks it up, fires it back to the blue line. Pass across, fired. Nice save by Patera with the stick and the blocker. Losing his stick now. Canucks Kanishov behind his own net. Takes a minute. He's going to wait for everyone to change. Patera goes out, gets his stick. That's how long he's been able to, Kanishov has been able to stand back there. Mancini now over the neutral zone. Dishes for Waters. Waters loses the puck. Now there's 3 Canucks deep, but luckily there's only 1 Calgary player going in. Good work there by Schultz to take the play off of Hunt. Hunt, though, gets the puck over for his teammate. Waters, though, will intercept it, and he'll start out through the neutral zone. He dials back. Oh, no, he'll skate up. He takes the puck down the near side boards, cuts to the front of that, shoots short side, misses, and the puck goes out of play. It looks like maybe the goalie got a piece of it, but with 37 seconds left in this overtime period, the faceoff maybe is in the offensive zone. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, what a play by Reichel. And Mancini put it right off the bar. Yeah, what a save. Patera coming across, makes the save with the stick. Whew. He was down and out, got across in time. Kanishov was going to get there to block it too. And did Waters just fire it out of play? Let's see where the faceoff comes. But it will be 3-on-3 now. We played most of that overtime. Bad call by the linesman. That definitely should have. Okay, so the Canucks do lose the draw. Amon and Reichel are out there. Now it's a 2-on-1 for the Wranglers. Pass across, bobbled. Now they'll skate out front, dishing into the slot. Now, oh man, Reichel stumbled. Now it's a 2-on-0 for the Canucks. Pass across, Amon skates in, gets a shot off. Sergeyev into the middle. Amon puts it over Reichel. Reichel fires it just wide of the net. Now the puck out to the neutral zone. The Canucks take their man down. Terra comes out. He'll fire it out into the neutral zone. And no time left there. That'll finish the period. So, oh my God, we're end of OT. We're going to the shootout. Holy cow, what action. Action. That was a wild last 40 seconds. Yep, Paragraph Pro, you got that right. Darn, Darn thought we would go the whole OT with no whistle, laugh out loud. Yeah, they played 4-on-4 for like 4 minutes. That was pretty wild. Mother Whistler looking at that kid. Nope. No NHL games in his record that I can see anyways. Has Jetwu ever played an NHL game with Vancouver? No, I don't think so. So we go to a shootout now. Okay, so we'll update that. And then we'll also do this. So it's now going to be 0-0 in the shootout. Oh, suit out, apparently. I can spell. Shootout. Short shide. Oh, no. Go Canucks glow. Abby Canucks. Go Canucks. Abby. Go. Go Canucks. Abby Canucks glow. Callum's out here doing the wave. Woo! All right. Lekermacki with the first shootout attempt. Goes wide, cuts back in, dekes, and scores! What a beautiful goal by Lekermacki. Goes out far, cuts across the crease, and then puts the puck over top into the back of the net. And so far in this shootout, it is 1-0 for the Abbey Canucks. Yes, I will. What a beautiful little, almost Datsukian, shall I say that? Yeah. Just a light one. Gets Sergeyev to flow out. So Calgary comes in now, cutting to the side. And a nice save there from Patera with the glove. The Calgary player cutting across the front of the net. Cannot get in. Matev Gridden with a backhander, but can't get it past the glove of Patera. So you'll love to see that. You'll love to see it. Oh, and then Berard comes in, gets a good shot off, but can't fool the goaltender Sergeyev. Where's your graphic for shootout score? We have never gotten to that far. It's on the list of many things that I haven't done for the stream yet, Swervin. I'm sorry I failed you. All right, Calgary comes in now. Second shot. Deke. Oh, and then Poirier just lost the puck. He out-deked himself. So fancy. And then he just all flash, no finish, I guess. All flash, no finish. So the third shooter for the Canucks will have a chance to win it. And it is Reichel. He'll cut to the other side. Comes in, dekes in the middle. Shoots and tries to go 5-hole, and Sergeyev makes the save. So Patera's got to make the save. If Patera makes the save, it's over. And if he allows a goal, we'll see another shot. For Reichel, just trying to put it quickly 5-hole, but Sergeyev gets down. Now the Calgary player cuts to the far side, comes in and scores. Puts it right through Patera, 5-hole. Pretty much the move that Reichel wanted to do, but managed to get it through. And Suniev. So we got Amon coming out for the next shot. So we're all even after 3 shooters. Oh my goodness. Amon cuts to the right, comes back in, dekes backhand, and then falls in front of Sergeyev. Amon kind of laughing at himself as he lost an edge and fell down. Got the shot off, but it wasn't great. Oh, he tried to slide it between Sergeyev's legs, but couldn't get it to go. So we got Rory Cairns now taking the shot for Calgary. The game on his stick, cuts back, doing a zigzag pattern, and fires it blocker save from Patera. 4 shots apiece. 1-1 is the score. Okay, next shooter. Who are we putting in now? What? Ben? Oh, Vilmer Ulrichsen cuts to the far side, comes back to the middle. Deeks backhand scored! Vilmer Ulrichsen with a beautiful move with the fake forehand, putting it into the backhand, and he puts it past Sergey. That's my move. That's what I use in the shootout. That's the only one I can score on. And he puts it right past the glove side. Good patience there. Number 29, now coming in, Ferk. And he puts it off the bar, just like that. Abby wins. Abby wins. We didn't go a night without the Canucks winning because Abby wins. Final in the shootout. You'll love to see it. Woo! Let's go! Says Juliana. Yes, says Swerve and Irvin. And Cascade Rain's like, Abby, Abby, Abby. And then Swerve is like, big boy. And then Prick Freddy's like, Patera power. Use the power of Arthur she loves. And Ferk hit the post. Hit the same bar that Mancini hit in overtime. In the same spot and everything. Abby, Abby, woo, woo. Zach McNally, goal, goal, goal. Corbin Irvin, Trevor Linden, goal, goal, goal. 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 And Juliana's like, Abby, 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 Abby. And Brick Fetty's like, Abby, 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 wave. And then Casket Brain's like, holy shit, a Canucks win. And then Humongous is like, Coke Canucks glow. Coke Canucks glow. Coke Canucks glow. Coke Canucks glow. And then Cal McKenzie's like, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. And then Humongous is like, Abby, Abby, Abby. And then Sildor's like, oh man. And then Cal McKenzie's like, Abby, 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 Abby. Dobby, 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 Dobby. Who scored? It was Vilmer Ulrichsen and Jonathan Lekarmacki scoring for the Abbotsford Canucks. You'll love to see it. In the shootout to win it. And Zach's like, woo! And then Prick Fetty's like, use the She Loves emoji to represent any goalie in net for the Nucks. Fair enough. Count it, says Isildur. Okay. Let's get Dustin on the line. You guys have been waiting enough. Waiting patiently for your Dustin Boydell content. Dawson is not wearing his psychedelic shirt, everyone, so you don't have to worry. We don't have to give any kind of like sensory warnings here. The Vancouver Canucks sucked against the Leafs, but the Abbey Canuck came up with the win in the shootout. Sorry for making you wait for Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
Hey, at least there's something to cheer for now, right? If we had done the post-game show after the Canucks game, it would have been a lot less cheerful.
Yeah. Nice to see the boys pull it off. Kind of touch and go there, but to tie it up in the third period, Nels Almond with a nice tip in front. So, and Jet Wu getting his first assist of the year too on that one. So that's good to see.
Yeah, I mean, Jonathan Lekarmacki getting back in the lineup for his first game. I think he missed 6 with that injury, but making an immediate impact. Obviously, 18 seconds in, scoring a beautiful backhander, short side up under the bar, and then providing the shot that Oman tipped in on that game-tying goal. So hard-fought comeback victory. Second period wasn't the greatest for them by the looks of things, but I wasn't paying super close attention. I did watch the third period and watched overtime. And that was very exciting overtime. I thought it was going to go the whole distance there without a single whistle. I was like, hey, 4-on-4 overtime for 5 minutes. It's so, and then the last 43 seconds that they actually had 3-on-3 was the most exciting part of it. Some really good chances back and forth. I mean, Reichel falls down, still is able to get back up and continue being on a 2-on-0. manages to chip that over to Oman. Oman can't quite bury that one. And then we get to see Vilmer Ulrichsen again in the shootout with just the thick mitts, man. Like a great move from just a big man. And in their own right, Calgary, that Ferk had Patera beat dead to rights, but hit the crossbar dead on. And Abby steals that comeback. A good, hard-fought victory to come back and get that win.
Well, the crazy thing is, like, literally Mancini hit the exact same point on the bar in overtime on that beautiful pass down low from Reichel while they were still on the power play, and he rang that one hard off that. So that little part of the post got the work done tonight for both goaltenders, it appeared.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And every goaltender, I've said it before, will tell you that when the hits the post, they're playing their position just perfect.
Nice to see Abby win. It's nice because we have done these doubleheaders quite a few times now, and we have watched both Canucks teams lose back-to-back. So, and it was funny because you don't, obviously, for those who don't know, overtime back in the day, we actually used to be 4-on-4. They went from 5-on-5 in overtime, then they put it down to 4-on-4, and then it's been, what is it now, 5 or 6 years now at 3-on-3. But yeah, that felt a lot more. I almost liked the 4-on-4 more there. It seemed like there was a little bit more willingness to like go deep into the zone. So maybe that isn't the problem. Is 3-on-3 is the problem. Maybe we just need to go back to 4-on-4 in overtime.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, there was also, if we really want to date ourselves, Russ, there was a time even before shootouts existed, and there were just ties, and it was worth 1 point for each team. Remember that? Remember how weird that was?
The only time I want to see a tie is on Father's Day, so I don't want to see it in my NHL.
And yes, we did win, Calvin. We did win. The Abbotsford Canucks were able to come back and win in the shootout. Jonathan Lekermacki and Vilmer Ulrichsen getting the 2 goals past the Calgary Wrangler goaltender.
There you go. Sorry, I don't have the scoreboard up there for you, so now it's up there for you guys. And we'll get the Vancouver Canucks one up there, so we can see the dichotomy of a Manny Malhotra team with a bunch of injuries and a Adam Foote team with a bunch of injuries. The difference being is that the Canucks in Abbotsford won 4-3 in a shootout, whereas the Vancouver Canucks imploded on themselves. And I don't really want to talk about it, but I guess we should.
There's not a lot to talk about. Like, it's not going to be a long post game.
No, the Canucks looked like trash, like up and down their lineup. Marcus Pettersson trying to jolt his team only to get absolutely smashed by one of the
by a guy a foot and a half shorter than him.
Man, like and that's the thing. I don't want to, like, I mean, Max
but
Domi.
It's at least Pettersson took a fight.
Yeah.
Right? Like, at least MP29 took a fight. Like I'm saying, I sent you a message. I sent you that interview, the double interview with Matthew Olivier and Ryan Reeves the other day, when they went toe-to-toe and Revo got his lunch fed to him for the first time in, I think, ever. That badly anyways. And after the game, he said, yeah, no, that's my job, right? Like, I need to go out there and take a fight, and just because I lost doesn't mean I'm going to turn him down next time, because if I turn him down, then when I need one, he's going to turn me down. And he just kind of went about the code and talked about the interview, and then clipped over to Matthew Olivier, and he goes, yeah, he gave me one the other day, and so I needed one tonight, and he gave it back to me. And it's just they do it for their team to get them going, and then you look at the Canucks up and down the lineup, and there's just nobody with that kind of like energy. Like, I would kill the opposing team on the ice, right? Like, off the ice, they're great guys. They're really lovable guys. Like, they're some of those glue guys that create a cool culture and atmosphere, keep things light and fun, and usually are like practical jokers on the team and stuff like that. I mean, Ryan Reeves has Macklin Celebrini and Will Smith and those guys doing post-game interviews with no shirt on and the shark tooth necklace around their neck and just having a good time, where, they remember that hockey's still a game and it is supposed to be fun. As much as it is about winning, at the end of the day, these guys are playing a kid's game for a large amount of money to entertain us. And I think that's where I'm getting pretty pissed off at these Canucks, is because it's not entertaining. No one is out there to throw a big hit. No one's out there to grab the puck and be like, I'm going to score come hell or high water like we used to see Pettersson do when he got pissed off, like EP40. Remember, like his first 4 years, like if someone hit him and he was mad, you pretty much guarantee the next shift that kid was coming out there and scoring. And I just miss that fire from the team up and down. There's just nothing. It's just so flat. Like so flat. There's no one. I mean, Hoaglander's trying to get stuff going, but it's like these guys are not guys to get shit going, right? Like it's just not. It's not fun to watch.
Well, I mean, you bring up Hoaglander. He probably had more guts and out on the ice than any other player on the entire ice for the Canucks tonight. He was in there. He was moving. He was being fancy. He was digging in corners. He was pissing off the other team. And he's the only guy who's doing it. But he's on the fourth damn line for some damn reason and playing on his off wing. So what's the point of that?
Well, I just think it right now with Garland out, they don't really have the access to the wingers. I mean, they could put Baines in, but he's again another left-handed shot, right? So they don't have they don't really have anyone to put in.
Well, apparently Kane's supposed to be able to play both sides, so why don't they play him on his off wing and let Hoaglander play on his right wing, right? On the left wing, I guess it would be. Or just put Hoaglander back with Pettersson like we had last game for like 3 seconds. Like, I mean, and I appreciate that they put the line back together of Carlson with DeBrusk and Pettersson, but I think you're going to get more grit out of Hoaglander with the way he was playing. If I'm Adam Foote and I'm coaching that game, I see Hoaglander playing like he is through the first period, I'm immediately promoting him to that first line because I'm a crazy person because I'm Adam Foote and I like juggling my lines. But if I'm Adam Foote, I'm also an idiot, so I don't know how to feel anymore.
Well, the post game doesn't help when you're listening to him and he's like, "Oh, we're right there, right? It's just a couple of mistakes and they capitalized on him." And then he goes again into his like canned answers now. He goes, "Oh, the young guys, you know, they're gonna make mistakes out there and they're gonna get burned from time to time." It's like, were you watching the same game as I was? It was Myers and MP29 that keep getting burned, you idiot. Like the young guy, yeah, boo him on the fourth goal. Not a great play, okay? But like Marcus Pettersson got walked by Nylander. Like he's a veteran. Myers gets pulled out of position on the first penalty kill into the corner when he should just be in front of the net. He's not a young player. Like these guys are the veterans making mistakes. So miss me with the bullshit now, Adam. I'm over it. When you have a post-game press conference and you guys get your shit handed to you, be a man and talk about it. If you're going to be a good coach, you need to take the losses just as much as the team does. And that's what's starting to piss me off about him.
Well, the only time you'll hear Adam Foote say anything bad about any of the players, it's always young guys. It literally is the only time you hear, right? Like
always young guys.
Pisses me off.
Yeah, like I'm over it, man. Like that's not how you rebuild. That's not how you build confidence in your developing players. Like, sure, he scratched DeBrusk for one game, but like what's going on with Besser? The guy fanned on another open net today.
Bob Luger has a good idea. Hoggy, Petey, and Carly. I'm fine with that. You got the Swedish mafia
I would
out there.
be fine with that. I'd be fine with anything that shows a little energy and a little give a shit. But right now, like the team looks disengaged because I think they don't like their coach. I mean, no one wants to lose. Like these guys don't want to lose. And I just think it's tough. But all I can say after losing 5-0 is at least we didn't give up 10 today.
Yeah. No offense to
because there is a team in the NHL that gave up 10 goals against today.
York Rangers. JT Miller gets back in the lineup and they go to hell. Weird, right?
Yeah, I mean, they lose 7-2 to the Sabres and now 10-2 to the Boston Bruins.
JT Miller a -3 on the night. No big
it's chaos. And he scored, or he got an assist.
Did he?
So it's like, yeah, he got an assist on the second goal. But I mean, it's chaos all over the league. Teams are in shambles everywhere, but when you're in last place, and I mean, you would hope that they would put up a bit of a fight against a team like the Toronto Maple Leafs. I don't mind being in last place, but like I said, I want to see the young guys being put in positions to try and succeed. But it's just not going to happen with Adam Foote. It's something we just have to watch these games and just take it on the chin, I guess, until someone gets fired or someone gets traded, right? Like, we can't expect it to change, really. I mean, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. So, right now, just as Canucks fans, we need to look forward to this season being over and the draft in June, because really that's really all we got. I mean, there is no way we're making the playoffs. I don't know what's going on with moving our UFAs. If they fail at that, I mean, just watching what's happening right now, where this team was 2 years ago when I was in the building for game 1 against Nashville, and it was like the playoffs, and it was absolutely electric, and we were like game 7 away from being in the Western Conference Final, and where we are now, I'm like, I almost can't believe it. I don't think there's been a single hockey team fall from grace that far that quickly.
We'll see the Winnipeg Jets go soon here, but we'll have to wait and see. It sounds like Kyle Connor might not want to re-sign there, so that could be bad for them.
Well, yep, that could be very bad for them.
So would it upset you, Dustin, if I told you that Brock Besser had 21 minutes of playing time and had the most minutes out of any forward?
Depends. How many shots on net did he have, and how many shots did he block? Like, what? It's fine to have that much ice time, but you better do something with it.
He had 2 shots on net and 2 giveaways and 1 takeaway.
There you go. And fanned on an empty net.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, it's another night, obviously in a 5-0 game, but if you're looking at the plus minuses, there's only 5 members of the Canucks forward group that are an even, because they didn't score, so you can't be a plus. Drew O'Connor, EP40, Atu, Jake DeBrusk, Linus Karlsson, all even. Every single other player was a minus, including Kane, who somehow ended up being a -2, which we shouldn't be surprised about. And on the defensive side of things, each one of them took a -1, so they all took turns being out there for the goals. I guess there was a power play goal in there, so it's only possible to have 4 minuses, but also Hronek getting the most ice time, and then Tyler Myers getting 20 minutes, the second most ice time for the Vancouver Canucks tonight, which I thought was interesting. And a disaster in the face-off circle. The Leafs winning 69.6% of the draws. The Canucks got absolute lambasted.
Hello.
Yeah, I know, right? And the Leafs actually was 2 power play goals, so 2 for 4 on the power play. Canucks power play went 0 for 6, looked like absolute garbage. Do they just call the first power play unit up from Abbotsford to step in and show them how to play?
I mean, DeBrusk and Besser got to move their feet. Like, you can't just have Pettersson and Wielander and Sherwood and cycling around on the perimeter, and Besser and DeBrusk just standing there. like, everyone knows a tip shot's coming.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about it in the sideshow. It's like defending a Pee Wee hockey team. You get against a decent team and a decent defensive coach, and the Canucks aren't generating shit.
Truth. 3 stars of the game, Dustin. What are you doing for the 3 stars of the game?
I mean, I guess you give Wall his for his shutout, even though he didn't really face any super high quality chances. He did stop 29 shots for the shutout. Beyond that, I guess Nylander had a goal and 2 assists. I don't know. Give it to Domi for fighting.
Went out to Justin Wall. You're correct. He got the first start with the shutout, and Willie Nylander with the goal and 2 assists, and then Max Domi with the 1 goal and a fight. So you nailed it.
I mean, you knew it was going to be all Toronto, but
Yeah.
like, It wasn't like, I mean, Nylander's the only guy who kind of lit it up.
Yeah.
Right. Everyone, the other goals, I mean, he was the cause of all of them. So, and then the Bouillon turnover with whatever 24 seconds left, who cares?
Yeah. So not a good night for the Vancouver Canucks. No hilarious comeback for the Canucks in Toronto, which is what we're all hoping for. We're hoping the Toronto Maple Leafs bad luck cancels out the Canucks bad luck. But when you're 32nd place team in the league, I guess it's a pretty easy task for any team to defeat that.
Absolutely.
Edmonton and LA are still playing. Last game in the NHL going 3-3. It's a 4-on-3 power play in overtime, but it looks like that's over now. So they're going to the shootout, taking their sweet time, finishing off this night. At what point do we start talking about? Because the poll question right now here, Dustin, is should the Canucks call up Lekramacky? Yup, nope, maybe, or not if Foote is still coaching. What's your answer?
I said not if Foote is still coaching.
Yeah, there you go. So
and you're right, Swervin. Connor did re-up, but he wants to be traded.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is. You're right. I just checked it out too. So yeah, Kyle Connor is still there, but apparently does not love life in Winnipeg, which is a common theme there. Not a fun place to live a lot of the time in the middle of the winter.
Seems to be around the December, January time that guys really don't want to be around Winnipeg, eh?
I think it's seasonal depression is bad in BC where we get a lot of rain. Imagine being in -40 weather for like 3 months.
Mm-hmm. And then the 2 months that you get sun, you get carried away by black flies.
Yeah. Black flies and mosquitoes the size of leather jackets.
Yes, sir.
So after the game, obviously we found out that Demko has suffered a lower body injury, according to Thomas Drance. He will be reevaluated in the next few days. Let's say, I mean, obviously the Canucks are playing quite quickly. They've got a game against the Montreal Canadiens coming up on Monday, so they get the day off tomorrow. But who are you calling up from Abbotsford for that game against Canadiens if Thatcher's not ready to go? And then who are you bringing up from the ECHL to play for Abby?
Well, it seems like Ty Young has kind of found his game again in Kalamazoo, which is nice. Hopefully it translates when he comes back up to Abbotsford. I would imagine he gets the call up first. Just in the pecking order, it seems like he's been the guy that comes up to Abbotsford when they need to move goalies around. Obviously, Tolopilo, being that he's healthy, will be the first call up to come to the NHL. So I would expect Patera to get some heavy work and have to work again tomorrow at 3 p.m. because Tolopilo's likely getting on a plane to meet the team in Montreal.
Yeah, no rest for the weary. Not even 24 hours between these games. Classic AHL schedule. The Abbey Canucks versus the Calgary Wranglers. An afternoon game, 3 p.m. tomorrow. So coming off a big win. And as Brandon Hassel always says, it's very hard to beat the same team 2 nights in a row. So tough task between two teams that are very evenly matched, as we have seen on the stats they want, but you don't really need. It's pretty much a 50-50 split. But I'm actually going to update it live here for you guys. Look at this. Canucks versus Wranglers at home. Now that's their 10th win ever on home ice against the Calgary Wranglers. And they have evened out. They're now 500 at home on Saturday night against the Wranglers as well. So you love to see that.
You love to see it.
And then Mrs. Paragolfer Pro in the chat. Only 790 more subs till I show up on the stream again. No pressure, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Dustin, what do you expect from the Canucks versus the Canadiens? Because the Canadiens have actually been struggling mightily as well over the last little bit. Are the Canucks the perfect tonic to get Martin St. Louis back on track?
Absolutely. 100%. You know, we're that team right now. You can't wait till we roll into town.
Yeah. Crazy.
I honestly don't know what to expect anymore.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know.
When the players start to look frustrated, it's tough, right?
Yeah.
It's just going to be a long stretch here. The Olympic break is going to be really nice for some of the guys on the team to go get a chance to play some winning hockey. Obviously less so for fellows going, for Team Latvia or Germany and stuff like that. They might get a win or two in the round robin, but they're not gonna really make the medal round unless something crazy happens. But yeah, it's just they look tired. They look sick of losing just as much as we're sick of watching them lose. But what I'd like to see is one of them or some of them doing something about it. Have a players only meeting, figure this shit out, get together as leaders. You have Hronik, Besser, Myers. These guys should be getting this room together and figuring this out. I honestly don't know anymore. I don't know what we're gonna see anytime the puck's gonna drop. This team has no identity and has no direction. So it's a weird place to be as someone who is still a Canucks fan, but more so just kind of analyzing, hockey in general. I'd be saying this if this were any team. It's a very, very strange situation that we find this organization in.
Well, we'll be cheering. I think the Winnipeg Jets, do they play tomorrow? Let's see. The Jets play the Devils tomorrow, and the Devils are a disaster. It's an 11 a.m. game, so they must be playing over in New Jersey. So we'll be cheering on the Winnipeg Jets against the New Jersey Devils tomorrow, because if the Jets could even get a loser point, they will officially be ahead of the Canucks in the standings in all sense of the words. Because the Jets finally won a game, their first one. I think it was in like 12 games or something like that. The fans in Winnipeg were going crazy. So, but yeah, the Jets play the Devils tomorrow at 11 a.m. So we'll keep our eye on that. We'll keep our eye on the Abbey Canucks tomorrow at 3 o'clock. But we're not going to be live. We need a break from this nonsense. Dustin, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Oh, you guys are excellent and just as dedicated as we are being here for these tough games. It's not going to be fun, but we will do our best to try and entertain you and find some positives in what's happening on the ice. I for one, am going to start focusing on the young guys and making sure they're starting to do more of the right things, but obviously it will be a limited sample size because Foot doesn't like to give them ice time. So again, I hope everyone enjoys the rest of their weekend. Have a great Sunday, and go Jets, go!
I think here's the plan, Dustin, and I think this might be the first time. I'm predicting the Canucks go 0-6 on this road trip. And if they do, I think during the next game, whatever the next one will be after, let's see. So we got the Montreal Canadiens on Monday. We got the Ottawa Senators on Tuesday, so back-to-back games. Then we got the Blue Jackets on Thursday. And then the Canucks are playing at home against Edmonton. So if the Canucks can lose all 6 games on this road trip, during the Edmonton game versus the Canucks, I think we should, instead of calling the game, we should just play Fortnite instead. How about that?
Oh, we might have to, because I like when they end up in that building against Edmonton. I'm really curious to see the fan response if we come back 0-6.
Is it time to get the Trevor Linden mask ready to go, I think?
Paper bags, man.
Awesome, buddy. Enjoy your Sunday, and I'm sure we'll chat again soon, brother.
Cheers, man. Take care. Enjoy your day off. You earned it.
Dustin Boydell, the absolute beauty, Silver Fox, stopping by. You'll love to see it. And I will enjoy that day off. I might actually watch the Abbey Canucks game, because why not? Let's update this. Update this as Canucks versus Leafs plus Wranglers. And then we'll just, why not? Let's just add the swimming whale in too with the axe. Why not, right? Just swimming in behind the axe there, because we did 2 games tonight, so we gotta represent them both. Got the Vancouver Canucks losing 5-0 to the Toronto Maple Leafs, followed up by a beautiful shootout win by the Abbotsford Canucks, so we don't have to finish the night with no wins. So we're gonna keep that. So let's keep this one on here. I like this scoreboard better, anyways. Yeah. So we will be offline tomorrow, but we will be live on Monday. against the Montreal Canadiens. It's a 4:30 start. And then I might have a special surprise for you guys for the game on Tuesday. I may have a very special guest coming to us live from the Ottawa Stadium. So we're going to have to wait and see. Still working out some details, but I'm working on it. So back-to-back nights, Monday, Tuesday, won't be easy. Even though both these teams have been struggling, it has been difficult for them. But yeah, we'll be live for those games. We're going to be live for every single Vancouver Canucks game for the rest of the year. We just may have to find a new way to cover the games because let's just say the Vancouver Canucks look like they're finally losing it. For the first time, I think, in a while, I can say that the Vancouver Canucks look like they don't want to be playing hockey, especially for Adam Foote, because I don't think they trust him as a coach. I think they realize what all of us realize too, that Adam Foote's an incompetent moron. And I don't think they like their defensive coach either. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Just looking at the schedule here. So the Abbey Canucks and the Golden Eyes actually play tomorrow too. So let's actually pull that up. I should mention too, the Golden Eyes did lose their game to the Ottawa Charge. I believe it was yesterday, or was it the day before? It might have been. I think it was the day before. But they did lose, so the Golden Eyes will be playing tomorrow in Montreal. So they'll be playing at 11 a.m. our time. So we're hoping to see. It has been a little tough. I believe the Golden Eyes are now bottom in the league after their loss to Ottawa. But it is a bit of a logjam down here. So if they do manage to defeat the Montreal Victoire, they will jump over them in the standings and can tie the Ottawa Charge. Should the Ottawa Charge lose to the Boston, which you can't see. So tomorrow, Ottawa and Boston are playing as well. So if the Ottawa Charge lose to the Boston Fleet and the Vancouver Golden Eyes can win their game, they will jump into a three-way tie for fourth place with the Scepters and the Charge. So we will keep you up to date on what's going on that. Cool? Lots of hockey all the time here on Nothing is Perfect. Let's finish this poll question. It is, should the Vancouver Canucks call up Lekramaki? And let's see what the answer is. 53% of you are saying yup. 25% are saying not if Foote is still coaching. 12% say nope. And 10% say maybe. So quite a wide variety, but most of you are just looking to have some excitement up here. While we're here, let's have a look at the fan funding as well. All the donos that came in tonight. Eric Hunter, $2 dono. LFG, we can actually win this. We actually need to win this. Have we embraced the tank fully, says Major. And then Major with a gifted membership. And then he donates another $2. Said, I heard they didn't cancel the parade yet. Yep. Parade's back on in Toronto. Massively Major, Rippin was small and lefty, ridiculously strong with another $2 dono. And then another $2 dono from Major says Rippin fought his father as a kid regularly. And then Swerve Nerve says everyone sit upside down and get the Canucks goal. I tried, it didn't work. So thank you for the $2.79, Swervin. And then Massively Major with another $2 dono. Bring the pain, at least I still feel something. And then Massively Major with a $5 dono because apparently YouTube is broken and wouldn't let him donate another gifted membership. So thank you everyone very much for your donations. Massively Major, Swerve and Irvin, and Mr. Hunter. These beauties in the rafters behind me. You'll love to see it. Except for Hunter's jersey is being, and then Quinn Hughes. Look at that picture. Does that make you feel a little better? Alrickson. Oh, hey, K-Bomb. Thumbs up. Yeah. We're cheering. Ha ha ha. Hey, Swervin, says Paragraph Pro. Mrs. Paragraph Pro. Did we win? I was fixing my boy's bottle. Yeah, we did win, buddy. 4-3 in overtime. Dry Saddle 2024. Post is not good goaltending. Remember clutching and grabbing? Yep. Are you guys old enough to remember stick fights? Yeah, sword fights? No. That was before my time. Let's go! Abby. Did my boy do anything according to my fantasy team? He did so much. Maybe you see something more. No, nobody scored for the for the Vancouver Canucks. The Abbey Canucks are the only ones who were able to. You guys ever see Marcus Pettersson's hair before? No, he didn't. Tooth and nail hockey. Yeah, I remember. Dude needs to take a flight to Turkey, if you know what I mean. Midnight Express, exceptional story and movie. Dude, stop crying, says Oh My Lord. It's a tank. It's my stream, and I'll cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. You would cry too if you watch Canucks hockey every single day. Ba 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 ba. 24-hour soda flat or Duff beer. You want the middle again? WTF, you guys are crazy. We don't want the middle. I don't know who said that. We just don't want our team to play like a bunch of idiots. We'd love to see a team play well enough that they can entertain us, but not well enough to win. And that's how you have to define it. Oh my Lord, 666. Duff. Walking the wrong direction. Oh my Lord, it's not about losing games. It's about how we lost the games. They can play with no passion as if they don't care. And that's what they did, the January 2002. They didn't look like they cared tonight. Not sure being in tank is something to celebrate either way. Humble pie for the Oilers tonight so far, and they end up losing. You should be glad the forest burned down. It gives you a chance to plant more trees. Yep. I can't see the forest for the trees. Under the bus, Bandicoot, worst loss. Canucks or Rangers? Rangers. Yep. Yeah. New Jersey Rangers are, so poor. Why is Besser killing penalties? I don't know, Janwy. Apparently, Adam Foote wants him to. Wait till the Bulls. Will it be like Pamplona? I want to see him run. Trade table, haha, who's got the stones? Blame the stick. That's the tail of the tape right there, like figure skaters. On your toes, boys. James C. Kirk, the young guns. Young guys will affect by this horrendous Foot coaching. Yeah, I don't want him to wreck our prospects. Domi sure was a snipe. Kings and Oilers shootout. Yep. Dustin, that great game drove me to drink. Shutout. Piss poor effort by Draisaitl. This stream, yuppers. Kemper steals a point. Wild card for Edmonton is gonna have a trip pike all winter now. Ryan H. Hope Leck gets it. Familiar water yet at the same time. And we want to make these random players captains. That's why I said no captains, at least for 2 to 3 years, maybe even more. I listened to Halford and Bruff all week. I'll be on the lookout for more Rusty and Dusty nuggets. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Go Jets, go! Says Calvin99 charted. Yep. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Futility road trip, says James C. Kirk. Start covering the Avalanche games. No, I said it at the beginning of the season. We will be live for every single Vancouver Canucks game. Paper bag specials, yep. Jerseys on the ice. Trade draft spec show. Hey, paper bag special was my nickname in high school. That's kind of mean. Night saved. Abby Canucks scored more goals for Dobby. Whale spanking the axe with its fin. Yeah, look at that. You've been a naughty axe. Bathus year, dead, undead. Bella Lugas. Isildur's out here just chugging. James D. Kirk, Monday and Tuesday will be a depressing meltdown. The $2.79 was worth it. Thank you again, Swervin. What does Captain Kirk got to do for a gifted membership? Let's have a look here. See if I can do it right now. Hang on. All right, we are still live. Let's throw 5 gifted memberships in the chat and see what happens, shall we? There we go. Look at me. I donated 5 gifted memberships. Kayla Chapman. Arch the 12th. Carol Mitchell. Govid Bajwa. And Kenton Riggs. So nobody in chat right now got one. I tried, guys. I tried to give you one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ryan H. Nice. Thanks, Russell. Great job as always. And thank you, chat. Awesome stream. When are we getting the Fallen Hughes emoji? Nice work, boys. Abby, says Ryan H. Jumping into Shark Tank. Laugh out loud. Nope. Thanks, Russ. Great show as always. YouTube Bella Logie's Dead Russell. It's self-explanatory. Swervin's laughing. James C. Kirk. Hee hee. All right. That's the end of the stream as we know it. Get this all queued up for you guys. All right. Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate you. As I mentioned, next time we will be live is going to be on Monday against the Montreal Canadiens. We will also not be having a Be a Pro stream on Tuesday because we'll be covering the Senators game against the Canucks. But maybe I might just play a little bit after. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if the Canucks win. Here's the deal. If the Canucks win against the Senators, I'll play some Be a Pro for you. If the Canucks don't win, then we're not going to. All right? Okay, everyone. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Glad the Abbey Canucks could pull it off. Too bad the Vancouver Canucks suck and losing 5-0, but the Abbey Canucks winning their game. So until Monday against the Montreal Canadiens, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
Doing really good.